Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation, folks, for a very special edition. Folks, now Castle K.O.E. is capable of going live with the amazing videos that you've come to expect from K.O.E. Nation. So, folks, this is going to open up some new horizons, because tonight we're going to do what I call the Irish Whiskey and Chill stream. We're going to go over the Irish Whiskey Tournament first round. The last video, the first round, just dropped on Friday. And in between some of those videos, I'm going to get into some whiskeys here at my house that I've been meaning to review for some time. And I'm finally going to be able to get into that with you, beautiful people. Because really, the only times I drink is when Tony or Chicken are over here or I'm over at their place to review some stuff, or if I'm streaming. And tonight I feel like getting my drink on. So without further ado, folks, let's get into the Irish Whiskey Tournament. We're going to start off with the opening matchup, Sexton versus Tullamore Dew, 15-year Irish whiskey matchup. If you're curious about how any of this works, it all gets explained in the video here. So all that being said, let's get right into it. And let's make sure that you're hearing all the beautiful sounds. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for a very special Irish Whiskey Tournament, folks. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man of the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower, and we are here to get into a Tournament of Champions, folks. Now, normally, I am the Lord of the Scottish Highlands, but this evening, I am Phil K.O.E. this evening for this Irish Whiskey Tournament. Yes, I love that. I do.
Been holstering that?
For a minute or two. Right. And so, folks, I'm looking forward to this, and I am joined this evening for this incredible tournament by my two indomitable broadcast partners. The one, the only,
your Big Buckin' Emperor Chicken from Big Buckin' Empire, YouTube and Facebook. Like, share, subscribe. Come check us out over there. I am excited for some Irish whiskey, though. Let's get into it. God. Tony.
And also,
I am the non-coppa friendly, the blend master, the Irish loving Tony fucking G. You can find me on TikTok at Tony the Rod 2.0 and all over Big Buckin' Empire, Linktree/Big Buckin'. But this is the very first round matchup in my brainchild, my baby, something I've been creating in my mind for a while now, and we're finally here, we're finally doing it, we're finally getting into it. And this is going to be a bit more meticulous than some of the other tournaments and video series that we've done here.
This is going to be the most dramatic, episodic internet content you have ever seen, folks, because here at the K.O.E. Nation, which you can find not only on YouTube here, but also TikTok, this is going to be the 32 Irish tournament. Now,
I have a little bit of OCD, so
we worked the kinks out.
Meticulous.
We worked some of the kinks out in the 32 Rye tournament, and now we know what we're doing for these matchups. But Tony has gone an extra level.
So let me explain what we've got. Obviously, we've got a total of 32 different Irish whiskeys that we will be going through round by round by round until there can be only one. 32, one will win. Now, those of you watching at home, obviously this bottom screen, you can clearly see what it is that we will be drinking, Whiskey A and Whiskey B. These two gentlemen do not know what they are drinking.
Completely oblivious.
So, that is going to be the fun part of this. They're doing it blind. I will know, but because I have to, but they will not, and this will be as honest of a tournament that we can get to determine the Irish whiskey of extreme. So, without further ado, let's get to pouring. Now, Chicken has samples of all 32, and they
Can I show him Can I show him the magical box you sent me just to give some context into Tony's planning?
Please.
Yeah,
this is the man of my man.
There's some method to his madness here, but like there's this crazy coding to it that isn't even like it's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So,
like it's
I just knocked them over. Whole box of samples, okay? And each one of them has a different number and letter to decode what Tony has on his master sheet.
Yes.
Yes.
It's very specific. And I'm hoping we don't get to the point where I fuck this all up and just ruin everything.
Well, yeah, I'd hope so. Luckily, I know this guy's very meticulous, and so, like, during any tournament, you are normally the keeper of records. And so that's why, for this Irish tournament, Chicken and I are going to have no idea what it is we're drinking,
Nope.
and we are going to be basically kind of spectators with you, folks. You at home are actually going to know more than we are. I mean, that is the definition of dramatic.
It is.
When you know more than the people on the screen know, and you are going to be able to go with Tony on this little journey as we go through, and me and Chicken, like, now Tony, the folks at home already know, but will me and Chicken be made aware at the end of this matchup what we were drinking?
Yes, at the end of this
Okay.
video, you will know what whiskeys were what. It will not matter because I'm not necessarily saying that will carry over perfectly to the next round. You'll just have to wait and see. But yes, you will know what you were drinking. You will know what won at the end of this video,
Yes.
both of you. So, without further ado, let's get to the pouring, which means Chicken, I will have to instruct you to pour which is which, and Phil, I will have to have you step off camera.
Okie dokie. I'm so sorry, folks. You're going to be deprived of my beautiful face for just a few short moments.
Okay. All right. So the pouring has been done. They are both oblivious to which is which and what is what. So, gentlemen, let us begin with whiskey A. Those of you at home can clearly see which is which.
Is this my whiskey A?
It should say on the bottom. Yes.
Hey.
Fruit notes. Like
Yeah.
a red apple.
I was gonna say specifically like a red delicious, very that crisp orchard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's
that's
good. Very sweet.
That's a really nice note.
I'm getting a bit of pear too.
I was thinking other orchard fruit as well.
Yeah.
Not like honeydew or melon or anything like that, but yeah, pear specifically. Let's go to B.
Much lighter. Much lighter. in
It is.
Kind of like a brown sugar on the nose.
I was gonna say, more.
Kind
Brown
of falls
sugar
flat,
is
though.
perfect. Well, it's not because it's not like a bourbon. Like we're used to like a cinnamon with bourbon.
I
But
bet
this being a
used to
brown
be an
sugar.
old bourbon cask.
Probably. Now with this, that brown sugar, I think you hit it right on the nose because there's a sweetness there to go with the citrus. Actually,
Yeah, there's almost a
I might say
lemon
citrus.
peel. It's like a lemon peel,
Okay.
or an orange peel or
Okay.
something.
Maybe orange.
Okay. Well,
And it's funny because I know how you've graded this in the past and how you've graded this in the past. So I mean, both of these, and it's funny to come back to because it's been a while for one of them
Okay.
specifically.
Can we drink now?
Okay.
So yes, please God, thank you, A.
Hey.
I think the fruit comes through, but
mostly butter.
I'm thinking there's a pepper.
Yep. It's like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
cayenne,
definitely.
crushed cayenne pepper.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Now, I'll be frank. I've been pretty deep into ryes and bourbons, so it's been kind of I've been extremely excited to do this because my intro
It's
to
something
whiskey was
different.
kind of Irish. Coming back to it now, so I think this is the perfect way to do that. And I'm going to get to drink some of these bottles down that I've acquired after we eliminate them. So this is fun.
Making shelf space is also a part of this, folks. So, all right.
Go ahead and rinse that out, and let's try B.
Moving on to B.
Wow.
Mm.
There's no pepper there. That brown sugar comes through, though, on the palate.
Oh wow, yeah,
Mm.
that's good.
It does.
Yeah, that is
What is that?
Wow.
that is.
There's almost like an apricot. Like
Okay, like have you ever had like
Apricot. Yeah, I like that.
like the Hershey powder or something like
Mm.
that, where you haven't like
A
mixed
cocoa
with
powder?
anything, but you put a little bit on your tongue. It's like it's got that slight
Okay.
bitter chocolate,
Mhm.
but it's got a dry element to it. So
Yeah.
I'm wow.
there's like
okay,
a
but-
berry. There's like a berry aftertaste to it. Nice.
Mhm.
That's
I
good.
think you hit the nail on the head with the apricot, though. But I like how the
That's what it
brown
reminded
sugar
me of.
and butter really came through on the palate. Like the nose to palate was spot on here. The nose, I think, was different with A, from what you got, it was a lot
Yeah.
spicier than the nose let on. So let's
I
go
was-
back.
Yeah, I'm going back to A.
A. Wow, that is significantly different than I remember it being the last time I drank it.
Buttery, viscous, but the nose doesn't come through on the palate.
No, I think
Yeah.
honestly,
Not
the
as
nose,
sweet as it smells. The nose is fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's like an A- nose.
Yeah, I would agree.
But it's palate. I don't know. It's just does like it. It's kind of like
It's good.
Macallan. It always sets up these amazing expectations that are always so hard to match.
I really like both of these a lot. This is actually very tough for me, but I know which one I'm going with, and I'm trying not to be as biased.
Let's hit B
as possible.
again, just one more time.
I already did.
Just, I mean, because it's so
I already
beautiful.
did.
All right,
Way
you
ahead of
guys go ahead. I'm going to tell you what I pick after you both pick. If
Okay.
he even matters.
If I may
at that
go
point.
first. Now, chicken. What are you picking, and why is it B?
Well, I'm not picking necessarily B. I'm picking Z7, which is B.
Okay, let's
so-
not get too hung up on the code.
I know. No, I did not like the nose. I thought the nose was boring. It was dull. There wasn't much there. But then the palate. Now, the palate wasn't as good to me as the nose on A was. But it was surprising because I didn't like the nose on B. It's I don't know. It was different, but it was still good. Both of them were very, very good whiskeys. But B did edge it out with just more of a different flavor profile and a lot more going on. I went back to A. I did like that pepper hit, but I was hoping there was something more the second time I went to it. No, it fell flat on the taste and
Kinda got
A's.
less.
Yeah.
Like I said, like it stays viscous and butter, which if
Yeah.
you like that, it'll, it's good drinking whiskey, whatever it is. But B today, in my opinion, without any knowledge of what the brands are, I gotta go with B.
I am also going to pick B, and that's not because I know which is which. And yes, we are going to blend this. So fuck it, let's just do that, and then I will reveal.
Oh, that nose.
Oh,
It kinda
that
counters
fixes
it.
the nose.
Yeah, okay, I could like.
Adds a little bit of floral element to it.
That's interesting. I really like that.
Hmm.
That's kind of up and down.
C- blend in my
Oh, no.
opinion.
That's
I give
really
it a B
different.
plus. I like it.
I'm gonna give it a B minus. It's different. I really enjoyed that.
God, I'm becoming
The-
less of a
the-
fan of
the-
A
the-
with each sip.
The pepper came through again, which I missed it earlier. So
So
I just talked a bunch of smack about like one of my favorite Irish whiskey brands tonight, haven't I?
I'm. Do you guys have any guesses to either of them before I reveal?
Nope.
nope.
Nope. Okay.
I'm just gonna keep saying, is this Bushmills versus Jameson?
Whiskey A. The Sexton.
That makes sense.
Whiskey B. Tullamore Dew 15.
Oh, thank
Really?
you, Lord.
Yeah.
Tony, that wasn't fair.
Look. I'm not-
Clearly, by tasting it.
This was actually set up. Some of the seating on this was set up NCAA style tournament seating, some of it by rivalry. So, like I said, there's no meta madness on how this did, but it kind of came together once I started putting the matchups together. And this one, believe it or not, I think made a little bit more sense than you guys probably initially think. But yeah, this one probably wasn't exactly fair. This is a very nice daily sipper, an affordable one. Honestly, I've had this bottle for a while. It's getting down there. It needs to be
It's
drank.
time.
It's probably time. Maybe a fresh bottle would have done a little bit better, but hard to say because this, anybody who's seen our review of this is one of the greatest ranked Irish whiskeys that we've done here in the K.O.E. Nation. So it was kind of interesting hearing you guys go back and forth a little bit about this one, but the consensus was true and pure. This is just beautiful stuff, and as expected,
Okay,
Tullamore Dew 15.
bold prediction
Goes
now.
through.
I knowing nothing about any other whiskey, I'm making a bold prediction now. This probably makes it to the Elite Eight.
I agree.
Like I'm like now, time will tell whether I'm correct or incorrect. But Tullamore Dew, 15 year. You move on. The Sexton, Tony.
Yeah, it's time
We
to
shall
yeet.
eat.
It's time to
Yeet.
yeet. You've been a good sipper, but you will be empty quite soon.
Now, T, are you going to buy another bottle of that?
That one I believe is made, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it even says it on here, but this is a Bushmills product. They're coming out of the same warehouse distillery, I believe. So that's a company that I like. Bushmills. This one I have enjoyed.
We got a lot of different Bushmills varieties.
I've got a lot of Irish whiskey. I don't know if this is one I'm going to clamor for because it's readily made.
I don't know if I'll seek that one out again. But this one, oh, yeah. But, well, gentlemen,
Yes,
as I'm
outro.
known to say here, all that being said, thank you for joining us for this introduction to the Irish Whiskey Tournament, folks. This is going to be episodic. This is going to be incredible. And this is going to be an event and a journey that we are going to engage in together, folks. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. I am signing off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Your Big Buckin' Emperor Chicken. Have a great time, folks. Enjoy some Irish whiskey.
and also,
I am the blend master, Tony fucking G, and I am reigning in this tournament the best I can. And as you see, moving here forward, it's going to be more of the same. So buckle in. We've got a lot more coming down the pike. We'll see you on the next one.
yes, there we go, folks. That is the first matchup in the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament. The next one, this is a doozy. Jameson 18 versus Jameson. Once they get back from this video, I'm going to do a solo review of Buffalo Trace White Dog. But I got to do a little bit more research first, and then we will be back with that. So, folks, this is going to be a night of reviews of all different kinds. You're going to be getting these matchups, and then once in a while in between, you're going to get a review. And also, this is an AMA and Ask Me Anything stream, and I'm always open to wonderful conversations. So, Jamie 18 versus Jamie. Let's see what happens. Welcome back, folks, to the Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme here at the K.O.E Nation. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. And I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Chicken, Your Big Buckin' Emperor. Check me out on YouTube and Facebook, Big Buckin' Empire, Linktree/Big Buckin'.
and also the one, the only,
The non-coppa friendly, Irish loving blend master himself, Tony fucking G. Find me on TikTok, Tony the Rod 2.0. And it is time once again for another first round matchup of the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. And those of you who have seen the first one, the first video, this is number 2, as long as Phil doesn't mess up the upload order. You already understand the process, but what we're doing is I am kind of the master of ceremonies here, deciding what whiskey is which. Those of you at home can see which is A and which is B, what the matchup is. Chicken and Phil cannot see them. They are doing this as blind as possible for the most fair and honest winner and advancement. So, without further ado, unless any of you have anything to input, we're going to get right into this.
yes. So, Whiskey A.
Whiskey A.
Light honey.
Yep.
But very light.
I was thinking like a dark honey for like a. Have you ever
Ginger-
your kid like
no,
cough
ginger ale.
medicine?
Ginger ale.
Okay,
I could almost see it.
okay. I was thinking like the dark berry cough medicine I give one of my young kids.
Does that make him
A
go to
blend
sleep,
of that.
Tony? Did it work? It didn't work tonight.
No, not tonight. I really like this nose though,
B?
Yep. Let's see, B.
which was 01.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting. That's like maybe fruit notes.
I was thinking like maybe like a Granny Smith apple.
Getting some sort of red orchard fruit.
I wasn't going red, but yeah, orchard.
More tart though.
Yeah, I would say like a sweet tart. Huh.
Mm.
Wait a minute.
Interesting.
Now go back to A, quick.
A's nose is way stronger. So much going on there.
Maybe.
I think they're pretty close.
Well,
All right,
let's see
shall we
what
drink
they-
A?
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
A lot of grain comes through on that.
I was thinking, yeah, this is like a. I don't even. Yeah, they
A
couldn't
little
call
bit of
it.
a burn on the end.
I would say they couldn't call this like a single grain because. Yeah, that you're right. It's like a grain medley.
Mm-hmm. Like you get that definitely.
Mm-hmm. But there is that honey on the front, and then you get that grain, that corn.
Yeah.
Definitely corn.
I get a strong corn vibe. Okay. Okay. Now, whiskey B. I think it's got a similar honey front, but then I'm gonna stick with green orchard fruit, flavor-wise.
Yes, but like a baked goods quality.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, okay. Almost a little bit of that brown sugar we were talking about.
Yeah, there's like
Yeah.
some baking spice, some brown sugar. There's
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not hating that, but let's go back.
Yeah, gotta go back through once, at least once. But I have a feeling I know which way both of you are kind of.
Leaning, but
Leaning.
you know, you gotta give everything its fair.
I'm gonna go with B first. So. And now I'm gonna go back to A. Okay, see, now my second tasting of A. Now I'm getting more. I'm definitely getting more fruit this time. Less grain. A little more honey, but there's a different sweetness on A now. Ooh, that's actually tough. Did you go backwards?
Yeah, I've gone back and forth. I haven't gone backwards. So.
Go backwards once because I think it really changed my opinion a little bit.
I'm not gonna have any left to blend, so you guys will have to tell me how
Well,
this goes because this is
all right.
close. This is really
Yeah,
close for me.
it is. It is. This is very close for me. I'm a little torn. Not gonna lie.
Well, I'm not at all.
No, Phil. I know Phil.
I'm going B.
I had a feeling you were going with B. That's
I
fair.
mean, it's just better whiskey in my opinion.
Okay. Chicken. What are you thinking? I am blending
Is
as
there a casking involved with this?
well.
Tony? Tony, why don't you go ahead?
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
Yes, you shall.
Just to be a pain in the ass, I'm gonna pick A, and what sealed it for me was going backwards. And that's probably not fair because trying it forward, I was leaning with B. But then I went back to B, I'm like, okay, yes, that's what I expect. Then I went back to A, had just a little bit more time to open up. My palate was a little more open, and that second tasting for A just barely nudged it out for me, picking A.
Gotcha.
But
So
it was really
I-
close. I was leaning with B.
I almost went back to A, but I'm gonna stick with B, and the reason after it was my
Good
third
bad
try
one.
A, that last try at A, I got like this weird like nut peanut dust weird salty dry mouth feel that really turned me off on there. Anything peanuts in my whiskey usually turns me off, especially in an Irish.
Interesting.
I think for us, it just comes across as the smells of green milk.
Yeah, see,
Like,
and with
that's how that
peanuts,
stuff always kind of does.
I kind of like the peanut nut flavor
If
when
it-
I'm drinking
it's-
bourbon.
Yeah, sometimes it comes out nice. But
Yeah.
this,
I will
it
say,
came out as the
blend,
dust. It just came out dusty.
Okay, I see what you mean. We got the blend. I agree. This is.
Lovely peanut.
I'm honestly shocked that this blend is as interesting as it is, knowing what these two whiskeys are.
Give it a B-.
Actually, I'm gonna agree. B minus. This works, and it's funny that it works. Do you have any guesses, either of you, as to what either of them
That
were?
blend has a weird spice at the end that just
It does.
doesn't make sense.
I'm gonna say A was Old McCrusty's Sawmill Distillery, and B was probably one of the major manufacturers of Irish whiskey.
Okay. Chicken. Any guesses?
No, I'm not even gonna try.
Well, it's funny, Phil. You were wrong, kind of, but in your own way, right. So
Oh well, that's the best way. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Don't you love it, folks?
whiskey B, the winner, Jameson.
What do you know? It's like they know what they're doing.
Jameson Standard Triple Distilled Whiskey wins this one.
Okay.
Now, you
so,
really did not like it.
Yeah, Uncle McCrusty's Dusty Distillery. What a shock!
Jameson 18 year was the one that did not win. There you have it.
So, Tony, even in a blind, I just do not like Jamie 18.
Now, to be fair, I wanted to do this way because I had a feeling that a fresh bottle of Jameson would compete very, very well with its much significantly older brother,
and
18.
overpriced.
But this is, as you can see, very, very low. I have had this for a very long time.
a couple of years now.
I think we're
Approaching 3.
I think we're over. I could be wrong, but
Yeah.
this one needs to go. And when I replace this one, I'll probably try to get the Bow Street, which is the cask strength, the barrel strength. I want to try something.
God, it's got to at least be better.
Phil has never
Or
been
maybe
a fan
more
of
dusty.
this.
No.
So I was not shocked by his pick at all, but I thought it was really interesting how he thought that their standard entry just beat the ever-living shit
Miles
out of
better.
their 18.
And let's be frank, I mean, Tony, if we were just having, just a night of discussion, yeah, bust out a bottle of Jamie, regular. I mean, this
You
18,
can't beat it.
now the reason 18 I was never able to get behind it is because there's a local winery here in Nebraska that will remain nameless. And I opened it up, and it was the worst nose I've ever smelled in a bottle of wine ever. And when I tried this whiskey, the nose reminded me exactly of that bottle of wine. And
It's hard to
since
get
that
past
moment,
those
I was
things.
never able to, but even in blind, I was years later, 3 years after, it's been years since I've tried this. I still know.
Yep.
And that's very odd that, because, yeah, it would be dustier because it's been in a warehouse for 18 years. So I was like, Uncle McCrusty's Dusty Warehouse whiskey. And so, yeah, it was actually pretty close.
It is so interesting to me how very different you are appalled or just blown away by the different various Jameson products. Like there's no middle ground. It's either complete love it or fucking hate it. So I am excited to see because there's a lot of Jameson in this tournament. It's
Shocker.
gonna be fun. But
Yeah.
Jameson 18, I will be enjoying you
alone.
till you are empty.
I won't ever ask you for a drink.
That's fair.
But
The
well,
blend, though,
folks,
I'm surprised how well the blend.
as I'm known to say around here, the Jameson fixed the 18. That being said, thank you for joining us here at the KOE Nation for this very interesting Jameson matchup of Jamie versus Jamie 18. And just like we did here tonight, it was probably just best if you just blended that 18-year off with your regular Jamie and, give people at least a bit of a feel anyways. But, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Jamie 18, saw ya. But T, Chicken, take it away.
As always, folks, thanks for tuning in. I can't wait to see what other crazy Jameson just gets knocked out by good old triple distilled regular old fucking $20 bottle of Jameson. Gonna be an exciting tournament, folks. I know Tony's got some other really good shit in this tournament, so come back. I guarantee there's gonna be some shocking upsets, just the way this is likely gonna go. You just seen one big one that Jamie.
Not that shocking.
Well, Jamie, you know, nut huggers are gonna be probably really upset about this one, but you know what? It's subjective, and it kind of came through 2-1 on there. And Tony it was almost a 3-0.
It was
vote,
close to being
so
sweet.
it was almost
But
a sweep.
that
But
also
anyway,
shows the difference between knowing the product and not. Tony's personal bias of, it's 18, I gotta give it a vote.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to get another one unless I did. So,
but
Yeah.
anyway, folks, appreciate you, love you. Tony, take it away.
another fun matchup, and we have got so much more coming down the pike. Tony G, like, share, subscribe, and we will see you on the next round one matchup, folks.
And there we go with Jamie 18 versus Jameson regular. Now I'm going to get the next video loaded up and ready for you. But before we get to that, folks, you know, you've come here for a very special review, and I'm going to deliver it to you. And folks, you get to see how the sausage is made, and you are one of the very special, the select, the elite, the few. Folks, welcome one and all to the K.O.E. Nation for a very special White Dog review of Buffalo Trace White Dog Weeded Mash. Folks, this is my personal favorite White Dog from the Buffalo Trace Distillery. It's corn, wheat, and barley recipe, 57% alcohol by volume, 114 proof. William LaRue Weller was a distilling pioneer. He took a traditional bourbon recipe and substituted wheat where rye was normally used. This created a soft, mellow spirit perfect for sipping. Before this whiskey ever made its way into the barrel for aging, it was drunk straight off the still. It was called White Dog. This raw distillate was clear, unaged, and hinted of wheat and sweet corn. Enjoy this wheat recipe White Dog the way William LaRue Weller and early Americans did more than a century ago. So, yes. So White Dog, it's fascinating. If you don't like the White Dog, you won't like the finished product. Because here's the White Dog, just straight up weeded White Dog. But here is just some of the things that result from this White Dog. All these different Wellers, William LaRue Weller, the entire Van Winkle family of bourbons in all age statements all originate from this White Dog right here. So this is like the caterpillar before it's reached its chrysalis, and then it emerges a beautiful, beautiful bourbon. So heavy cornbread. A sweet undertone, but heavy corn. But very good. Like gives you like the impression of like baked goods and breads and cookies and such. So beautiful, beautiful nose. Sanjava. A slight pepper, but not a hard spice, and really wrapped and very beautiful, beautiful sweet. It hasn't had time to really decide where it's going to go, but there's the beginning of fruit. But, interesting. Like here, it's almost kind of grapey. Like it's almost more like a grape than like, because here it's raspberry. So it's interesting the transition that it makes there. Now, folks, we're going to grade this, for those who don't know, on a 5-star scale. 5 meaning you have to have it before you shuffle off this mortal coil. 0 means pass it on by. The KOE Nation has advised you well. So we're going to grade this as a Buffalo Trace release, as a clear spirit, as a whiskey. It's shelving. And for those new to the show, the secret 5th question. So, as a Buffalo Trace release, keeping in mind, look at all of these heavy hitters here. Despite that, I'm still going to give this 2.5. No, 2.75. 2.75. It's just above the median of Buffalo Trace releases, and that's saying something, folks. Marvelous. Marvelous. That doesn't sting. For as high a proof as it is, it should a lot more than it does. Fascinating. Fascinating. You almost get the slightest hint of licorice. I didn't get that before, but I'm getting it now. Still marvelous. Clear spirit. I'm going to give this 3.75 on a 5-star scale. 5, of course, meaning you have to have it before you shuffle out this mortal coil. 0 meaning pass it on by. 3.75 on a 5-star scale. As a whiskey, this one's an odd one. I'm going to give it 3 stars as a whiskey because it's better than quite a few whiskeys that end up getting quite a bit of age. But I'm just looking at everything that's here. And yeah, these all are going to conquer this. So I gotta give it 3. To thine own self be true. In terms of shelving, obviously this would be a bottom shelf whiskey that, I would now, just because of its conversation piece, it could move up to the middle shelf, but this would be something that I would put on my bottom shelf for easy reaching, and I'd let people try this just a little bit at card games, but not too much because I'd like to keep some of this around. Now, the secret 5th question is, when this bottle runs empty, will I seek another? Considering this is under $30, and for what you're getting, I think Chicken got this for like $20. Yeah. If I see one of these, they're just so much fun to blend with. You can blend with almost anything with it, and it just adds these fun new flavors. So, yes, I will seek out Buffalo Trace wherever it can be found. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the KOE Nation for this special review of Buffalo Trace White Dog Weeded Mash Bill, folks. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. I hope all of you make it back to the KOE Nation happy, healthy, much the wiser. Catch you around, folks. God bless. And folks, that is how the sausage is made here at KOE Nation. That is just a small preview of what it is that I do for all of you. But we move onward and upward to Blackbush versus Bushmills 16, folks. Enjoy. Welcome back, folks, to the 32 Irish Tournament here at the KOE Nation. I am your King of Extreme Phil, KOE, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower. You can find me at KOE Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, folks. And we are getting into another very interesting matchup. You can see it down there. Chicken and I, we are none the wiser. We do not know. But, folks, I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
your Big Buckin' Emperor. Find me at YouTube and Facebook, Big Buckin' Empire. I am Chicken. I am thirsty. Let's get on with this.
And also, we are joined by the one, the only,
the Blend Master, the non-copper friendly, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. Find me on TikTok, Tony the Rod 2.0. And if you're already this deep into the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. You know the rules, but I'll give you the quick cliff notes. You can see the matchup on the bottom here. Whiskey A and Whiskey B. Chicken and Phil have no idea what either whiskey are.
No idea.
The most honest wine tasting tournament you can get. Your master of ceremonies has already poured the whiskey. So, without further ado, let's get right into it and smell Whiskey A.
Woo.
That's interesting.
Wow.
Thick like honeyed grain, like honey nut oats.
Oh, that's interesting.
I get that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow, that is...
Very specific,
Spot
but it's like hard to deny.
I can't believe that that's the nose, and I can't believe that that is so descriptive and spot on.
Like that's just like bam. And also,
I know what
folks,
this is.
That's the power of suggestion.
I know what this is, and that's spot on. Wow.
I nailed it.
Let's see the nose for bait.
Wow. Now that, not as thick, but almost more powerful.
There's like a pear.
Yeah.
Now, Tony, you know what I like? I'm gonna give this one way too much praise on this.
Stop.
You
Bartlett
know what I always
pear.
say about like good noses? They can be like almost haunting, where you're trying to find what
Yes.
is like. I'm having that moment of trying to access the memory that I'm connecting the smell to. So
But it's almost not worth it because it's just too much enjoyable. Yeah. I know what you mean.
well,
Actually, both of these noses are really,
They're really good.
yeah,
I'm
like
loving
I've
both.
got nothing to, but like this one, like there's a floral, and then there's some sort of sweet that I just can't put my finger on the beat.
I can
A,
tell both of these are going to be great.
Yeah, this is
A.
gonna be an interesting matchup.
Hey,
Tony,
gentlemen,
do it.
let's do this.
hey,
Mm. Okay. I'm not gonna
it's got
say
like
too
a
much.
toasted barley kind of with a lot of oak. Mm.
Very nice.
Interesting.
Very nice.
That is
Okay.
really good.
Yeah, toasted barley and oak is what I'm getting.
Chicken, you got anything to add?
No, there's like a sweetness to it, and I can't figure. It's not quite chocolatey, like an almond bark, but I don't know.
Okay.
Wow, that is oddly specific.
Mm.
Wow. I'm happy you guys are enjoying that one.
That's
That's
really
awesome.
good.
B.
All right, B. Mm. That one's got like this a quality of like silk in texture.
There's a little spice to it afterwards.
A little bit like there's a fruit, and I want to
I'll say
say
there's a slight grape quality.
I was thinking like a blackberry finish.
You know, there was a berry in my mind, but I couldn't find
Like
it.
to me, it's like if you chew on a blackberry, you swallow it, and then you've got that aftertaste. Like that's the texture of the finish. To me on B.
So you're testing if the berries are still good in the
Mhm.
fridge, and like, that was probably a little on the brown side of right. But
Yeah,
you know,
All
I
right,
know.
I'm going
I'm-
backwards. I'm going backwards on this. I'm not.
Yeah,
this
this
is a
is-
tough one.
I am not. I can't pick before you do on this one. I just can't because I know which is which.
this is a close one.
This is hard.
B seems fruitier to me so far.
Ah man, I don't know. Ooh, this is tough. Boy, I really hope this is not a tie.
I'm
'Cause
gonna be honest with you guys. Okay, this is a hard one
it is.
because I really like egg. I really do. I fucking
Mhm.
love egg.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna barely give it to B by nose,
Wow.
but not by much.
Mm.
Keep in mind, A would be something I would enjoy anytime. A is a whiskey I'd feel privileged to drink over certain evenings.
Okay.
But I'm going to barely give it to B because, like Chicken said, it's got the fruitierness. I am a whiskey lover with a sweet tooth, and I got a piece of it. Now, this has that honey nut oat.
That's right. It is too.
I said, they're both great.
They really
Whew.
are.
This is gonna break my heart because I know I'm gonna be disappointed if one I don't pick wins, but I have a feeling it will. The Phil went with B. I'm just like,
Yes.
I am torn. I am so fucking torn. I am going with A. I just find it
Well.
crisper and cleaner.
Mm.
I
It
just,
is good whiskey.
it's
I
great
feel
whiskey.
almost bad.
They're both great.
Oh my god.
So
A
Tony,
plus.
this leaves it up to you, Tony. This
This
is
is
100%
not
on
fair.
you now.
This is not fair. Okay, first and foremost, the blend on this was an A plus. Holy
Oh,
god,
damn it! I
that
have to make a blend.
that worked so well. Okay, now I think this one's gonna shock you guys a little bit. Yeah, that's a really good blend. I think this is gonna be a really interesting reveal. Now, do either of you have any guesses about either of these before I reveal?
One is the Shangri-La, and the other one is the Valhalla Distilleries.
Wow, okay.
Like it's good stuff. I hate to make this pick, but I know I have to pick them.
I'm thinking one of them's either one of the spots or one of the Napoleon castles.
Oh, wow. Okay, getting specific. Well,
One of them kind of reminded me of Red Spot. I'm not gonna lie.
I will. Okay, that makes sense. I will have you know that both of these are from the same distiller.
Well, so what is this magical place? Oh,
Another Jameson
wondrous
versus
Lord of
Jameson.
It's not. I'm going to tell you what they are. Well, I'm going to tell you what they. This is so hard for me.
Here, I'll covering my eyes so Tony can go grab the bottles.
I'm peeking.
All right, whiskey A, which is now empty. Bushmill
Bushy.
Black Bush.
Oh.
And Phil, I know you love this one, and that's why it was so hard for you not to pick it. Whiskey B, Bushmill's 16-year.
I think I know which way you're going, T.
Well,
Probably Bushy 16.
I'm going with the 16, and I mean fucking barely. This was so stupid close. So stupid close. I only picked 16 because of the texture quality I get when I drink it. Like I said, it drinks like silk. That is just master craftsmanship.
This blend is beautiful because it's basically that with a slight cherry finish.
That blend is amazing. A.
Yeah.
Straight up A.
So
It's
good.
good.
But the fact that when I first tried Bushmill's Black Bush, I was not a fan of this. And since I've had it, and I've had multiple bottles of it, and another one bites the dust, and I just killed another one, now I'm going to have to go out and buy another one, because this is so damn good to the last
There's
drop.
like 20 drops left in there.
Oh, this is so good. Honestly,
I'm gonna get myself a bottle now.
like this one is not fair. Like, this is a sherry cask finish, matured to perfection in sherry cask. This is 40 ABV. Now this one, the 16, is aged 16 years rare, matured in 3 woods, aged in Oloroso sherry, bourbon, and port wine casks for a combination of rich fruitiness and malty nuttiness. And this is also 40. So there's no difference in the ABV. This just has a little bit more definition on the finish, which is why it gets the nod. But yeah, and we did just see this week, there's a book, Bushmill's Black Bush 80-20. Yeah, so that's going to be a must-have now. Because this, I'm not eating, you've earned it.
Oh, yes. Yes.
But Whiskey B and Bushmill's 16-year tonight.
On.
Hey, Justin.
Victor.
The main, or no.
We're doing an Irish
Not the main
whiskey
event
and
yet.
chill
Moves on
stream
to
now
the
that I
Sweet
can
16.
stream video here
And
at
they will
Castle
match
K.O.E.
up against, well, that remains to be seen.
Yeah, you will have no idea.
No,
Oh,
this was quite a
it'll be
matchup.
so fun.
But, folks, as a all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the K.O.E. Nation for this very, very special Irish whiskey matchup. Bushmill 16, it's good to see that when you drop the extra money, you actually do get a raise in quality with a couple distilleries. It's good to see. Thank you for being here.
Did you just figure out a way to shit on Jameson 18
I
again?
did, Tony. I snuck that one in. So, folks,
He did. He did.
I'd take a dram of that over a bottle of that. Okay? So,
I don't know if
folks,
I'd go that far. But
I-
all right.
okay, I'll
Point-
take a half a dram of that over 2 bottles
Your
of that.
point is
So,
being
folks,
made.
thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. God bless America. God bless Irish whiskey. You know, folks, I mean, hey, we're nothing. Yes. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. I can't wait to see you here at the next episode of this incredible Irish whiskey tournament. I am Phil K.O.E. of K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and I am signing off and handing off to my indomitable broadcast partner, the one, the only,
Your Big Buckin' Emperor Chicken. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you back here next time. Appreciate you. Love you.
and the one, the only.
The Blend Master, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. As the Master of Ceremonies, I thank you for joining us, and we will see you on the next round 1 matchup. Coming soon.
And there you have that, folks. Yes, another Irish whiskey matchup. And how we doing there, Justin? Yes, thank you. The video looks marvelous, and I'm so happy about that because now I can start doing these live streams at Castle KOE. I don't have to go to the mill every time. I still can, and I often will. And that'll be a sure sign that Castle KOE is having some shape, form, or figure of internet problems, is that I'm at the mill. But now, you know what? I can stream to all of you beautiful people right here from Castle KOE. And in between some of these videos, I'm going to be bringing you reviews. And I'm going to do that right now. Welcome, one and all, to the KOE Nation for a very special, long time coming spirits review of Stranahan Rocky Mountain Single Malt Whiskey. So it comes with this interesting little screw 2-ounce measuring glass, which is kind of neat, or measuring cup, really. But this was left at my house many, many years ago after a party. Tony left it here. He was not impressed. And so I figured, you know, I'm going to give it its fair day. So Stranahan Single Malt Whiskey from the Rocky Mountains. 47% alcohol by volume, 94 proof. Interesting. So single malt implies that it is made exclusively from malted barley. Now, here in the United States, our definitions of that are a little looser, so maybe we'll find out. So yes, we will see, and because there's extra type here, this is going to require the glasses of extreme. Oh. Pocket squares, 1,000,001 uses. Yes, this will require the glasses of extreme. So, Stranahan. This is Stranahan's whiskey. It comes straight from the Rocky Mountains and is aged for a minimum of 2 years in our new charred oak barrels. It is non-chill filtered. I'm liking what I'm hearing. Distilled and bottled by Stranahan's Colorado Whiskey, Denver, Colorado. Bottle number 5,204. So, all right, nice. So this little booklet here says, Rocky Mountain Single Malt, born in the fire of George Stranahan's old barn. Our whiskey has always been handcrafted exclusively with Colorado barley and Rocky Mountain spring water. Nice. Straight, rugged, and strong. Stranahan's whiskey is double distilled in small batches from our proprietary blend of 4 barleys and then aged in virgin charred American white oak barrels. Elevation 5,280 feet. Nice. I'm I'm liking what I'm hearing. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm liking everything I'm hearing here from Stranahan's. Let's see how it hits the nose. Now, folks, we are eventually going to grade this on a 5-star scale. 5 meaning you have to have it before you shuffle off this mortal coil. 0 means pass it on by. The K.O.E Nation has advised you well. But first, let's take it up on the nose. So this is all from 4 barleys that they've blended. Yep, that's malt whiskey. That is malt whiskey. Like, almost makes me think of Scotch. I'd have a hell of a time placing the region because you can tell it's malt, but it's not like a Speyside or a Highland. It's a lot sweeter, a lot crisper, a lot lighter. It's only been aged 2 years. Scotches are usually aged a considerably longer time, or at least the single malts. It's like a sugared sweet there, which is rare for barley, trust me. So the blender, if you're grading this only on the nose, bravo. But otherwise, let's see how it hits the palate. Very viscousy, very buttery, but not bad. Not bad. The critics, I would say, are probably a little too harsh on this bottle. Now, we are going to grade this on some 5-star scales. Yeah, it's all just kind of oily butter. Hint of a little bit of pepper on the back, but not much. I'm going to grade this as a malt whiskey. As a whiskey, as a cask-aged spirit, it's shelving. And then for those new to the show, the secret 5th question. So we're going to grade this as a malt whiskey, and that's putting it up against a wide world of sports here. And you're talking about a lot of single malt scotches, a lot of very good whiskeys. So to thine own self be true. As a single malt whiskey, I'm going to give it 2.75. It's just above median. Because keep in mind, you're talking about like Dalmores that are aged very high. So that's actually very high praise. In terms of a whiskey, I'm going to give it 3 stars. Very good stuff. This could go well with any kind of standard whiskey mix, any kind of standard whiskey cocktail, and you do fine with this. You could even do some Scotch cocktails with this because it's a malt and it's exclusively barley. In terms of cask-aged spirits, I'm gonna go 2.5. It's a median. It's just right there in the middle. So I really can't begrudge this. Now, the question is, where would it go in its shelving? This would probably be a bottom shelf for me for easy reach. And this is something that I'd let other people try to. Oh, well, have you ever tried Colorado single malt? Because we've all tried Colorado bourbon around here. This podcast is a huge fan of Breckenridge bourbon. But now the secret 5th question is, when this bottle runs empty, will I seek another one? The honest answer is no, because when this bottle runs empty, I am going to explore a little deeper into the Stranahan distillery and family of whiskeys. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us for this very special impromptu review of Stranahan Colorado Rocky Mountain Single Malt. I hope all of you make it back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. Catch you around, folks. God bless. And there you go, folks. A little bit more of the sausage being made. But I'm going to get prepared for the next one. And while I do that, let's get a little deeper. Welcome, one and all, folks, and welcome back to the Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes it a podcast coward. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and we are here for another matchup of Irish Whiskey Persuasion. And I am joined by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Chicken, your Big Buckin' Emperor. Find me on Facebook and YouTube, Big Buckin' Empire. Let's do it, Tony.
and also
The Blend Master, lover of Irish whiskey, the non-copper friendly Tony fucking G. Find me on TikTok while you can, Tony the Rod 2.0. Here we are again for another first round matchup of the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. Now, new to the video series, this is a blind tasting, and winner can only advance with 2-1 advantage. So, Phil and Chicken are both doing this blind. You, the viewer, you can see clearly below us which whiskey is which, what is matched up against each other, but they do not know.
we are none the wiser at the moment. So, folks, we're going to find out which one moves on to the Sweet 16, and we're going to start with Whiskey A. Ooh, rich honey,
Wow.
like honeycomb,
This is one I haven't had in a minute, so
vanilla.
wow.
Yeah, the vanilla, definitely.
I've been sitting on this one for a while. I came back to it just tonight, and wow, that's definitely different than I recall. You're right, like vanilla extract.
It's thick.
It's thick, it's sharp.
Bourbon barrel is down here.
There's almost a cane sugar. I had a sarsaparilla the other day, and I'm thinking like it smells like it tastes like cane sugar.
Mm.
All right, going to
Do
B.
they still sell those?
I had it in Paxton.
Oh,
at,
well, yeah,
at
you're
Ole's.
right. Yeah, for folks not from Nebraska, that's a town
Nothing
out
I said.
way out in western Nebraska that nobody knows.
Nothing I just said made any sense.
Yeah.
I had a sarsaparilla in Paxton at Ole's.
Some of our buddies from New York are like, what?
Is that some kind of weird fucking accent they're speaking?
Yeah.
Holy
right,
God.
I hate this
Deep.
nose.
I thought you might.
There is a finish.
Yeah, there's
I
definitely.
think there's a finish. I could be
I
off,
can.
but I think there is.
But to me, it smells like a rotten licorice.
Wow.
Okay.
I rather enjoy this nose. I mean, I know what it is. But
It's
It's a Tony, if it's a port finish, I win 2 gold stars.
it probably is a port finish. That's kind of what I was thinking too. But it's like a rotten licorice that's been like
Boy,
digested 3 times.
tell us how you really feel.
Well, I
Chicken.
think we know.
Okay,
before you taste
actually,
it.
if anything, like really cheap Montezuma tequila smell.
Oh wow, that! Oh my God! You
I
just
hit it on the
unlocked
nose,
core
didn't I?
memory. You just
Right there,
unlocked core
I
memory.
nailed it. I nailed
Oh,
it.
you fucking asshole! Now I'm never gonna be able to unsmell that. Thanks a lot.
Well, let's start with Whiskey A, gents.
God damn it, chicken! I'm not gonna be able to enjoy that. Thanks, Dick. Too many bad margaritas.
Mhm. I made half of them for you.
True.
Oh,
That's
there's a
pleasant.
mystic spice there.
Yeah. It starts off kind of subtle, and then it goes super minty with a little spice.
That
and
is
then
not
goes
just
away.
malted barley. There is.
That's interesting.
Almost makes me want to say rye whiskey.
It almost.
No, it's
it's
not
not-
right.
But
It does go sweet
Not
though
right.
at the end. It turns sweet at the end.
Okay. I can see why you'd say rye though. It does have some components and qualities there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
God, I'm dreading this.
I'm looking forward
This
to
is
Yeah.
this is Montezuma tequila. I'm telling you.
Oh man.
Whiny.
Yeah, I would agree. Like this to me, I would think just like a red wine barrel finish.
It tastes
LT,
better than it smells. I'll give it that.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna say, well, let me.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. This is going to be an interesting one. This definitely. I'm glad I paired these two now because this is not what I expected. Because I've not had this one in a while.
Are these the same distillery?
No,
Okay,
they are not.
because they taste like they're from opposite sides of the island. Okay, like I'll be
Okay,
honest, like
okay.
it's two entirely different experiences of Irish whiskey.
Okay.
I mean, if you told me either of them was Irish, I could totally believe it, but it's two entirely different experiences. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going big.
I had a feeling you might.
And chicken, I've got a funny feeling I know which way you're going, but let's hear it.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with B as well. I hate the nose, but
I had a feeling the flavor might win you.
it's good.
Mhm.
It is. And the funny thing about this one did not score great the first time we tried it, and then I tried it multiple times after. Oh, goodness, that really opens up. This one I enjoyed multiple times, and I didn't think it was this complex any of those times, and I have not touched this one in quite some time because I've been waiting specifically for this moment. This one surprises me. It's a lot deeper than I remember. Now, so that's a B vote from both of you.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm still actually a little torn, but doesn't matter. So
It does for science. It matters for science.
Curious about the beer.
That's what I'm.
I'm gonna go with B as well.
Oh, dear sweet Jesus.
Really, I wouldn't think
It adds the tiniest little pinch of spice to an already excellent whiskey.
Yeah, that's a pretty good blend.
I'm going to
Let's
give
give
it
it a
an A minus.
I'm gonna give it a B. It's good. It's not great, but it's good.
No, I really like that. Wow, that's nice. And oh my god, the legs,
Mhm.
the legs.
Now, Tony,
Oh, showgirl
me
legs.
and Chicken are a little
Wow.
curious here. What did we just...
No, let's prolong this a little bit. That's a great one. I'm giving that an easy A. Easy A. Emma Stone level easy A. Wow, that's nice. That's really good. So this is going to be a
I don't know if
sweep
you're
for
allowed to
me.
say that anymore.
Why? It was a movie she was in. Come on. That was just like, that was on point. Fuck you guys. That was a great reference. That's an A. That's an A blend. Easy A. Very nice. So, clean sweep for B, just barely. What do you want to guess? You said the finishing on B, the winner.
Yeah, there's some sort of...
What kind?
I almost want to say port,
Okay.
but I think I might be off on that.
All right.
But it's a fortified wine or something.
Okay, and you had some malting ideas on this one?
There's probably more than one.
Okay. Whiskey A, the loser,
Drum roll.
Dealing single malt.
Oh, okay. So I was off on that. I figured it was not single malt grain. But I'm going to find out. It's like, it's like 45%.
What is the ABV on that? Is that drink
46%.
I would say that drank stronger than I remember.
Yeah.
Really, really like that. But the winner, you're right, it is a finish. It's not port, it's sherry.
Well, hey.
The Whistler PX I Love You Sherry Cask Triple Distilled Single Malt.
Give me at least credit on being like, that's finished.
Yeah,
I drank enough Dalmore in my day.
that was closer than I anticipated. I really thought this would run away with it. It did sweep, but it's close.
Yeah, because Teeling makes good shit. Like, I
They
don't
do,
care what
yeah.
anybody says. Teeling is good whiskey.
Yeah.
I've had no complaints about any bottle.
No, the single grain is one of the best single grain Irishes I've ever had.
Yeah, sometimes you got to get past the nose, but
Yeah,
there's
this
some
one-
good
this
juice
one-
in there when you get past the
Yeah.
nose sometimes.
That was the thing with us. This is 46 ABV. So this one definitely, it's also a small batch, by the way. Matured in bourbon barrels and finished in PX sherry casks. This is a really nice one. Like, this did not score highly with us the
The
first
sherry doesn't come out as much as like a lot of others do.
time. I see. I think it comes out so harshly that you mistake it. Like Phil was doing with port. Like, it's finished, but he was almost leading.
Well, no, I got the same thing with
Oh,
him. It was
yeah.
like I was getting more of like a wine flavor, like.
Yeah, that's sherry.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
no, like
so
more
I
sour.
was able to call out that part. But yeah, like this Irish whiskey, its sherry finishing is going to be a little different from like the Dogwood.
Yeah.
Okay, like,
Yeah.
like we're a little spoiled on that.
See,
be
that's the
honest.
thing. Yeah, it's the blend of the finishing with the Irish instead of the Scotch. So yeah, this one was different. I think the first time we tried it, and then I enjoyed it a little more after that. Like, this one really surprised me more and more I had it. So I expected this one to walk away with it. This was a lot closer. This is
Because
good
we
stuff.
were all considering A, but we went with B.
There you go.
I mean, it's just a whiskey. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, and we love you, PX, I love you, the Whistler. You move on to the Sweet 16 of this grand, glorious Irish tournament. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast hour. You can find me, of course, K.O.E Nation right here on YouTube. Also, check me out at K.O.E Nation on Twitch and TikTok. Leaving chicken hanging. There we go. Folks, God bless all of you people. Can't wait to find you back here happy, healthy, much wiser. Chicken, Tony, take it away.
Well, that whole time I was just up here resting my arm, and Phil thought I was trying to cheers him. I was just chilling, man.
Like,
Like,
oh, I didn't want
cheers.
to leave you hanging there, man. Jeez.
So good. I
So it's
am
like-
Chicken. Yeah, I'm Chicken. Your Big Bucket Emperor. Check me out, Facebook, YouTube, Big Bucket Empire, Linktree/Big Bucket to see us live every week, and I look forward to more videos with you, beautiful people, with some more beautiful, beautiful liquid out of some. These little mini bottles that I got sitting back here, and I don't know what the fuck they are until these guys decide they want to start drinking with me. I'm excited for the next round.
Yes. And you are going to have to tune in right here to K.O.E Nation on YouTube to see it all. But Tony, take it away.
I'm just Tony the Rod, 2.0 on the TikTok, your blend master, master of ceremonies, the third 2 Irish whiskey tournament of extreme. And we will see you on the next one. Tony G, thank you. Like, share, subscribe. Next time. All right.
And there you go, folks. There is that particular matchup in the 32 Irish whiskey tournament in the opening round. And we move onward and upward to the next one. And we'll get to that here real shortly. It's a doozy, folks. It's a doozy. But before we do that, welcome one and all to the K.O.E Nation for a very special long time coming review of Brickway Single Malt Whiskey. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes you the podcast cower. You can find me, of course, at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And folks, I'm looking forward to getting into this because Brickway is one of those places where they're willing to experiment with new things, and I really like that idea. Their rye is actually one of my favorite ryes. This is... Have you ever even heard of a wheated rye? Well, here you go, folks. A wheated rye. If you love wheated bourbon, it's definitely worth a try. Man, I'm good. But folks, I've been looking forward to getting in a little deeper into Brickway, and then I found this. I mean, just perfect for us whiskey podcasters. It's got their American single malt. It's got their sherry cask aged single malt, which I remember reading a interview with the master distiller here, and he said this is one of his favorite whiskeys. Their double barrel bourbon, and then some more rye. Why not? The Trophy Case Collection award-winning lineup. So for the American single malt, it's won the American Distillers Institute Gold, The LA International Spirits Gold twice. 50 Best American Single Malt Whiskey Silver, not bad. Denver International Spirits the Silver. Brickway is forging forward, inspired by Omaha's rich legacy of distilled spirits. We are the city's first distillery since Prohibition, and damn proud of it. Our mission is to continue to make award-winning whiskeys that is approachable and honest. We balance creativity with mad science, palate with process, instinct with chemistry. Drinkbrickway.com. So let's get into this. Let's get into the first bottle here. American Single Malt. So it kind of depends on the whiskey maker when they make a single malt, if they're staying 100% malted barley or if they're adding other grains in there. In Scotland, it has to be just the malted barley, but in America, we're a little looser with those regulations. Doesn't have anything on the back here. It's got the little idiot-proof open strip, which, you know what? We all appreciate that out here. All right. Okay. All righty then. Well, folks, there you have it. The American Single Malts from Brickway Distilling. Let's give it a nose. Okay, that almost gives me a hint of like rye. Like, strangely enough, it makes me think of rye whiskey. When I go back in, I get more barley, but first impression was very rye heavy, interestingly enough. Let's see. This might require the glasses of extreme. 86 proof. Okay. Not bad. So 86 proof American single malt whiskey. Very, very muted. Very, like, it doesn't even smell like there's hardly any ethanol there. So see how it goes down, folks. Fascinating. That gives me the distinct hint of rye. But still fascinating. Because like there's that candy cane mint that is unique to malt. Definitely unique to malt. I really wonder what kind of oak casking he used. I'm fascinated. Well, folks, now we get to the hard part, the grading. For those who don't know, we grade this on a 5-star scale. 5 meaning you have to have it before you shuffle off this mortal coil. 0 meaning pass it on by. The K.O.E Nation has advised you well. We're going to grade this as a malt whiskey, as a cask-aged spirit. It's shelving. And for those new to the show, the secret 5th question. So, as a malt whiskey, I'm going to give this 3 stars out of 5 because they've done something really unique here. And like, it actually kind of warms your chest a little bit. Like, I don't know how, like, there's a warm sensation in my chest after drinking it. So this is fascinating stuff, but like, I could understand how some malt purists would be like, this doesn't quite fit all the metrics that I want to check off, by golly, by cracky. But this is excellent whiskey nonetheless. Let's just pull these out for future reference. I will come back to this box for other videos. Worry you not, folks. But interesting. The award-winning lineup, Master Distiller Series. drinkbrickway.com, premium Midwest. So let's put these other ones over here for a moment. while we consider this single malt. Now, as a whiskey, this is supremely cocktailable. I think you could probably I'm trying to think, like, this is one that you could even kind of go outside the bounds of what you could normally do with a malt whiskey. This is one that I could even say, dare I say, a mint julep you could do with this. Now, I know in the state of Kentucky, they might actually kick you out if you use any other thing but with bourbon, but I think this one could really work. So as a whiskey, I'm going to give this 3.5 stars on a 5-star scale. In terms of cask aged spirit, it doesn't really give us anything here in terms of what its actual age statement is. So I'm gonna have to stick with 3 stars because it doesn't really give us that information here on the bottle. But excellent work here. I suspect that there was some mad science done with the casking, and I just appreciate the fact that we have a distiller here in Nebraska that's willing to try new things. So Brickway always gets my nod and always gets my tip of the cap. But now we move on to shelving. This is, let's be honest, it's a middle to bottom shelf whiskey, depending on how you taste it. If you don't like rye whiskey, you're not going to like this. If you love rye whiskey, you're going to love this whiskey. So that's just being honest. Now, will I seek this bottle again? To be honest with you, no, because I want to get a little deeper into the distillery to see what they have, to see if there's anything that they got that can top this rye, which we're going to find that out tonight. Or maybe a little later, folks. But, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here for this very special review of Brickway American Single Malt Whiskey. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes you the podcast cower. You can find me, of course, at K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And I hope all of you make it back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. Catch you around. God bless, folks. Yes, and that's how the sausage is made here around here. Bandit, how the hell you doing? How the hell you doing? I think mint julep is a southern. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a southern coastal thing, but this is a whiskey you could actually make that work with. I'm not saying it's you have to, but you could. So just interesting thing of note. So how you been, Bandit? We're just doing an Irish whiskey and chill stream where in between videos I review more videos so I can, clip them out and drop them later in the year. And it's just kind of having a chill stream and also an AMA stream. So how you been, sir? Off topic, have you done a whistle pig? I had some rye on New Year's, never heard it before, but have a lot of its sense. Whistle Pig is a good brand. It's expensive, but very good. The 10 years are pretty good, but again, pricey. That's the one downside of Whistle Pig is it can be pricey the higher you get up with your age statements. But boy, if you can get now, my recommendation for Whistle Pig would be Farm Stock Batch 3, which is still available at most places. You're going to be paying about $70. God almighty, is it good stuff. So yeah, Farm Stock Batch 3 is definitely one looking into. I'm doing good. Well, that's good to hear. That's great to hear. God bless. God bless, Bandit. But yeah, we had a successful test stream earlier to see that, yes, I can indeed stream video here at Castle K.O.E., and I'm just tickled pink about it, as you can see. And so I'm actually going to get ready for the next review here in a little bit. But in the meantime, all you beautiful people, we're going to get into another Irish whiskey video, Red versus Napogue Castle. Enjoy, folks. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation here, folks. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., and the master of Irish whiskey. Hell, you could even call me Phil K.O.E. this evening, folks. And we are getting deeper and deeper into, yes, I'm very proud of that one. We're getting deeper into the Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. You can find all that right here at K.O.E Nation. But also go over to K.O.E Nation on TikTok and Twitch. Check me out on all those places. And I am joined by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Your Big Buck and Emperor. Check me out, this chicken from Big Buck and Empire on YouTube and Facebook. Looking forward to another round of the 32 Irish tournaments.
Irish.
Phil. Oh,
You know, I've been so used to saying 32 Rye tournament that it's almost like a twitch and a reflex.
That-
But no,
that
folks.
did take a while.
Irish
But
tournament.
we're barreling through this, folks.
Can the greens and the orange find peace? We will find that through Irish whiskey. Yes.
Anyway, I'm the Blend Master, Tony fucking G. You can find me on TikTok at Tony the Rod 2.0 while you can. Master Ceremonies here if you're new to the channel, if you're new to the series. The 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme will determine out of 32 different Irish whiskeys, one ultimate winner. There can be only one. Highlander rules. All the others will be beheaded.
Yes.
So, you, the viewer, can see below us what the matchup is, which whiskey is which.
But me and Chicken are none the wiser.
They are completely blind. Only I know as the master of ceremonies. So, we are going to get right into it. The whiskeys are poured. Folks, I promise no chicanery this time and no fuck-ups. Doesn't matter. Anyway, whiskey A. Folks, take it to your nose.
I love it. Subtle
See.
fruits, almost like stone
Slight
fruit.
honey.
Chicken, I feel like you've smelled this one before.
Yeah, I might have.
This has got just an intoxicating scent to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of hard to pinpoint.
Apricot, I think is what I
Interesting.
called before.
I like that. Now, there is a fruit here, but there is a very heavy, I don't want to say boozy or alcohol.
Shh, Bandit, don't give them any ideas, my God. Bandit says, I'm just going to say it. You've done 3 reviews of gin. It's just a matter of time before I get y'all to hold a gin championship. Oh, God, don't give them ideas, Bandit.
Or
please.
ethanol, but it just,
That's the first thing that hit my nose.
it smells, I guarantee this smells stronger than the ABV actually is, because Irish is notoriously under 50%
Watered
ABV.
down.
But yeah, this does not smell
Bourbon
that.
has spoiled us.
Yeah, this
There-
smells.
There is almost like a citrus to it, or like
Yeah.
a pineapple
Okay.
citrus, like a high,
Right.
like it's
I'm going to go like if you buy one of those high-end cocktails and they like peel a lemon peel or something
Yeah.
and they just like kind of spritz it so the oils express itself. That's about as far as
This
I'm going to go.
this makes tons of sense. I'm loving all this.
Okay. Bounce it up.
nose
B.
and B.
All right. Nose and B.
Ooh, much darker.
Wow.
Chocolatey and fruity.
Yeah,
I have enjoyed this one a
chocolate
lot.
cherries.
I've enjoyed this one a lot. I've put it away, not touched it in some time specifically for this tournament. And wow, you're right. It's like
Once again, there's a finishing here. Isn't there?
the Christmas chocolate covered cherries with the cream. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep, the maraschino
Probably
cherries and the
sherry
chocolate.
or
Yeah,
a
yeah, with
fortified
the
wine,
cream. Yeah,
something.
you know, with the pudding and the take the spoon and the shield.
pops.
In the thing. Wow.
I'm just gonna say,
It took this podcast a couple years to get a Bill Cosby
Yeah.
reference.
nose wise, I like B a lot.
Yeah,
I
I
like
like
it a
both,
lot.
but B is
But-
nicer.
Flavor is where it's at.
A does remind me of some. Like, this one does remind me of Bullet.
I can see that. The rye
I
or
know.
the
I
bourbon.
know. Chicken's right there with me. Mm.
Yeah,
Wow.
that grainy, grassy
Wow.
flavor comes out.
Oh, baby.
That is
Damn,
fantastic.
that's nice. That's really nice.
That's good stuff.
That's really, really nice. Yeah. Oof. What did you say about this one specifically? If there was some finishing here?
No, on
Oh,
B.
you said it for B. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any notes on on A.
I don't want to get back in because
I took a nice healthy drink. So
wait. There's kind of a light viscousy here. Like
Yeah.
I almost
really
want to
like that.
like the aftertaste is almost
like it's
like
giving me
a,
like a white wine almost. Like that's
A Chardonnay quality.
you know, like I hate people who are ABC
That's interesting.
anything but Chardonnay. I love Chardonnay.
That's interesting.
And that was kind of what I was picking up on is like, okay, but it's not because I love sherry. But they're like, but this one's like, okay, white wine, why am I tasting it? And then it suddenly hit me.
That's
So
interesting.
I think I know which one this is, but we will see.
Interesting.
We will see.
B.
Anything bad?
B.
All right. Oh my god, the nose does reflect the palate. With
Cocoa powder.
cocoa powder
Woo!
and some green pepper.
Oh wow, going for a ride on this one.
Yeah, this has got levels.
Oh, damn it. These are both really good.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are.
I don't hate either of them.
No,
I
nor
feel like
should
I
you.
could down a quarter bottle discussing life and truth of either of these, and it would be a good time.
I think this one would be this one would be more campfire whiskey.
Bandit with an interesting comment. Also, way off topic. I don't know what it is, but of the liquors I've tried, all have been better chilled. I want to make that a thing. A lot of people do. A lot of people put it on the rocks, and it's not a big deal. And like the master distiller of Wild Turkey, Old Man Russell, he actually keeps a bottle of Wild Turkey in his freezer, just because that's the way he likes it. And what that does, the colder you make it, it actually removes a little bit of that bite. It actually makes the bite of the alcohol cut just a little less. And so that literally is a thing. And so the reason why we sample whiskeys at room temperature is because you're going to get the truest expression of the flavors. So it's really just a matter of preference. And don't get me wrong, if I'm just chilling out, like sometimes I'll pour just a high proof bourbon over root beer on the rocks. Okay. Or sarsaparilla if I'm feeling like being fancy. If I'm just kind of hanging out and chilling out, I do it too. So don't worry. On the rocks can be different from chilled. I see what you mean. I see. I don't want to add water. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, like the master distiller of Wild Turkey keeps a bottle of Turkey 101 in his freezer at all times. So, yeah, like I'm just saying that's something to do with your budget bottles like Wild Turkey 101, Jim Beam Black, trying to think of some other really, really good ones. If you can get an old Granddad 114 and just leave that bad boy in the freezer. If you can get a Woodford Double Oak of any kind, leave that in the freezer, you're gonna have yourself a good time. But like, I'm just letting you know why we do it the way we do. But you enjoy whiskey the way you enjoy it.
This one would be more sitting in a dark, secluded poker room, not necessarily playing poker, but maybe post poker game discussing everything.
Sitting
else.
in your study, putting
Yeah.
together the family genealogy.
Yeah, this one is more outdoorsy. This one is more seclusive.
I'm gonna go ahead and go first. I mean, this is my show. This is your tournament, but it is my show.
Indeed.
So I'm gonna go with whiskey A.
Wow.
It's enjoyable.
I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna go with B.
Not a bad choice.
This is stupid tough, and it shouldn't be this tough. But the fact that this one is this tough, and the fact I can completely understand, yet completely be baffled by why both of you chose the way you did. Phil, you chose A.
Yes.
Chicken, you chose B.
Yes.
Oh man, this is interesting. This is really interesting. I think
Let's get the reveal here before your vote.
before we mix, because I think this is gonna be important.
I already
Mix,
mixed.
if you haven't already. Okay, chicken already mixed. Chicken's
chicken's.
rushing
I'm
to
like
the
3
finish.
steps ahead all the time, brother. Let's go.
That's fair. Oh man, I am. Oh, this is actually very, very hard because I'll be honest, Whiskey A is one that I have really been a big fan of for a long time. The brand, the gimmick, everything about this is so just love it to pieces. This one is near and dear to my heart.
A little extra butter in there.
There is some butter there. Now, Whiskey B, it's just got that little bit extra. I think it's going to be that little bit extra that gives it the Whiskey B. I'm going to give it to Whiskey B.
Okay.
Just barely. And I mean,
Tony,
just barely.
what was my champion for this?
Now, I just want you to make clear one more time what your predictions were for this one. What you were assuming here today.
Some sort of white wine finish.
Okay.
And the other one is some sort of some sort of casking happened here, but I'm saying white wine finish. I couldn't.
And now chicken with A specifically, you were thinking you were getting like bourbon.
I was getting more
vibes?
fruity, citrus, kind of lighter floral flavors compared to the other one. It was more deeper chocolate, fruity, like more like berry type, like darker fruits.
You were thinking like citrus and like I was thinking like bullet rye.
Yeah,
that
floral,
lemon.
almost like a rye. Yeah.
Okay, Whiskey A.
All right, I am in anticipation, folks. You folks at home already know.
Red Bushmills
Nice.
bourbon.
Okay. All right. All right. I was wrong there. I thought it was white wine, but I was getting all the vanillas and all that. So hey.
Whiskey B, the victor here. Ooh.
Which I did not hate. I enjoyed it.
Well, no, nor shall you, because Napoleon Castle 14.
Oh,
Good stuff.
Nice.
Not only was this a tough matchup, but the fact that this under $30 bottle with a metal cap, folks, stood up to a heavy hitter, a 14 here
Or Shane
with
Bushmills.
a real cork. With this is probably what, a $60-$70 bottle, correct?
Yeah. So
This was close. Yeah. It makes so much perfect sense why you guys predicted and thought and picked the way you did. Yeah.
okay.
So
I knew there was casting. Like I knew there was some sort of like. Yeah. Also, I called it. There was sherry here. This one I thought it was white wine-ish, but
Bourbon
this
cast.
is once used bourbon. So
Yeah.
okay. So
this has been one of my personal favorites for a very, very long time. Napoleon Castle, just
it's a
so good.
Like I said, I like them both. Now
Yeah.
nothing compares to Napoleon Castle 16.
Oh, the blend, gentlemen.
That remains to be seen.
The blend is good.
The blend smells good.
The blend is good. A- to B+.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
B+.
I came in at a B+. I liked it.
I think the bourbon casking really kind of shows through on the blend.
I'm
It
gonna
kind of
give it an
dilutes
A-
the chocolatey.
minus.
Yeah.
Or
But
B++.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, precisely.
Oh.
So this was actually very close. I expected this one to do well, but damn, this one was close because I almost picked this, but
Now this T, you're getting down there.
we're getting
So,
close. We're getting
Uh-oh.
close.
Yes.
Do I have to pick up a bottle?
Well, I mean,
we'll see where
I'm
this
not going to
tournament
touch
goes.
this again until the
next
next
round.
matchup. So,
Oh, shit.
Napoleon 14, you will survive. Just for now.
Folks. All that being said, thank you for joining us here at the K.O.E. Nation for this amazing, this special Irish whiskey tournament matchup. And Napoleon Castle, by the hair of its chinny chin chin, moves on to the next round. I am the befuddled, the excited, elated, and slightly inebriated King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And I am signing off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only.
Chicken. Thanks for tuning in, folks. You can find me, Big Bucket Empire, YouTube and Facebook. Look forward to more beautiful, fantastic Irish whiskeys to come. This was sexy. Like everything about this in my glass is sexy.
Yeah, this is amazing. So, folks, can't wait to find you back here happy, healthy, much the wiser tea. Take it away.
I'm just Tony G, your blend master, your master of ceremonies here at the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. There can be only one. And it's going to be interesting to see who that one will be. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure you don't miss out to see the finale. The first round marches on as we head to the second round. Catch you then, folks.
There we have that, folks, and we move onward and upward in the Irish Whiskey Tournament. And goodness gracious. All right, let me get the next one loaded up for you and get ready for it. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one, folks. But Bandit has a couple of comments. With both wrestling and liquor, Tony can't make a firm decision. He has to mix and give half measures. Oh, well, that's just Tony. He has to mix them. Yep, he has to mix them with half measures, and that's just Tony's. God bless him, he's a moderate normie. Am I wrong that Austin Nichols was the first to do flavored whiskey in the mainstream? I don't know, because I don't think so, because the first flavored whiskey that I know of is Dr. McGillicuddy's cinnamon whiskey, which was popular in Canada in the 70s. That's the first that I know of. Now, if there's one that's further back than that, I would stand corrected, but that's the first one that I know of that hit any sort of mainstream success, and that it was basically just Canadian whiskey with some cinnamon in it, and it was something that Canadians say, "Oh, it keeps you warm in the cold weather." But I have no idea. Beyond that, that's just the earliest iteration that I know of. Now, there's probably flavored whiskeys that go back a very long time, but that's the first one that I know of to have any sort of mainstream commercial success. So, if you know something more than I would love to know. But, folks, you get to see a little bit more about how the sausage is made here, because this is one that I've been looking forward to for a long time. This is a whiskey that this distiller says is his favorite whiskey, so let's see how it holds up. You ready? Because I sure as hell am. Let's see first. All right, folks. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation for a very special, long time coming review of Brickway Sherry Cask Aged Single Malt Whiskey. Yes, folks, Brickway Sherry Cask Aged Single Malt Whiskey, folks. Brickway Distillery from La Vista, Nebraska, Omaha for the uninitiated, is sort of one of them mad scientists of bourbon. I love and appreciate the fact that this guy is willing to do new things. Their weeded rye is one of my favorite ryes. It got robbed in our tournament. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I didn't explain the judging properly, and I still feel bad about that one, because I think this is among one of the best ryes in the world, and I'm entering it into the next rye tournament we do. But tonight is sherry cask aged night, and this sherry aged single malt whiskey, 50 best American whiskey, double gold, and American Distillers Institute silver ×2. Well done. Brickway is forging forward, inspired by Omaha's rich legacy of distilled spirits. We are the city's first distillery since Prohibition, and damn proud of it. Our mission is to continue to make award-winning whiskey that is approachable and honest. We balance creativity with mad science, palate with process, instinct with chemistry. drinkbrickway.com. So, yes, I'm very interested in trying this because I love sherry aged scotch. The Dalmore is my favorite distillery. So, here in Nebraska, there's somebody that's making a single malt that they age in sherry. I'm more than a little compelled. So, let's give this its fair day. To say I've been looking forward to this would be a bit of an understatement. So, yes, Brickway's Sherry Cask Aged. So, folks, been looking long forward to this, and now we give it a nose. Okay, yep, I immediately pick up wine, fruit. There's a tangy fruit there that I can't quite put my fingers on. It's not grape, it's not your typical sherry notes, but it's adjacent to them. So it's like a candied cherry of some kind. But yes, this is within striking distance of quite a few sherry aged scotches that I really do enjoy. Slanjava. Ooh, that's warm. That's got a bite to it. 90 proof. Okay, nice. I thought there was a little more there. Because normally scotch is 80 proof. Folks across the pond in the UK, they act like you're pulling teeth if you ask for a little more proof. Here, they just give it to you and comes through. It warms you. That sherry sweetness turns into red licorice candy cane with the lightest hint of cinnamon. And yeah, it's still warming my esophagus and my midsection right now. So that is impressive. This is a wintertime drink. This is sitting around with friends and family. And yeah, it has like red licorice. But not like the regular red licorice, but the kinds they're made in like the little ropes and you pull them apart. Like that kind of red licorice. That's good stuff. That is marvelous. Okay. So for those who do not know, we grade on a 5-star scale here. 5 meaning you have to have it before you shuffle off this mortal coil. 0 means pass it on by. The K.O.E Nation has advised you well. We're going to grade this as a malt whiskey, as a cask-aged spirit. It's shelving, and for those new to the show, the secret 5th question. So, as a malt whiskey, keep in mind, this is also comparing it to all the single malt scotches in all God's creation, the malt whiskeys that come from Japan, from Miyagikyo, Nika, yes, all over the world, all the malt whiskeys. Despite all that, I'm still going to give it 3 stars, which is heavy praise. 3 out of 5. In terms of a whiskey, comparing it to all the bourbons and everything else in this world and scotch, I'm going to have to stick with 3 stars because it's above the median line in every metric, but 3 stars as a whiskey because you're limited in your cocktails here because I don't think you should. I think at most put this on an ice ball and enjoy it that way, like a very large ice ball that will take a long time over the evening to melt. Gosh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Now, as a cask-aged spirit, I'm going to give this 3.75, almost 4 stars as a cask-aged spirit. marvelous. No, actually, no. I'm kicking it up to 4 stars as a cask-aged spirit because that's where all this is. This all comes through and it's proof and it's casking, and it's one of the better Nebraska distillates. It's up there with the other heavy hitters of the Nebraska whiskey scene. Like, I'll go ahead and name drop like Loop River Bourbon, Golden Sheaf, just some of the big heavy hitters of the Nebraska scene. This one's up there. So, folks, definitely give that a shot if you can find a bottle of it. I'm thinking it's a little more available now. In terms of shelving, this would be middle shelf for me because it's a bit of a conversation piece and it's just an interesting whiskey all around. And I'm a Nebraska boy, and it's finally a sherry aged malt from here, from my beloved state of Nebraska. Now, the secret 5th question for those who don't know is, when this bottle runs empty, will I seek another one? Actually, yes. Rarely do I just like, yep, always. Like, no, I usually try to find some sort of, workaround answer. But this is an instance where, yes, I will, once this whole sampler pack runs empty, seek out a full-size bottle of this because it is definitely worth the time. It's worth the effort. And it's another one of those few instances in this glorious life where the juice is worth the squeeze. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the K.O.E. Nation for this spectacular review of Brickway Sherry Aged Single Malt. I am your King of Extreme, Phil, K.O.E., and I hope to find you back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. God bless, travel well. Catch you around, y'all. Yes, folks, that is how the sausage is made. Let's see. Bandit goes, okay, I'll agree. What I'm doing for is after everyone try. Okay. The high dollar Twizzler. Yes, the high dollar Twizzler. Who can forget the high dollar Twizzler? But yes, folks, that was shockingly good. Shockingly good stuff. So let's get a little deeper into this particular tournament, and I'm either going to come back with the review of Brickway Bourbon after this video or in 2 videos, just depending if I want to give myself a little more time to Welcome, one and all, to the Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme here at the K.O.E. Nation. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast coward, the prince and potentate of the political parlance, the lord of the Scottish Highlands. But today, we are going across to a different part of the UK, and we are going to go to Ireland. And I am joined... Hey there, Iko. How are we doing there this evening? How you been? We're just doing an Irish whiskey and chill stream where I'm playing Irish whiskey videos, doing some reviews of some bottles I never thought I'd get a chance to get to, because now I can stream YouTube videos from here at my house, which is freaking awesome. I don't have to do it at the mill. So I literally just like, all right, sweet, I can do this. I'm doing Irish whiskey night. Gonna chill, just gonna have a nice night, and I'm reviewing bottles I never thought I'd get to. I figured it'd take 2 years to get to some of these bottles. Nice, yes. Now, Iko, we do need to talk in chat sometime on the side, like when would be a good day to work for you to come on to do. This evening, I'm just kind of having a chill night, but later this week, I do want to have you come on for my energy secretary, or Jesus Christ, my EPA secretary interview. Like I said, this evening would not be a good night for such things, but we need to do that very soon in the future, good sir. And yes, by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
your big bucking emperor chicken. Thanks for having me, fellas. Excited for some Irish whiskey.
Yes, and the one, the only, the indomitable,
the non-COPPA friendly, the 13-time RWP champion, the quadruple filtered and non-chill filtered Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe, and of course, the master of ceremonies for the 32 Irish tournament.
Yes.
This is going to be wonderful. This is another matchup in the first round, And as you can see, the whiskeys are already poured. Phil and Chicken are none the wiser to which is which and which either might even possibly be.
Yes, we have no idea we're going in this. We're basically flying without a map, folks. So me and Chicken, we're flying old school style, but we'll see what we got here. Yes.
This is what Tony gave me. The little bottle says M5. That's our A.
M5.
And then A8. That's our B.
Okay, so
Correct.
all right, M5. Chicken theorized that's a 5-star Middleton product, possibly.
That makes sense.
And then
That does make sense.
A8, that's close to AA. So this is the kind of whiskey that if you drink every day, you'll die penniless and be in and out of AA.
Also super close.
We shall find out.
So, all right.
You are going to find out
All right.
very, very soon. I'm excited about this one because I really don't. I know which way it's going to go, but I think it's going to be closer than you guys expect if you knew what these were.
Interesting. Want to give us a clue?
I think you guys have the beautiful mind math figured out on this one. Like, obviously, you were spot on with those assumptions.
True. All right, so this is whiskey A.
Whiskey A, yep, on the left. On our left. Ooh.
Subtle, a little buttery, almost oily.
It does have an oily texture on the nose. I agree. And yeah, this one's got some legs to it. Excuse me. I really do like the texture of the nose on this. Like, yeah, you're right. The boily, buttery oil.
It's like buttery oil, almost makes you think of sweet corn, but
I was gonna say, like, I'm not getting a ton of floral like you typically get with Irish. Like, it's there, but
yeah. This is
it's covered up.
Basic whiskey nose, honestly. It's pretty.
Yeah,
it's good. It's not a bad nose. It's just pretty basic.
yeah. I would assume this is Irish if I didn't know, but
I get the floral a little bit now.
yeah,
Not
the
much.
more it breathes.
This is not a delightful nose. This is butter and feet to me. Okay, like
Wow.
that's
Wow.
So the
Tony,
nose gets
Tony.
an F minus. We'll
Tony,
see
are
what
Phil's shoes
we'll,
on?
We'll never tell.
well.
All right, let's take a nose of whiskey B.
Okay.
This one's got
There's
30
a
grand.
fruit there right away.
it's a citrus.
I
To
get
me,
like
this is.
I don't know if I get a citrus.
To me, this is like a 7-Up smell.
I get like a seltzer black cherry.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Okay.
He's getting what now?
A seltzer black cherry, like a White Claw,
So, like-
if you will.
No, God, no.
No, that's exactly what you just described.
Canadian dry black cherry.
Oh, man, I don't know. I'm going to go back to A for a second. The floral comes through. Ooh, and a berry now.
I'm getting
think
a bit of a dark chocolate
On A.
and grain.
Yeah, and then back to B. I think more of that seltzer, and for me, more citrus.
Now
Okay.
I get the citrus on B.
Okay.
There it is.
Well, let's dive right into A and give that a
it's
taste.
lime.
All right.
Lime.
Yeah, lime. Oh, there's a lot here.
Some brown sugars.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think there's a little bit of a berry flavor as well. Like, I think on the nose, it came through a little bit on the
There's
palate.
a-
Like
Yeah,
what? Like
there is a
juniper
sweet-
berries that they make gin out of?
No, God, no, not juniper berries.
there is like a sweetness, a fruitiness. I don't know what it is though.
It takes a minute for the floral to really kind of come through in the end.
Well, that certainly happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Interesting. Let's go back. Let's go to B now. I think heavy front on the lime.
I was about to say I'm getting a very heavy sour flavor.
Oh
on the
yeah, that's actually good. I like that.
Hmm.
There's almost like a
Wow.
Girl Scout chocolate thin.
Oh, a
mint.
thin mint? Yeah, yeah. Okay.
There's almost that thin mint in there.
Okay.
It needs to be more chocolate heavy, but I get a thin mint, and then the floral
Interesting.
comes at the end.
This is turning out to be a really interesting matchup. I'm gonna go back to A.
That's a word. Interesting.
Phil's not loving this so far.
Nope.
All right,
Um,
we're doing.
We're
Final-
grading on a really slim curve here, folks. I'm not a big fan of either of these, to be honest with you.
I still, yeah. I think I got my mind made up here.
I think I do too, but it's a lot closer than you'd expect.
Yep, mine's made up.
Okay,
Yeah,
this
same
is
here.
actually pretty close, but
All righty.
all right.
Who would you like to go first to?
Chicken, why don't you go first?
I'm definitely gonna go with B. I thought there was a little bit better quality in there. It had the floral. It had some extra flavors. It didn't just seem like a basic bitch whiskey like A did. A just seemed like shit that I would have made if I knew what I was doing halfway. That's just kind of how I felt about it. I thought B had a little bit more complexity and was a little bit more fun to drink and a little bit more to talk about. A too basic.
Okay.
A is like, maybe it was the glass, maybe it's, I don't know. A is one of the least palatable or enjoyable whiskeys I've drank all year.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Low praise.
Yeah. As much as I hate to say,
Interesting.
B only barely beat it, and that was grading on a curve. So I'm going with B. A, I didn't know Heaven Hill distilled over in Ireland.
You are correct, Bandit.
So you're going. So B is going to win this one between you. I'm going to pick A just because.
Is that really your
Because you
favorite out of
hate
these?
yourself? You're a glutton for
No,
punishment?
I
Because he
do
knows what
prefer
it
A.
is. Because it's a
I-
Middleton 5-star.
No, I actually do prefer A, but I'll be honest, the more that this one has breathed, the more I've enjoyed B over time. A, I've enjoyed every time with that. So, any final guesses before I reveal? B is the winner. B is the winner.
Yep.
I have no clue on either.
Okay.
Like I said, is A from Uncle Krusty's Irish Whiskey Distillery Warehouse of Dustiness.
Whiskey A. Middleton.
That holds up. That holds up.
I was kind of
There's
right.
better stuff for Middleton, actually. Hang on.
You enjoyed this last time you had it.
I don't know.
Maybe
I don't know.
you left it in the sun.
Here. That's a rinse. Just because. I want an honest.
While they're doing that, I got my blend going.
I've got mine breathing.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Wasn't the glass. Was not the glass. That is just
All right.
not as enjoyable as what B was, which
I'm a little shocked that
should you though?
no I am
Because
shocked.
this is a reflection of rarity, not quality.
It's both, let's be fair. There's probably a lot of people never going to come back to this tournament after this video, I have a feeling.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. What is
Wow.
B? It's going to be embarrassing, isn't it?
Whiskey B and
Bushmills is
the
gonna-
winner.
Yep.
Teeling Pot Still.
Okay.
Tealing's
Yeah.
good stuff.
Yeah, this is
Hey,
No,
good
it is.
stuff.
It is. I really love both
whiskey
of
that's
these.
on the
honestly. I just can't
Left side of your
believe how
screen. B is the whiskey.
Well,
on the left
one-sided
side of your
this
screen.
was.
Or right side of your
Well,
screen.
basically, the Teeling warehouse is a warehouse of whiskey that the brothers inherited from their father, and he knew exactly what he was doing. So I got nothing but love for Teeling. I just was kind of shocked that they were a lot closer than I thought they would be. But no, I stick with everything I said tonight.
Okay.
At first, I thought, is there a glass contamination here? Like, no, that wasn't the case. It's just sometimes when a whiskey sits in a dusty warehouse, it becomes an old dusty whiskey. It happens. So sorry, T. I know that that
No,
pains
this
you.
is why we're
but
doing. This is
now
why we do this blind.
You get to enjoy the, because I did like this.
Yeah.
I remember, but
Yeah.
it had some time to sit from the shoulder and to oxidize a bit, and I did not like the
Well,
result.
the next third of it'll probably be completely different anyway. So, unfortunately for me, I've got more of a bottle all to myself, Middleton. The
Shucks.
winner, Teeling Pot Still, single pot still. This is a 46 ABV, and this one, I wasn't blown away with this one the first time I had it. It was good, but it's gotten a lot better the more I've had it. So, kudos to Teeling on knocking down a heavy hitter in the first round. Now, this blend.
You were putting Teeling at a serious disadvantage here, but
No, I thought this
or
was
at least
fair.
you thought. So
No, this was fair. Obviously. I'm going to give this a C plus on the blend. I'm not loving the blend.
Yeah, the blend's not good. I give it
Mm-mm.
a D. I give it a D. It's barely drinkable.
I'll give it C minus.
Like the best qualities of both kind of get diluted, and it's mostly floral.
Yep, that's all I got is floral.
Yeah.
I'm just getting dusty warehouse.
Okay,
So,
Phil.
folks-
Shit on Middleton a little more. Why
Oh,
not?
I can.
Wow.
I can.
All right.
It's just
Wow.
why would you come out with Jameson?
Come back
IPA
here to the
stout
KOE Nation to watch us shit on Middleton some more.
Yeah, I'm.
I mean,
I apologize to all of our friends watching from Ireland right now who want to read.
And I apologize to all of you who have paid for that bottle too.
Wow, that.
So,
Wow.
folks, sorry,
Yeah.
but to thine own self be true, the first commandment of Socrates. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here for this very special blind data for you to collect and for you to know. And folks, we are just getting started here, and we're going to find out truly. None of the brand, none of the stickers are going to be what carries the day here. It's only going to be the juice inside. So you're going to know what is actually the best by the time this is all said and done, folks. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us, and I cannot wait to catch you all on the flip side, happy, healthy, much the wiser. Tony, Chicken, take it away.
As always, folks, I am your Big Bucket Emperor, your RWP reigning, defending champion. Make sure you check us out, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, and everything over on Linktree/Big Bucket for everything else that we do all over the damn place. So, Tony, take it away, sir. As always, appreciate you. Love you.
Thanks, Phil. You can find me at all those as well, and also on Tony the Rod 2.0 on the TikTok as your blend master. Thanks for joining us, and catch us on the next first round matchup of the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme.
And there you have it, folks. And let's just get the next one ready to roll for you. I do apologize. But yeah, we figure it's easier for visual presentation. So what's on the left side of your screen is A, and what's on the right side of your screen is B. So, but with all that being said, we have only one whiskey left to review. And then I've reviewed every whiskey that this distillery has to offer. So, with all that being said, welcome one and all to the KOE Nation for a very special, long time coming bourbon whiskey review from Brickway Double Barrel Bourbon. Folks, I am your King of Extreme, Phil KOE, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower. Folks, I've been looking forward to getting into this bourbon for a long time because, truth be told, this bourbon was part of a learning process for me and Tony because it was one of those processes where when we were recording the video, the data didn't quite get through to the computer right, and it just wasn't usable. And so we had a great review, a fun time where we were telling wonderful stories, and we couldn't use it. So it was part of a learning process. And so this is the makeup review of Brickway bourbon. And so whenever we have one of those like learning curve moments of video editing or uploading or something to do with podcasting, we always kind of jokingly say amongst ourselves between me and Tony, it was a Brickway moment where we had to learn something. So that's kind of funny. But I remember saying that this would be an excellent bourbon for a bourbon Presbyterian, which was my grandma's favorite cocktail, which was a third bourbon, third 7-Up, or Sprite if you got it, third water served over crushed ice in tall glass. So let us give this particular Brickway bourbon a nose. Very strong cinnamon and vanilla. Light caramel, but the cinnamon kind of overpowers everything else in the nose, but in a very good way. What is the proof here? 86 proof. Okay, that's good. That's good. Double barrel bourbons, they can sometimes yield some very good things. Like, as you know, Woodford Double Oak is some of our favorite bourbon here at the K.O.E Nation. Well, I mean, this little cinnamon bomb, I'm looking forward to trying. Slanjava. That's interesting. The cinnamon comes through, but in a kind of buttery, oily way, which is not how your tongue is used to receiving cinnamon. There's another sweetness in there that's not quite caramel, but something adjacent to it. So, And there's some sort of dry candy quality there. Can't quite put my finger on it, but yeah, that cinnamon's there. Ever present. I almost want to say the lightest licorice, but not much, just very light, but it dissipates quickly. So excellent Nebraska bourbon. So for those who don't know, we grade on a 5-star scale. 5 meaning you have to have it before you shuffle off this mortal coil. 0 meaning pass it on by. The K.O.E Nation has advised you well. We're going to grade this as a bourbon, as a whiskey, as a cask-aged spirit. It's shelving, and for those new to the show, the secret 5th question. So, as a bourbon, I'm going to give this 3.75. Excellent stuff, but it's so heavy on the cinnamon that some people might consider it not traditional bourbon just on that one point alone. Light caramel, but it's almost not there. And the cinnamon is kind of what takes it over. And I enjoy it. As a whiskey, I'm going to give this 4 stars. 4 stars as a whiskey because this is supremely cocktailable. I mean, what have you? Like I said, bourbon Presbyterian, old-fashioned, just mix it with Coke on the rocks. However you want to have it, this would be marvelous for it. In terms of cask-aged spirit, I'm going to go back to 3.75. This is all in the cask aging, but you got to remember you're considering all the rums, armagnacs, cognacs, bourbon whiskeys of all kinds, scotches. It's a wide world of sports there, and the fact that this is getting 3.75 on my charts is very high praise. Now, in terms of shelving, I'm going to give this a middle shelf in terms of how I would grade it. It's not a bottom shelf. It's not a top shelf, but it's a great conversation piece and an excellent middle shelf that'll be sitting next to a lot of my Maker's Mark Private Selects, Widow Jane 10-year, a lot of great stuff. So excellent middle shelf whiskey. Now, for those who do not know, the secret 5th question is, when this bottle runs empty, will I seek another? Yes, because this is another one of those few Nebraska products that, I've name dropped before and I'll name drop it again. It's up there with Loop River Bourbon. Excellent. excellent stuff. Golden Sheaf gets better every release. Yeah, it's up there with the other heavy hitters of Nebraska bourbon, and it's definitely worth a shot. So when this bottle runs empty, will I seek another one? Yes. So folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us for this long time coming review of Brickway Bourbon Double Cask. God bless. Travel well. I hope all of you make it right back here to the KOE Nation, happy, healthy, much the wiser. Take care, y'all. All righty, folks. All right. Bandit, I'm a firm believer in genealogy plays a role in your preferred liquor of choice. I'm fourth German, fourth Polish, and prefer schnapps. The other half is American mutt, so I'll go for whiskeys only if I need to cross a river to Minecraft Brits on. Oh my lord! To quote Minecraft. Oh, now actually, funny enough, I found a 3-year-old German brandy. And I picked it up because it's just like $30, but I was just curious because cognac is in France, and then Spain makes amazing brandies as well. And Germany's just sitting in the middle of all that. So surely their brandy's probably pretty good. So I'm looking forward to getting into that. I don't think I'm going to get into it tonight because one of these nights, me and Tony are going to have a brandy night where I'm going to get into all my cognacs, my Armagnacs, German brandies, American brandies. It's going to be a fun night of getting into different brandies. And we're going to explore it pretty deep because I have an 8-year-old Armagnac that's cask strength, and I'm looking forward to that. So, but that I'm going to wait at least 2 videos before I review another one to give myself a little moment to de-loosen up a bit. But, well, Bandit's got a comment here. When I say American mutt, that side did the genealogy, and that relative wouldn't been in the boat if he hadn't been captured by the British for the second time. You know, there's quite a few of us that have similar stories. We could spend all night on that one. That and I will check back with you here after this video. Welcome, one and all, to the KOE Nation for another matchup in the 32 Irish tournament. In fact, you can even say I'm Phil KOE, folks. Yes. Thank you. I've been holstering that one for a while. And I am joined by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
your Big Buckin' Emperor Chicken. Find me at facebook.com and youtube.com/Big Buckin' Empire. Tony, take it away, man. What are we doing, man?
It is I, your master of ceremonies, Tony fucking G, non-copper friendly, quadruple distilled, and non-chill filtered. Oh, baby. Here we are again with another first round matchup. We are coming in blind. Well, these two guys are. I know what these are, and so do you, the audience. Whiskey A, Whiskey B. There you see it below. They cannot. Now, this is what I'm looking forward to. And honestly, I don't know which way this one's going to go because given any day, I think this could be 50-50 either way. So this is going to be a fun one. I don't think you guys are going to see this one coming.
All righty. And Chicken, what were the codes that Tony gave you?
Okay, so A is P8.
P8.
I don't know if you can see there.
That's one that Phil hates.
Hey,
You might be onto something here.
No, that's definitely not it. Maybe it is.
And then we have G3.
And then what's the code for that one?
It's probably something. No, it's not that dark in color. I was gonna say like Guinness.
No, what's the code written on it?
I said G3. Did you not hear
Oh,
me?
G3. Let's see. Okay, it's from the Gaelic area.
Oh.
And there's 3 of it, so it's 3 swallows. There we go.
Wow.
Hey.
Russell Crowe would be proud.
I know.
Isn't that Who Was in a Beautiful Mind?
I think so.
Okay, let's go with it. All right, let's smell Whiskey A. I get more of a fruit than I do a floral.
I get pretty even fruit floral.
I'm about to
Okay,
say,
yeah.
I'm getting like a grapefruit.
Yeah. It's like a really
Okay.
sour.
Okay. A bitter. I don't know if I'd go sour, maybe a bitter. Okay.
Yeah, there is kind of like a bitter chocolate note on the nose. but
Dare I say,
sour fruit and bitter chocolate.
Dare I say-
there you go.
there is a reminiscence of a rye.
I'm not getting that.
I'm reminded of rye for some reason.
It's not minty enough.
Thank God.
Thank God, indeed. We've had enough. We have had enough.
Yeah, if you want to check out the 32 Rye Tournament of Extreme, go to the KOE Nation.
Oh, yes, it's all right there. There's a whole playlist of all of the rye matchups. You love it. All right,
Let's go to B.
Different, much different.
I think
Yeah.
they're pretty comparable.
Light and floral is what I'm getting on B.
Very.
I think if there's
light.
like a 60-40 difference here, and on this side it's like 40-60 in terms of
This reminds me of
floral
like,
to fruit.
like a certain kind of candy bar. I could put my thumb on it.
These are actually pretty comparable, surprisingly.
It's
I'm
almost like
getting
a.
totally different.
Dare I say, Phil's gonna hate this.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
almost like.
Oh yeah. If they're done in a certain way, they can.
We'll see. We'll see.
Almond Joy, huh?
All right. Well, gentlemen, let's take up
Okay,
whiskey
okay.
A and consider.
Delicate but strong. Ooh. Nice oily but a sharp finish.
You almost get a bit of that like grapefruit aftertaste.
A little, yeah.
almost.
Okay.
There's fruit.
What are
Chocolate isn't very bitter.
Those? No, the chocolate covered like orange candies. It's like
Okay.
the aftertaste I'm getting, where it just
Okay.
like it makes you thirsty, and then once you either eat another one of those chocolates or you drink a lot of water at that point.
Is there a finishing on this?
Guess we'll find out.
Okay. We will find out very soon, folks.
Let's take a palate cleanse if you need it, and let's take a little sample of Whiskey B. This one's softer.
That is marzipan. Just like Chicken said, like Almond Joy, like marzipan is kind of like a more a fancier version of like almond Nutella, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm really catching a lot of that.
Wow.
Not knocking points off. It's,
Okay.
boy,
A lot different.
yeah, these are night and day whiskeys, and one of them I'd almost think is a Scotch.
This
Really?
one's
Which
gonna
one?
B,
You would
honestly.
consider B more Scotch adjacent?
yes, than A. A, like you said, there's some grain in there. It's not all malted barley. If
I'm
I
gonna
had
go back
guess.
to A.
And there's a finishing there on A.
I get the finish on A.
You thinking like Chardonnay?
No, probably
I'm thinking like a dry white. If I
like
wanted
a
to-
fortified wine of some kind.
Okay.
If at all. Watch me be proven completely wrong.
One more for B.
It's like, that one's a single malt. It's 100% malted barley, dummy. Oh.
Okay, I know which one I think I'm gonna pick, but man, I'm kind of torn, honestly.
Chicken, which one are you going with, sir? We'll let you start off.
I like
torn,
A.
too.
I'm pretty torn. I do like A. But I like B more. I don't know what it is about. Okay, B, the nose isn't as good. In my opinion, it's too light. It doesn't come through. It's not very complex. But then when you taste it, you're like, oh wow, there's a lot going on here. So it's. I guess it was more the surprise with B that made me pick B. As A, it's got a good nose and it's not a bad whiskey. It was just, I don't know, it kind of came through with what I expected to get after the nose. But this one surprised me. I like B.
Now I'm gonna go the opposite, but just barely, because I love B. It's great,
Yeah.
but A is just, I can kind of tell, slightly up more my personal alley. Now watch, I'm about to be completely shown to be a fool when we get to the reveal. But yeah, there's like, B does have some moments where it reminds me of Scotch. It's even reminds me of some of my favorite Highlands.
Wow.
But just because
that's high praise,
just
folks.
because that marzipan is,
Those of you in Ireland, I promise, that's high praise.
yes, yes. But I'm gonna just barely eke out for A.
Wow.
It's on you, T.
I knew this one was going to be close. I didn't expect it to be split. I didn't expect it to come down to me. And taking all of my preconceived notions and biases out of this, I'm going to go with Whiskey B. I'm going to go with B, and I mean just barely.
By the hair of its
Barely.
chin chin.
Now, I am going to go ahead and get the blend started
I got my
because...
blend sitting.
So the winner tonight, and I mean barely, is Whiskey B. And the folks watching probably aren't shocked. Some of them might be. Some of them
The
probably
nose is
aren't.
going to sound strange. Almost reminds me of like a cheeseburger, but in like a good way, like that good meatiness with like.
Okay. I'm gonna try the blend before
Like
I
the
do the
lightness of B brought A down, and yeah.
Now, do you see what like? I'm not saying that's exactly what you need to smell, but do you at least kind of get?
Sure.
where I'm-
No, I get you. Actually, I'm not loving the blend. I'm gonna go with a B minus because I like it, but it's not.
I'll go with B.
It's not what I
I
expected.
agree with B. I think B's fair because it is very drinkable.
So
Interesting.
Tony, I think we need some reviews.
All right, what do you want first, the winner or the loser?
Let's go with
Loser.
loser. The one that I gave my vote to. Tony pulls out like old granddad bourbon. Like, God damn it, Tony.
The loser, Whiskey A, Yellow Spot.
Ooh.
Oh.
And hey, bourbon, sherry, and Malaga. Yeah, okay, yeah, I would have never got that in 1,000 years, but I could tell there was a fortified wine finishing here. So yes, Yellow Spot. Hey, nothing wrong with this particular
No.
juice. But Tony, what barely eked it out? I swear to God, it's right.
The winner, Green Spot.
Really,
Really?
Really.
You gave the W to Green Spot over Yellow.
I did, and that was completely fair because I was in my mind prepared because obviously Yellow's better. It's more expensive. No, that's not always the case. Yellow Spot's fantastic. It's a 12-year. What's the ABV on that? 45?
46.
46. Okay. Whereas this is only 40. Big difference, and this is it 8 years, I believe, green. Or
That
9.
explains why it was so close too. Like we all
Yeah.
had a hard time picking on that one. That was really close.
This was tough, and yeah, they come from the same Middleton distillery, which you enjoy these a hell of a lot more than you did the Middleton 2019.
Yeah.
G3
yeah.
Green Spot. Come on, I don't know how we didn't get that.
Yeah,
I mean-
I was gonna say I can't believe nobody called that one.
Yellow Spot, A+ stuff, in
Mhm.
my personal opinion, and it could have moved on, really. But
Mhm.
Green Spot, you are going to be representing the Spot series going forward, I believe. I mean, there might be some more matchups. I mean, the Master of Ceremony here will have to reveal. We have no idea what whiskeys are even in this tournament. So
That's the beauty of it.
So let's be honest here, folks. As I'm known to say around here. All that being said, we have found which one will be the spot. Not the Yellow Spot, but the Green Spot moves on to the Sweet 16 of the 32 Irish tournament. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower, the prince and potentate of the political parlance, the lord of the Scottish Highlands, and one damn handsome man, if I do say so myself. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, but also be sure to check out these two cats at all of their varying spots. Tony, Chicken, take it away.
You can see it scrolling across the screen down below. Make sure you check it out. Linktree /BigBucket. come check us out every week for all kinds of fun. I am Chicken, your Big Fucking Emperor, your reigning, defending, undisputed RWP champion. Look forward to some more drinks with you fellas. Good night, folks.
I'm your blend master and your master of ceremonies here at the 32 Irish Tournament of Extreme. Tony G. Check me out on TikTok, Tony the Rod 2.0, and we will catch you on another first round matchup coming soon.
And there you have that, folks. And we will get that next one queued up for you here shortly. And I've gotten a question, a very good question, and I'm glad I got it this evening. Bandit asks, can I get a newbie's explanation between Scotch, rye, and whiskey? Okay, Scotch, I grabbed this bottle. This is Cardew 12 years, single malt Scotch whiskey. Scotch must be made in Scotland in order for you to call it Scotch. That's why some of the other whiskeys that I had this evening were called malt whiskey, because they were made here in America out of malted barley, just like many Scotches are, but it's made here in the States, so they can't call it Scotch. This is a single malt. That means single means it's made in one distillery. Malt means it's made purely from malted barley. Now, a blended Scotch like Johnny Walker comes from many different distilleries. I grabbed this one, Cardew, because this is the base blend for all Johnny Walker. Every Johnny Walker is going to have this, from red to blue label. It's going to have Cardew in it. So that's Scotch. Bourbon whiskey, by law, has to be at least 51% corn in the mash, fresh oak casks, made in America, and no artificial colorings or flavorings added of any kind. Scotch whiskey can be aged in older casks, but for bourbon, has to be fresh oak. Rye whiskey has to be, by law, at least 51% rye in the mash. And there's some like Bullet that go 95% and then just 5% barley for the enzymes. And then let's see. But yeah, like wheat whiskey, for example, 51% wheat. And that's some of the differences between the different varying whiskeys. Canadian whiskey has to be made in Canada. It's usually fairly high in its rye mash bill, which they're probably usually a little closer to rye whiskeys. So it's really just a matter of what the mash bill is. And you got to remember, the story of distillation is the story of farming. Whatever people were farming, they've distilled. Hell, I just reviewed an oat whiskey, a whiskey made from oats. And then there's corn whiskey, which is at least 80% corn in the mash bill. And it's got some different laws around its casking. But yeah, these different whiskeys are all just dependent on what's in the mash bill. But bourbon by law has to be at least 51% corn. And so, yeah, Scotch, it's made over in Scotland. Bourbon has to be made in the United States. And there's just a few of the interesting little rules and laws that make up the world of whiskey. But folks, before I get into another review, let's get a little deeper into this Irish whiskey tournament because we got a ways to go, folks. And I will be right back. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament, folks. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower. You can find me at K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, K.O.E. Nation on Twitch, and K.O.E. Nation on TikTok. And I am joined by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Your Big Buckin' Emperor, your revolutionary wrestling podcast champion. Chicken, find me, Facebook, YouTube, Big Buckin' Empire.
and also the master of ceremonies of this particular Fumbled Whiskey podcast, the one, the only,
The quadruple filtered, non-chill filtered Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. it's going to get controversial here tonight, and I know the folks that are looking at this matchup on the bottom of the screen. Hell, you clicked on it already. You know what the matchup is. Whiskey
We
A,
don't, though. Me
Whiskey
and Chicken
B.
don't.
Phil and Chicken have no idea what whiskeys they're drinking or which are which, even if they had an inkling. Now, if you want to take some guesses as to what either of these are, you may do
Hold
so
on.
now.
Phil, let's take some guesses because Whiskey A is labeled as such. This is M4. Is what Tony gave me.
So I'm guessing that's it's a Middleton for drinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And then
I'm pretty good at this.
Oh, yeah.
B is G4.
G4. So it's Gaelic whiskey for drinking.
Okay.
I'm
Terrible.
fucking right on
Just
this, man.
terrible.
I'm just basically like,
Wait, what else is Gaelic whiskey for if it's not for drinking?
it's
Yeah, good question.
well, like if it's high enough proof, you like rub it on a wound or something like that. Like,
That's true.
no, I think it's true. It's actual medical advice. But yeah.
You've been so much closer so many other times.
Oh,
Couldn't
he's trying to throw us off the scent.
You
folks.
literally couldn't be
So-
We nailed the Middleton last
So one's
time.
Middleton, and the other one's probably like from Bushmills. So
Okay,
all right,
that's-
let's see. Let us see.
Wow.
It's probably like a green label.
It's probably some whiskey either of us have either never heard of or we love dearly. We'll find out soon.
Well,
so
Could be
Shall we
grape
start?
Jameson or something. All right, Whiskey A. Is that where we're?
Whiskey A on the nose.
Oh, I like that.
I do too. That has a really pleasant nose. It's not intense. It's not
has
intrusive.
a hint of leather.
Yeah, I get like tannin or leather.
Okay.
Tannin, that's a good one, like a wine
Okay.
tannin.
I think this is really pleasant, really soft. I'm not knowing off the top of my head what the ABV is. I would guess 40 if I was put in front of this. I don't think it's 40. I think it's probably 45, but this is really soft, really pleasant. I really like this nose.
Interesting.
This is nice.
Whiskey B. Now this
The Gaelic 4.
is a little sharper, but also not intrusive, not
Oh, God,
offensive.
what is that? There's a fruit there.
There is.
Lot more subtle.
I think this is a little more like green orchard apple.
Yeah, like a
Almost
green, like
Green grapes almost.
I like that better. Green grapes.
yeah, maybe.
I like
you ever
that.
have those? What were those? Like the globe apples or globe grapes, the green ones.
Okay. Yep.
That's what I'm getting here because they're high in sugar and they're not quite as sweet as a regular green grape. They're kind of, they're in between, or not sweet, sorry, sour. They're kind of in between that sweet and sour. It's just not quite a regular green grape, but it's sugary.
Interesting. I'm really shocked at how, I know they're both nice noses, and I knew they'd be starkly different, but I really like how hard it is to pick which one I like between these just off the nose.
Well,
And if you look, I mean, we're talking a pretty significant color difference as well.
yeah.
Darker on A versus B is pretty light.
So I got A on the left, B on the right.
Let's start with A. Have a sip.
So that's my right. I guess I'm reversed on my
Yes, you are.
So this is B.
Chris.
This is A.
A almost has a root beer quality.
Interesting. You
I
know
don't know- I
what?
don't
You're
know.
right. It does. The root beer candy. The hard candies we used to get.
Holy shit, you're right.
The hard candy root beer barrels. Wow.
Oh yeah,
Now I am getting that leather.
like the bad ones, but yeah. Well, like
Well,
all those root beer candies were bad.
Well, I mean, there's also this
You're
kind of
not wrong.
undertone of kind of graininess that I'm starting to get with a lot of the Middletons tonight.
Okay.
So I'm guessing if it's not from Middleton, it might be contracted out from Middleton, or somebody from Middleton came over that weekend and lended a few tips over at their craft still, something like that. So
Wow.
Some
Wow.
Middleton influence in there.
we find out this is Bushmills. And Tony's like, Phil, just know your role and shut your mouth. Well, let's see.
I'm oddly specific. Interesting.
Whiskey B.
Whiskey B. I do recommend a palate cleanse for this.
Oh,
That
Very-
transfers.
Very oily, very
Mhm.
buttery.
Yeah.
Very light.
Wow.
very light, with little hints of chocolate, little hits of. Is that like a red apple?
Yeah, I was thinking green apple on the nose, but red apple on the palate. Agreed. Now, the funny thing, like the way this transferred from the nose to the palate, like I thought that B smelled more intense, but slightly, but the flavor, this tastes like it's so much stronger. I would say almost 10% stronger than Whiskey A. But I know they're a lot more comparable.
I disagree. I go back to Whiskey A. It seems stronger now.
Well, let me go back to A. Yeah, I can't get past that root beer now.
Well, I know which way I'm going. Have
Okay.
you two gentlemen decided yet, Chick?
Interesting.
Almost. Decision made.
Wow, that's
Well,
interesting.
I'm going to go ahead and
That's
my
tough,
vote wasn't as tough for me. My vote's going to go for B. I just personally enjoy Whiskey B. It seems like it's almost trying to imitate a Space Side.
Wow.
It seems like it's almost
That's a compliment.
that's very high praise. Trust me. So, yeah,
Okay.
I'm sticking with B. Chicken?
Tony, what do you think?
No, I can't be the decider. You're gonna have to pick this one.
All right. Well, I agree.
He's going to go Whiskey A just to spite you.
No, I agree with Phil 100%. It was close
Wow.
for me, but like it had way more interesting. Like there was a little journey. It's not like a full Scotch journey that you get on B, but there's a small journey you go through on flavors, and you're like, oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? And then it all kind of comes together. And yeah, no, it was fantastic. I had way more fun drinking B.
T?
I'm also gonna choose B, but barely. Surprisingly, this is a clean sweep. So I'm gonna blend, and then I'm gonna blow your fucking minds.
Uh-oh.
Whiskey B, for all of you watching right now. Yes, you heard us right. Whiskey B. Whiskey B is the winner. I'll let you all collectively gasp right
Now,
now.
can we find out what this is?
In a minute.
Oh, dude, that blend's pretty good. That is
That's
really good.
nice. That takes all the best qualities of A
Yeah,
and
and I like
amplifies
A. A was
It's
good.
rid of some of the less than good qualities of A as well.
Yeah. Wow. Oh,
I
this
thought
is
A
nice.
was good. B was better, but yeah, that was a good. I like this.
This is really nice. I'm gonna give this an A. Solid. I love that
I
blend.
agree.
Wow, that
A.
works really, really well.
B plus.
Wow, no, I love that. I love that.
So, T, what was Whiskey A, the one that did not win?
The loser. Whiskey A.
Am I gonna be sad?
Oh yeah.
Grab the bottle, T.
Actually, Chicken's gonna have to do that.
Oh, no.
Would you grab your Napogue 16 off of the shelf,
Oh,
please?
Oh,
boy.
no.
The loser. Whiskey A.
Oh, one of my all-time favorites, too.
Not tonight, it fucking wasn't.
Oh, no.
The loser. And you can confirm, look how dark that is.
Yep.
Just in case anybody's wondering, that is definitely what we drank.
Yep. Oh. What was Whiskey B?
Anybody care to take a guess now what Whiskey B was?
Napoleon 12.
Let me get it.
Oh God, it's gonna be something terrible.
The winner, Bushmill Standard.
Ah, it's a fucking Bushmill.
Ah!
Bushmill's White Label.
You got us.
Bushmill's White Label topples Napogue Kessel 16 year.
Huh.
That's why we're doing this blind.
Yep, folks, because we get no benefit of brand loyalty here.
That shocked me. Like, I was trying to
Not
bite
as
my
much
tongue.
as me, because Bushmills is really underrated.
It really is.
Like, it really puts
is.
out a lot better whiskey than it ever gets any kind of credit for.
Now, I did this matchup specifically for two reasons. One,
Your own amusement.
a little bit of that, but I think, like you said, this is a severely underrated whiskey. But also because I did this in some portions of this bracketing, NCAA style 1 versus 8 seed. I'm like, man, when I put that together and I saw Bushmill versus the Pogues, like, I can't do that. And then I'm like,
Sure you can.
yeah, actually, I can do that, and I think it's going to be closer than we think. I didn't know it was going to win, but it's fair. And
Yeah, we
sitting
all
here-
love Napoleon 16.
Yeah.
We
we did.
Napogue was one of my favorite Irishes, and little did I know, apparently just old Bush White.
This is one of the best Irish. Now, when I started transitioning out of my comfort zone of just standard Jameson, this was one of the first bottles I picked up because I'm like, that's an Irish whiskey. I'll try that. And I was blown away at how much I liked that. Then I found Red Bush and Black Bush. Then I found Age Statement Bushmills. And golly, they're all just so wonderful. And it made me appreciate all the other brands even more. But yeah, the Napogue 16, when we did that review, we were all blown away by it. And I was floored listening to how quickly you were ready to shoot that one down tonight.
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't really talk nearly as much shit on this one as
No.
I have others, because
That's
I was
true.
like, okay, this
That
is
is
giving me
true.
it's giving me a lot of Middleton notes, because it just had that really heavy leather. It had a lot of that graininess that I've been getting tonight. So very interesting. But Bush, you've done it again, Bushmills. So
Way to go,
don't let anybody tell you that this is not good whiskey. Now it makes me want to get the Shelby Company Unlimited even more so of their Bushmills release. But we're going to see how this one fares in the 32 Irish tournament. But folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the K.O.E. Nation for this very special matchup, this very unexpected matchup, this stupendous matchup in the 32 Irish tournament. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes it a podcast cower. You can find me at K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. And I am signing off and handing it off to my two shocked and indomitable broadcast partners. The one, the only,
Chicken, appreciate you all tuning in. This was, my mind's blown. I don't know what else to say. I'm out. Like,
I don't want to play anymore.
I'm sad.
Yeah.
I like Napoleon.
Oh, we all love Napogue. I'm assuming there might be more than one entrant in the tournament. So, also, signing off and handing it off to the one, the only, the master of these ceremonies himself.
Tony G. Want to follow me on TikTok? Tony the Rod 2.0. Catch us on the next first round matchup. Got a lot of doozies left to go, folks.
Yes, folks. Now, Bandit with a question. Did y'all film all three? No, we filmed the first round of the 32 Irish tournament across 4 nights. And then the second round was across 2 nights. And we're still in the process of filming. So I don't actually know what the winner is yet, which is fascinating. But yes, we're going to move onward and upward with this bad boy because, well, we got a little more, we got some more ground to cover. And Bushmills 10 versus Napogue Castle 12. This was accidentally one of the funniest videos I've ever done. So, folks, you are in for a treat. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another matchup in the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes you the podcast cower. You can find me at K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, and I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
your Big Bucking Emperor, your Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast Champion, reigning, defending, undisputed. Eat that, Tony G. Ready to drink some Irish whiskey. Let's do this, boys.
Also joined by the very reluctant to acknowledge one and only.
The 13-time RWP champion, the quadruple distilled, non-chill filtered, non-COPPA friendly, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe, folks, and we are back with another first round matchup in the 32 Irish Tournament of Extreme. Now, those of you who can see the screen, those of you watching, you can see what Whiskey A and Whiskey B are. Chicken and Phil, no idea which is which, no idea which whiskey is which whiskey at all, because they have no idea what either of these whiskeys are, and they wouldn't know which was which if they did.
Well, we have clues. Tony has supplied me with little mini bottles. So
Yes.
the first one, Whiskey A, is U2, like Bono.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Lift my days, light up my nights. That's it. So it's a whiskey that lifts his days and lights up his nights, or it's a place where the streets have no name, like America. So the Joshua Tree, so it's going to have a bit more of a piney flavor to it.
No, my favorite
I
U2
got
song
it.
is...
I got it.
No. My favorite U2 song is Hold Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me, Thrill. Hands down.
Oh, okay. So it's something that's going to make you want to hold, kiss, and thrill somebody. So, okay, it's a whiskey that's going to make you want to fuck all night. So, something for Bushwills?
How many Keurigs is this bottle?
What's that?
I can't tell you that. Jesus. How many
How many
Keurigs?
Keurigs?
How many
Oh, wow.
Keurigs?
Okay, all right.
And Whiskey B is a T2. Terminator 2.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, get to the chopper.
So,
I'm going to tell you guys.
so get to the chopper. So chopper. So spinning. So a good. So give it a good stir when you're mixing it with a mixed drink. So I'm guessing something by James.
I'm going to tell you guys that the coding on this one had absolutely nothing to do with it.
Lies, communism,
It's true.
propaganda.
Guys, he's never going to.
So we've
All
got
right.
Bono versus Schwarzenegger.
Love it. It's
Yes.
This is the
No.
ultimate showdown.
Oh, okay.
Of Ultimate Dead. Like
don't know
Tony,
what that
remember
is.
when I
An
showed?
explosion.
Remember when I showed you the music video to Elevation, and it was U2 versus the evil U2?
I think we focused enough on you two. Let's
Okay.
get in.
Bono, I'm done.
Let's get into Whiskey A.
But what about the Edge?
Stop it.
Damn it, Bill.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Like a perfume and leather.
Yeah, perfume.
Wow.
Very. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm glad you said that because I didn't want to insult Tony here.
No, this does have a, like, those of you in America, Avon-esque smell.
Yeah, it smells like my mom in the 80s.
Okay, for our friends across the pond, imagine Chanel number 5, but it hasn't been fully blended yet, so it doesn't have its full 26 points of olfactory identification. It's got about 5.
Okay.
No,
So-
I nailed it on the head. My mom in the 80s. This
that
was
works.
her perfume. This is exactly what I remember.
She's my cherry.
No, my mother, you asshole.
Wow.
I was just trying to go back to the
Have
80s.
some
on that one.
respect.
Okay. Now,
Well, I guess, Bono is enough of the 80s. I guess we don't really need
I'm not allowed to say I hate that smell, but it's kind of weird.
now, how do you like Whiskey B on the nose?
Hey.
Very soft chocolates.
Really?
I'm not getting whatever chicken's getting there.
Sure, we're holding the same glass. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
No, I get that. I can get the chocolate. What else is there?
Chocolate. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Make sure I have the right one. I don't get chocolate. I get more butterscotch.
There, yeah, okay,
geez,
maybe a
guys.
little bit.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I get that.
Sorry, I get that before I get chocolate. I'm not getting chocolate at all.
Butterfinger?
Okay, I'll concede to Butterfinger.
Okay. All right. It took us a minute, but
All right, we got this.
So, all right,
Chico stick.
gentlemen.
Chico stick.
Remember those?
Nice. Yes.
That's what I
like
get.
that.
Now, let's see how Whiskey A hits the palate.
Oh,
You can definitely taste the Joshua tree.
okay. Phil's out.
This is way better than the nose. Puts on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think there is a floral pattern here though that is reminiscent of the nose, but there's extra spice here.
It moves in mysterious ways.
It does.
This is fun.
It does move in this.
Tony's about to kick me out of his basement altogether. Like, this is...
Yeah, that one might have been the one that did it. Wow, that might have been it.
No. This one, after I drank it, brought me to elevation, Tony. That's...
Okay, why don't we just get the evil U2 joke out of the way now before we go any further?
It's like, okay, well, hang on. This does have an evil edge. Oh, God, this is great.
All right, can we go to B now?
I don't even know what I just.
Yeah, better palate cleanse too. Give
Jesus
this one a
Christ.
fair shot.
Yeah, I'd like a clean palate.
All right. This one.
You're way too hung up on the codes on this one. I promise it's not going to help you. It's like I'm not lying this time. The
This is
codes
what
aren't gonna
happens when
help.
Phil's had a few Irish whiskeys.
True. Now, I got something specific here, but go ahead.
This one's actually speaking to me, and it's saying, I'll be back for another drink. But not for a third one. The third one is terrible. The third T3, awful. But
Still somehow light years better than Salvation, and
well, I mean,
Salvation
not
was
even
terrible.
try.
and then somehow the next one was even worse.
Like I got to give the Terminator franchise credit. They've somehow managed to make it twice as worse each time.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
But why are we focused on Terminator? Because I used. God damn it.
All right, back
Hey,
to
I
whiskey.
didn't-
I have my mind made up, fellas.
Ooh,
Yeah, let's go back to
between
A.
Bono and Terminator.
Let's
This
go
is-
back to A.
I already did. Went back and forth. My mind is made up. While you guys were dicking around with Bono.
It's him. It's him.
Well, now, chicken. I gotta ask though, have you finally found what you've been looking for? Because I still haven't found it.
Hold on.
God damn it. Okay, look, I don't want to fucking cry on the show.
Oh, that's great.
I know now why you cry.
Okay,
All right, God
and then
damn it.
for Whiskey B, hang on. Hang on, my take on this is
No, you already stole Chicken's joke now.
No.
It's not
All right.
funny now.
Can I go first here?
Jesus Christ, Phil.
there's not a lot of room back here, man.
I know. I don't know why you stole Chicken's joke.
It's okay.
Just
It's
to
okay.
steal a joke.
We're
to
sharing.
ruin-
We're sharing jokes. We're sharing jokes. We're having a good time here. I'll go first.
Not a lot, Lizard.
I'll go first. So
All right, go
as I do, give Whiskey B the proverbial going down the chain into a vat of lava. Thumbs up. I love it. It's great. Whiskey B is great. But Whiskey A gets a yeah.
Yeah.
Whiskey A wins it for me. Bono all the way.
Wow. Okay. Go ahead.
God, this is tough, but yes, we finally found the streets that have no name, and they terminated Whiskey B. So I'm gonna have to go
Every second of this is
with
great.
Bono all the way. Bono, The Edge, this incredible world tour. In fact, you could even call tonight's episode a live aid of incredible whiskey discovery. And so that's
Okay, they're both eliminated. They're both out.
What? You two wins.
YouTube wins.
So you're both going with Whiskey A.
Yes.
I'm actually shocked because the first, like the nosing and the first tasting that you both had before you
It
started
might
getting
have been the
shitty-
names at this point.
I think it was the names. Cause,
No, I liked Whiskey A little better, to be honest with you.
But just the things that you guys were saying, I would have guessed that you'd like B.
All right, I'm gonna do a report just for science.
For science.
I think you need to, because I'm going to pick B, not that it matters. And I mean barely.
I'm sticking with A.
I'm picking B just barely. It doesn't matter, because if you're both picking A wins, but... Because this is...
It's
one's
decided
tough.
to hold me, touch me,
Okay.
kiss me, and thrill me, too.
Final try of A.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to blend. Because I'm not changing my vote. Because I've found what I'm looking for.
Final try of B.
This is not going to get old, T. Tony's just like, God, can we please end this video, please?
They're really close.
They are close.
Oh God, I might change that aftertaste of B. Is so good.
See, that's the thing. Like, I tried to go backwards because I'm like, am I picking the last one because it was the last one? Or am I picking because I like it more?
Here you go.
No, you're
I'm
picking
gonna-
A because it's a beautiful day.
Okay, fuck.
For
I'm going to do something unprecedented on KOE Nation. I'm going to
Oh,
switch
shit.
my vote to
oh,
Oh, man.
oh,
B.
I
Is
just
actually
dropped.
a better whiskey.
I dropped one too many YouTube jokes. Damn it!
Power of persuasion, folks.
There it was. So you're going with B. I'm also sticking with B.
Oh,
In a 20
stop the steal!
in the 25th hour, Whiskey B barely edges out Whiskey A.
On this Sunday, bloody Sunday,
Good out.
somehow YouTube didn't pull out the W here.
Just for future reference, I will no longer be labeling these things the way that I labeled them for this tournament. So
Your song might have saved my life, but chicken, you
Phil,
saved
fuck off. How's the
Whiskey B. Oh,
blend? How's the blend?
I'm gonna say it is number 1. Like a great YouTube
God, I hate
song
you
one.
so fucking much.
I know. This is fun.
I'm gonna give this a B plus.
I will follow, Tony.
Yeah, it's okay.
I will follow.
It's not bad. Okay, would you like the reveal, or are you gonna throw some more shitty jokes my way?
Reveal.
Tony,
see who lost.
I just overwhelm my eyes like it's a city of blinding lights and bring me the reveals.
I just want.
Yes, I have an actual list here of YouTube. So.
Okay, I just
Oh,
want to.
walk on! We need to walk on to the actual victory.
For the
here.
record,
This is great.
he ran out of them off the top of his head. He's literally got a Spotify playlist.
Hey,
of
when
YouTube
this is
songs.
done, I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight.
Fuck you.
This is fucking great. I love
Whiskey
this.
A, the almost win.
Oh, I was right on. Napogue 12. I did find what I was looking for, and it was Napogue 12.
Are you done?
Hang on, let me see. Oh, it was an electrical storm. This is too fun. All right, Napogue 12. And then what was Whiskey BT?
The winner,
God damn.
Bushmills tenure.
Bushmill's just fucking cleaning up tonight.
This is
Now, Bush 10 is a bit of a unique.
now this is about a $40 bottle, give or take, depending on where you are. This is one that I've enjoyed many a time. It's at least my second or third bottle of that. Love this stuff.
It's an unforgettable fire.
This is about a $50 bottle at a 2-year age difference from this one here. And the bottling now currently is different. I've been hanging on to this one for a while because I'm scared to get the next bottle.
Oh.
We've got enough to finish the tournament, I think, but this was an absolute steal the first time we had it. We were blown away at how good this one was.
Yeah.
And tonight, it just barely did it.
Edged.
Barely defeated my desire to see Castle 12 move on. Tony, just your hatred right now is so thick I could actually spread it over toast. I don't even need butter jam. It's that thick right now. I could drizzle it onto pancakes. It's just,
Thanks
wow.
for coming to Poke.
Like, share, subscribe, folks, right here.
Yes, yes.
Good stuff.
Anyway, the winner, Bushmill's tenure by a hair at the end in a shocking turn of events. I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised. This is one of the most affordable, best kept secrets in Irish whiskey.
Terminator moves on at the KOE Nation 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. Tony,
You know the worst part is
Phil,
like the audience.
you did this?
The
Phil,
audience.
We're gonna have to
audience-
do Terminator jokes on this one, whether it makes it through more rounds or
that's the
not.
thing, The audience doesn't know the coding of these bottles.
Well, we told them at the beginning. And so they know the momentous mistake you made coming into this tea. So he's like, fuck you both. I hate you all.
There's that.
There is that. So, folks, as I'm known to
Not
say...
to downplay your victory, Bushmills 10, but you won.
There you go.
Now, folks, as I'm known to say around here, folks, for this amazing matchup, because we found ourselves stuck in a moment we can't get out of. All that being said, thank you for joining us here, folks. We have moved in mysterious ways, and we have found the great Irish whiskey. Bushmills 10 moves on to the next round. Tony is not happy at all. Oh, God. No. Oh, okay.
Easy, Jeff Jarrett.
He was about to, go all Jeff Jarrett honky tonk man on me over this one. So, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. I can't wait to see you right back here where the streets have no name. Chicken, Tony, take it away.
Thank you, folks. Again, this is a fantastic review, as always, of the 32 Irish Whiskey Tour. Jesus Christ. Phil pissed Tony off so badly. This is so fun to watch.
I mean, this was
Just being a participant is so great. Anyway, you're reigning, defending, undisputed Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion. Chicken, find me Facebook, YouTube, Big Bucket Empire, everywhere. Linktree, it's on the bottom there. What do you say there, former champ?
Just trying to get the hell out of here because this was supposed to be fun.
I think you lost control of it.
Are you getting vertigo? Tony's so full of pride.
Quite literally, fuck yourself. I'm Tony G. Find me on TikTok, Tony the Rod 2.0. Catch us for the next first round match for the Irish Tournament of Extreme. This was supposed to be about Bushmills 10, but Phil somehow made it about Bono. We'll catch you next time.
It's just an ordinary love of Irish whiskey.
None of those songs are good.
I know. You can't get into the fucking... Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another special Irish whiskey matchup in the 32 Irish Tournament.
This one caught me off guard. But now, Jamie versus Jamie now, folks.
TikTok and Twitch, and I am joined this evening by my indomitable
Shh,
broadcast partner,
Bandit, not a
the
fan.
one, the only.
It was just fun tormenting
Your Big
Tony.
Bucking
It
Emperor,
was
the
too fun.
champion of Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. Chicken, find everything at Big Bucking, or sorry, Linktree/Big Bucking.
Shit.
I haven't had
Yeah.
anything to drink yet tonight, fellas.
I
I'm like
know,
way
I
off
know.
key.
It's a little...
We'll fix that in a second.
I'm thirsty.
Hi.
Let's go.
I am the non-coppa friendly, quadruple distilled and non-chill filtered 13-time RWB champion, Tony fucking G. Find me on TikTok, Tony the Rod 2.0, and we have another first round matchup. I believe this is the 10th first round matchup, so we are getting down to the nitty gritty. Now, that doesn't mean that these guys know what we're drinking yet, because they are still blind
Still
to
no
it.
idea.
They don't know what the bottles are that are on the bottom of the screen, and they don't know which is which, even if they did. So, folks, you can clearly see on the screen Whiskey A and Whiskey B. We're going to be tasting them, and these two gents will be doing it completely double blind for the most honest review possible.
But now, before we get into that, Chicken, what was the labeling for Whiskey A?
So Whiskey A. So Tony sent me with a big box full of little bottles like this. So Whiskey A is C3.
Okay. Now, I put some thought into this. C3, so it's like C3PO from Star Wars, the big gold droid. So this one's Powers Gold.
Nice. I like where your head's at.
All righty. And then the other one?
This one is B1. Immediately, I thought it was his favorite Bushmills.
Oh, that's a good one. Because I said that be one good whiskey in that bottle is what. So I thought maybe something from Middleton, but I'm going with you. I'm going to stick with this is something from Bushmills.
We've had a lot of Bushmills already, so.
Yep. So all right. So be one good Bushmills in that bottle. That's my prediction. I'm
And
sticking
those of
to
you
it.
who can actually see what they are,
Let us know in the
comment.
comments how wrong we are.
I'm sure they're gonna be like, Phil, your powers of prediction are just so perfect.
All right, let's nose Whiskey A.
And yes, I'm in a hotel room using wine glasses because
Don't hold it against me.
He's
because
so
life.
fancy.
Yeah, I really like the nose on this. It's pretty soft, honestly.
Almost reminds me of roses.
yeah, it's soft.
It does have a
Pleasant.
nice floral, but like a fresh floral. Yeah, I would agree. Roses, like when you a fresh bouquet, red.
It does have some legs, at least on the wine glass.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. They're thick legs.
Yeah,
very pleasant. nose.
Enjoyable nose.
Love that. Let's nose Whiskey B. Ooh,
A lot more mellow molasses.
yeah. I say there's a thickness, a sweetness
Yeah,
there.
I was gonna say.
molasses. Perfect. But yeah, there's still a floral back to it.
It seems like, I don't know if it's actually got legs. This one seems like it's gonna be really oily.
Yeah, the legs on this one are really thin, but pretty consistent.
I feel like you're gonna get a popcorn on the
Yeah.
palate here.
Well,
But
let's sample Whiskey A. Oh man, I really enjoy that a lot. What are you getting? I don't want to give it
floral really kind of comes through on the palate. To be honest with you, I'm getting like plant chlorophyll. I'm getting hint of grain. Not much though.
Yeah, floral heavy. There is a little bit of grain. Feels right. It's like dusty though. It's like a dusty grain.
Okay.
Might have some age to that.
Okay. I think it's got a really sweet finish. This one really just does appeal to my taste. I really like that one.
Well, it's Powers Gold, C3PO.
Yeah,
sure it is.
Oh my!
All right, let's give Whiskey B a taste.
The molasses is there, and then a bitter chocolate on the end.
Okay, I can see a dark
got a-
chocolate.
it's got a little bit more spice to it. Just a hint, like compared to the other one.
I was thinking almost a mint finish too, with the way it
Yeah,
hits your breath.
I'm gonna be honest. This is like a really high coca level of chocolate, so it would be a little extra bitter.
Okay.
Almost like 88% coca. So
I'll be honest, like between these two, I am torn on this one, and I knew I would be. So this is really going to come down to you two. So if we need to go back and sample these, I would suggest doing it because this one's hard for me.
yeah. This isn't easy for me either. I'm gonna have to.
No.
I'm gonna go back to A.
A is a bit more elegant on its palate.
Okay. Yep. I would agree.
B is a bit more like anybody could enjoy. That's the way I would put it.
Okay. Back to B. Okay. I think I've decided. Yeah, I've decided. Man, that one's. If you had to guess, like, what kind of steps were taken to create either of these? Was there any extra taskings, finishing, any age statements? What would be your guesses?
On B, there was probably some kind of casking of probably like sherry or fortified wine with that.
Okay.
On A, I'm guessing there was some extra age put in, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
So I'll just go ahead and rip this Band-Aid off. And by the hair of its chinny chin chin, I'm going to give it to C-3PO. That beautiful fucking droid.
You give it to A?
Yeah, A.
Really?
I'm going to give it to A.
I'm
It's floral,
shocked.
roses of nose pet. Like, oh, I love B. B I'd drink all day. But I'm going to barely give it to A.
I thought your first impression on A that I got from you was that you did not like it.
At first I didn't, but it grew on me.
Okay.
Like, that's just how I'll put it.
Interesting. Chicken, by all means.
Personally, A is great. I think Phil's pretty much on the nose with most of that. However, I do like B more. I'm going with B. I did like the subtle. I'm not sure if I got quite the cocoa flavor that Phil got, but there was a chocolatiness to it. Yeah, it was pretty straightforward. I thought overall, I just thought it was better.
Man, oh, this is tough.
So it's down to you, T.
This is really, really, really tough because I could go either way and I wouldn't feel bad. I'm just barely going to give it to B.
Oh.
Just barely. I mean, just by a fraction of a bit.
I could have gone that way, too.
This was tough. And I knew this was going to be tough. Yeah, I'm going to go with B. I like the way that it's a little more oily. It's got a little bit. I think it's just a smidge more complex than A, and that's really it. That's it.
Blend is a B plus, by the way.
Okay, well, I'm going to
Maybe
give
an
that
A minus. It's pretty good.
I'm going to give that a moment to settle. Now,
I would like to get to the reveals.
yeah, I had a feeling we want to get to the reveal. So, whiskey A that came in
Powers Gold from C-3PO. I know that's totally correct.
Whiskey A that did not win. Cooper's Crows, Jameson.
Ooh, okay. So as you can see, folks, I was pretty damn close.
Now this is you probably be hard pressed to find these. This came in a series of 3. This was a Ed Cooper, Ger Buckley. This was a limited run. Celebrating the passion of our craftsmen, the Whiskey Makers series presents the Cooper's Crows. When to craft a whiskey that shows the versatility of wood and the flavors it creates, from sweet vanilla to rich fruits and toasted wood. The Crows is a tool I use to cut grooves into which the heads of the cask are fitted. Yeah, this one's really good, but you're right. It's a little more elegant. I think that's a good way to put it. So, Whiskey A came in just short. Whiskey B, the winner. Jameson Blender's Dog, also from that series, the victor.
Interesting.
Okay. What a shock. The Blender's Dog is the one that moves on.
Yeah, this one, actually, Whiskey A, Cooper's Cruise, this is a 43 ABV, as is the Blender's Dog, so I think that's about right with the palate. Now, the Blender's Dog, same thing from the Whiskey Maker series. They wanted to create a harmony of complexity, an infusion of creamy and spicy notes with butterscotch sweetness and a prickle of tannins. Okay, I can see, I get the butterscotch.
So I was actually right the first time. Be one good whiskey in here, and it was from Middleton. So I was right the first time. So.
I guess.
Hey, that's basically 100%.
So the Blender's Dog with the Cooper's Cruise.
Yeah, you've been wanting to do that one for a while.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
I like that. The chocolate comes out.
Yep.
Wow.
The
Yeah, that's not
oil
bad.
and the legs mix really well on there too, and it just goes down really nicely. You don't have a dryness to your tongue, but it's not like it's not killing your throat either.
No, this is nice. No, and this is a series that I was a big fan of. I really liked all three bottles. So yeah, this is a nice one. I'm not shocked that I wouldn't have been shocked if either of these won, because frankly, like, this is just one of those special runs that maybe it's not fair to put in the tournament with others that are standard, but there's going to be a few surprises in this one, as you've seen already. So this was a necessity. I'm glad that one of these is moving forward into the second round.
Oh yeah, one of them was good.
I mean,
Well, yeah.
So yeah, but Blender's Dog moves on. Spirit, wood, and thyme perfectly balanced.
that's really
Triple distilled Irish whiskey, as the Scots would say. You gotta distill it an extra time.
nice. You really don't have to piss off Ireland while we do these.
But I'm doing such a good job.
War.
I mean, if you're from anywhere around Middleton, I've pretty well pissed you off in this tournament.
Well, luckily
so,
for Middleton, they got a win here. I mean, it's kind of
Yeah,
hard not to. when you're
well,
going
I
against
would
yourself,
hope.
yeah.
God. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us for this very special Jameson Special Edition matchup here in the 32 Rye Tournament. I am your king.
Irish.
Oh, yeah. 32 Irish Tournament. That's saying.
I know.
So,
The Rye tournament took a lot longer. We're firing through this time.
So, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. I cannot wait to see you back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. Tony, Chicken, take it away.
Phil, thank you so much for batting 1,000 on guesses, and thank you so much for batting 1,000 on pissing everybody who's watching this off.
1,000 at least.
Batting 1,000 on pissing everybody off, that's for sure.
Well, I'll
Hey.
give you that.
Appreciate y'all. Love you, Tony. Take us home.
Yes, this was a nice one. I knew this one was going to be tough, and there really was no wrong answer here, so I'm loving it, loving the whiskey, and loving how
There
this
was a
thing is
wrong
unfolding.
answer. Everything Phil said.
There's that. But we will catch you on the next
Stallion.
first round matchup as we march on towards the second round. We're getting closer and closer. And for those of you stuck it out this long, the bracket is coming in just a few short moments. We'll catch you on the next one.
Sweet. Excellent stuff there. Bandit, while Tony corrected you, it means he hadn't drank enough if he caught that. Nice. Now, you know what? I'm going to get the next one loaded up here and ready, but I had me a sandwich. I sobered up enough, and I'm ready, folks, to deliver you another amazing spirits review, because I figured, let's get some bread in me. Let me sober up a touch. And yeah, I figured why not? Because this is going to be a fun night. I'm not going to get this opportunity too often. And I figure this is just me going through and finding all the stuff I need to review, but I'm never going to have a chance to. So this is a pretty fun night. So tonight, folks, you're seeing how the sausage is made. And this is one we're doing tonight. So without further ado, welcome one and all to the K.O.E. Nation for a very special review of Gosling's Black Seal Bermuda Black Rum. Folks, this is a very interesting, very flavorful rum. Now, what a lot of folks don't know is this particular rum is one of the main ingredients for the official drink of Bermuda, which is a cocktail called a dark and stormy. There's a couple of different ways that you can make a dark and stormy, but the main important thing you need to realize is if it ain't Gosling's, it's not a dark and stormy. So you have to have Gosling's Black Bermuda rum in order for it to actually count. So let's, before we get into that, let's read the back here of this bottle. Rich, smooth, and full-bodied, Black Seal rum is a unique blend by Gosling Brothers of Bermuda. The original recipe being a closely guarded family secret that has been handed down for over 4 generations. Originally called Old Rum, it was available only on drought out of oak barrels. Finally, after World War I, Black Seal was sold in champagne bottles, the most widely available bottle at the time. The cork was sealed with black sealing wax, hence the name Black Seal. So there you go, folks. Dark and Stormy, Gosling Black and Seal rum and device are registered trademarks. So yes, a Dark and Stormy is even a trademark of Gosling, but it is also the official drink of Bermuda. And in case what you're wondering what a Dark and Stormy is, just one website says ingredients: 2 ounces Gosling Black Seal rum, half-ounce lime juice, freshly squeezed, ginger beer to top, about 5 ounces, garnish with a lime wheel. So yeah, it requires ginger beer, some Goslings, and a little bit of lime juice, and you're off to the races with a marvelous, marvelous drink. But so let's take it up to our nose. Goodness gracious, just thick molasses, like I don't know how to describe it other than like I almost feel like I could drizzle this onto pancakes. It's just such thick, thick molasses. And yeah, maybe a touch of toffee, but that's all you get is molasses. So, folks, Sanjava. Goodness, that's thick on the tongue. And all you get is molasses. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's warm on the way down, even though it's just 80 proof. That is prototypical rum. I mean, that is just rum. That's a rum drinker's rum. So, folks, for those who don't know, we grade on a 5-star scale. 5 meaning you have to have it before you shuffle off this mortal coil. 0 meaning pass it on by. The K.O.E Nation has advised you well. So, we're going to grade this as a rum. As a cask-aged spirit, it's shelving. And for those new to the show, the secret 4th question. So, as a rum, I am actually going to give this 3.75. This is a very, very prototypical rum. This is actually a good one. Like, I would recommend this one if you like something that's very powerful in its flavor. As you can see, I enjoy mixing it with fruit juice. You will taste it in the fruit juice. It doesn't matter what fruit juice you use, it will cut through it, but it works. As a cask-aged spirit, I'm going to go 3.5 stars as a cask-aged spirit because it's wonderful stuff, but that's a wide, wide world of sports. But rum always does good because it's always just so sweet and just so easy and approachable. There you got some more flavors, like almost like the bark of a fruit tree. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like that. I know that sounds so strange, but like there's an oaky wood, but it's a fruit tree of some kind. So marvelous. So yeah, cask age. I'm going to stick with my rating there. Shelving. This is a middle shelf rum, bottom to middle shelf rum. I know it. I only have one rum that sits on my top shelf, and that is Ron Zacapa 23 Sistema Solera. But this is excellent, excellent stuff for just if you want to have an easy to drink cocktail that, just mix it with some fruit juice on the rocks and just chill. Okay? Like, you can do about anything with this. When this bottle runs empty, will I seek another one? Probably. It's good stuff. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us for this impromptu review of Gosling's Bermuda Rum. God bless. Travel well. Catch you around, folks. All right. So, y'all got to see how the sausage is made. Let's see. Bermuda, you're reviewing an empty bottle? No, there's a quarter left. I like this stuff. Oh, it's blended in with the table. Yeah, kind of does, doesn't it? Well, the idea was I put it up there so that like you could see it on my coat. So, well, hey, I tried. Anyways. But yes, good rum. Good rum. It's the best rum is Ron Zacapa Sistema Solera, 23-year, amazing stuff. But we don't need to discuss that. But we got some more Irish whiskey and to get into for this first round. We're getting closer. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another special matchup in the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E. You can find me at K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only.
Chicken, you're a big bucking emperor. You're reigning, defending RWP champion. Thirsty as hell, as always. Looking forward to some great Irish whiskey matchups.
And also the one, the only,
The quadruple filtered, quadruple distilled, non-copper friendly, 13-time RWP champion. Find me on TikTok at Tone of the Rod 2.0. I am your master of ceremonies, and real quickly, for those of you that don't know, these two gents cannot see the whiskeys that are on the bottom of the screen. They do not know what is Whiskey A and what is Whiskey B. And even if they did, they wouldn't know which was which. So this is a double blind, honest to goodness first round matchup that you can only get here at the K.O.E. Nation. And this one is going to be absolutely beautiful. I've been looking forward to this, but also dreading this because, I have a feeling I know which way this is going to go. But we still got to do the science, and this is going to be gorgeous, and I'm excited, but a little sad that it's finally here. So, with that being said, Phil, do you want to do your stupid thing, your shtick?
Well, stupid shtick, sir. No, this is Sherlock Holmes
Get on
level
with it.
science, and Chicken is going to be my Watson here. What are the codes that Tony did?
So, for as you've been watching, folks, if you don't know already, Tony sent me a whole bunch of these little bottles, all labeled special. This A is labeled H2. H2O. It's just H2.
H2. So, like you said, H2O, which I think means it's probably a 40 ABV whiskey because it's got more H2O than Tony would like in it.
It's gonna go down like water. Yeah.
Yep.
And then the other one is F6.
F6. Okay, so it's like, how there's the F5, Brock Lesnar's finisher.
So it's a
This
move
is like-
that's
it's
just
gonna
slightly
fit-
better.
It's going to finish you off worse than the F5, and yeah, it's going to be slightly even better than that, so I'm guessing this one probably has a bit higher.
That was just god awful. Okay, glad we're through that. Now, let's take whiskey. Let's take Whiskey A up to our noses.
40% ABV.
Whew, fruity.
Oh, that is
Yeah, that's pleasant.
If you had to guess on the fruit.
There's like there's an orchard and almost like a berry in there too.
Love that.
Red apple comes through more than
definitely
anything. Yeah.
finished here.
This is a beautiful nose. Love that. Love that. Yeah, it's got some
Good.
legs as well. Now,
Whiskey B.
Whiskey B on the nose. A lot more floral, but there's also,
A little more muted.
it's not as loud. It's much softer, but it's more floral.
Like a subtle clay.
And I think this one definitely has more legs. So I'd say this could be more oily.
Alrighty. Well, Whiskey A, gents.
Whiskey A.
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm. There's a candy sweetness to this. But that fruit really shines through.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that fruit really blasts through. That does match the nose pretty well.
You get what you expect on that one.
You really do.
With a little extra earthy flavor.
Okay.
there's some bitter tones. I don't know if I'd say earthy.
Well, let's see what Whiskey B has to offer.
It's still soft. It's a little oilier, but yeah, very subtle. Then the floral.
Doesn't burn.
No, very smooth.
For that higher ABV, this
God,
doesn't
it does
burn.
not. You don't even know.
I
I don't think it does. Higher. I think they're pretty much identical.
It almost is like there's a little bit of floral in there, but it wants to be fruity. It's just it hasn't found it. It's almost like a plain pudding. You know, it's like you want it to have fruit in there, but it's not. I'm not saying it tastes like pudding, but you know what I mean. Like when you have pudding, just plain pudding, you're like, this needs some fruit.
Okay. Go back to Whiskey B first.
I know which way I'm going to go, and it's not by very much. It's by a thin hair. So would you guys like me to rip
Yeah,
the
I
Band-Aid
know
off?
which way I'm going. Go ahead.
I am going to just barely give it to Whiskey A.
Wow.
Just barely.
Okay.
Just barely. 'Cause
What
they're both
gives it the
enjoyable.
nod?
The fruitiness on the nose, the much more complex palate.
Okay.
The Whiskey B is good, but its palate is not as complex.
Okay. Chicken.
I'm gonna have to say Whiskey A as well. I just thought the nose was consistent, the flavor was consistent. It shined to me pretty much head and shoulders over B. B wasn't bad. I just didn't think it was that competitive.
I'm going to agree as well. This is a sweep. A is a much deeper, more robust whiskey. You get the nose and you get the palate. It's a 1-2 punch. Whereas B, it's soft through and through, nose to palate. This is really, really drinkable stuff. Like I love both of these. I do. But yeah, Whiskey A to me is just head and shoulders a much more unique whiskey. And yes, I'm going to blend these as well because absolutely.
It's also time for reveals too.
Yes, it is. And I will come back to this blend momentarily. Now, Whiskey B.
That blend works.
Whiskey, I bet it
the
does.
nose on the blend is awesome.
Bet it does. I'll be
Is
back.
this the same distillery or is this?
This could be the same distillery or it could be completely opposite. You're going to find out here next week. I'm just kidding. We're going to get
Oh
to it.
my god.
With Whiskey B, the loser, just barely. Jameson Crested.
Oh,
Now this is the softest.
I like.
This is one of the softest offerings from Jameson. And this was a hard one for me to come by. I've not drank a lot of it because I'm trying to keep it for as long as possible. Now this is a 40% ABV, so nose to palate, yes, very soft. Very
so
soft.
it wasn't higher ABV, but it was crested, so it did have higher age. So technically, it's still right.
Whiskey A, the winner.
Batting 1,000.
Oh, that was not even.
Jameson triple. One that was
Oh.
even harder to come across.
Triple
but I-
better win that.
Oh,
As much as you guys touted triple, you better win that.
Triple is the shit.
This is
Yes, it is. To me, that was way better.
But Kristen,
the fruit that comes through, and this is also 40 ABV, so it was not a
so I was right.
Aha! It was like H2O.
it was not a difference in ABV. This was just Crested is a much softer, smoother
Perfect
whiskey.
psychic powers.
We didn't always bottle our own whiskey, but sold it in casks to bonders for bottling. In 1963, we took control of the whole process. Crested is a tribute to the first drops bottled by us and combines vivid sherry notes with hearty pot still spices. This is a beautiful one. If you come across this and you've not tried it, this is this is a dangerous one, actually.
So
even at 40
basically,
ABV.
this was a matchup of stuff that's really hard to find stateside.
Yeah, it is. Now the winner, triple, which is just
To nobody's
beautiful
shock.
stuff. Good things come in threes. It's belief that served us well in distillation, so we gave it a try with maturation. Our bourbon and sherry casks were introduced to Malaga casks, delivering a new taste experience. triple distilled, and now triple cask for a subtle sweetness and extra drop of smoothness. Triple distilled and triple cask. Triple. Your Victor. That one I kind of expected, but I'm surprised it was as close as it was, given how soft pressed it is compared to this.
You know, especially on the blend,
Now, yes, the blend.
they come together very well.
Yeah, the
I
blend.
had a feeling they would.
I give it a B plus. It's pretty good.
I gotta agree with Chicken. B plus to A minus range.
That does work. It gets a lot more floral. It gets a little bitter. They clash a little bit, but the clash works. That's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go with B plus as well. That's not bad at all.
Well,
Very nice.
Jamie triple.
One I knew you were. Yeah,
I'm
if this
glad
would have
this-
gone the other way, you would have been kicking yourself all night.
Yeah, all tournament actually. But no, this one deserved to move on to the Sweet 16. But, gentlemen, as I'm going to say around here,
Oh, means.
all that being said, thank you for joining us for this very special, very interesting matchup in the 32 Irish Tournament of Extreme, folks. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us for this very special Jameson Hard, the fine stateside matchup. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man makes you the podcast coward. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and I am signing off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only.
Chicken. Check me out, Linktree/Big Buckin to find everything that I do elsewhere. Thank you, as always, Phil, for batting 1,000 again. Just like every one of these
Always.
matchups that we've had, it's been fantastic. I'm loving the supremacy, if you will, or the excellence of extremeness that we've been seeing. So
An excellence of execution, if you will.
yes. I look forward to the next one.
Yes. And
I'm just your master of ceremonies, the blend master himself, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. And we are marching even closer to the second round. Got a few more matchups left in this first round, and there's still some really nice ones coming down the pike. So make sure you like, share, subscribe to be here for the next one. And to, of course, see who moves forward in the 32 Irish Tournament of Extreme. Hit the bracket.
Nice. Okay, now I gotta address a couple of things. Bandit says here. Speaking of green bottles, did you see the J&B? No, I have not. To go back to presentation, not a fan of green bottles. It's Spanish ad for J&B. I have not seen said ad. Goodness gracious. But to go back to presentation, not a fan of green bottles. It used to be back in the day that bottles were not very clear. They were like a dark green. And that's kind of a way to now know if you're looking at like a peated whiskey. Once in a while, an Irish whiskey will do green just because it's a national color. But usually if you've got a Scotch and it's a dark colored glass, that usually means peat these days. So, but we move onward and upward.
welcome one and all to the K.O.E Nation for a very, very special first round matchup in the 32 Irish Tournament of Extreme. We're going to find out what is the best Irish whiskey for you, for me, for all of us beautiful denizens of the K.O.E Nation. And I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man makes the other podcast cower. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Your Big Buckin' Emperor. I am Chicken, of course. Find me at Linktree/Big Buckin for all the fun that we have over on the Talk Chicken Show and all the other whatever we do. And I'm also your Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, reigning, defending. Look out, Tony. I'm holding on to it. There's no way. This 10-time loser or 11-time loser, whatever he is.
13-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, the longest reigning, the shortest reigning, the most reigning. I am the GOAT in terms of the RWP, but that's neither here nor there. In terms of the K.O.E. Nation and whiskey, I am the blend master. I'm the master of ceremonies. I'm the quadruple distilled and non-chill filtered Tony fucking G. Find me on TikTok, Tony the Rod 2.0, and yes, that Linktree/Big Bucket for all those wonderful shows, including the Dog and Chicken Show. Catch us live most Thursday nights about 8:30 Central Standard Time.
Nice.
Now, we're
We're
here.
never above shameless self.
Absolutely not. Now that we've gotten through that, okay, those of you who don't know, the drill. You can see it on the bottom, the matchup, Whiskey A and Whiskey B. What Whiskey A is and Whiskey B is. These two gents don't know which is which, and they don't even know what they're drinking. They don't know the whiskeys they're drinking. They don't know anything. So that is the only honest and most
Fairly
fruitful
sure
way.
they're from Ireland.
They are from Ireland. I can promise you that. That's the only hint I will give you. Now, go ahead and do your stupid thing.
Oh, you mean where I use my
just
beautiful
go ahead.
psychic ability?
Let's go.
All right, chicken. What was the first whiskey label?
Whiskey A tonight. If you guys don't know the shtick yet, Tony sent me a bunch of these tiny little bottles, all labeled with a weird letter and a weird number. And Phil has been doing a 100,000% guessing job. 100% correct all the time. It's been perfect. It's been amazing. So Whiskey A tonight is labeled I-9. No, it's not a form you fill out for employment. This is a whiskey. I-9.
So Irish 9. So this was the 9th Irish whiskey Tony ever had.
Very specific.
I don't know about all that.
I do. We'll
All
find
right.
that out at the end.
Whiskey B is labeled B3.
That be 3 Swallows Irish whiskey. So that's Powers 3 Swallows.
Wow.
Oh, going Powers again, all right.
Swinging a fucking.
I mean,
double.
I'm at 1,000.
All right. Well, with all that being said, let's actually.
Hey, that's my line.
Let's all just get into this whiskey because I'm eager.
Whiskey A.
How's this one smell?
I got like a rope quality.
Interesting. I think it's got a heavy berry.
Yeah,
dark
there's a
berry.
berry. It's kind of soft, I think.
It is soft.
Yeah, I can see it. There's berries, but I'm also getting like that rope.
Okay. I can kind of see where you're going with that. Whiskey B on the nose. Okay. Now this. Wow.
Okay, that's subtle berries and not quite molasses. I want to say toffee.
Wow. I can't say what that is because it'll probably give it away. So, I'm not saying shit.
Something special there.
There's something different here.
Interesting.
Wow. I forgot how much that comes through. Wow.
Thank you. I'll check it a little later.
All right.
Certain finishing there. Well,
Yeah.
let's try.
Unironically, you are absolutely correct. That's why Tony buys mini bottles, so we can send little samples up to chicken.
Well, that's very grainy on the palate.
It is, but there's a sweetness here. Yeah, that berry comes through for me.
I mean, it almost
A little bit.
kind of reminds me of like the Woodford Reserve Master Distillers series chicken. You remember that?
Yeah.
Where it was very grainy on the forward. So
I get grapes on the end of this. Like this one's just very heavy fruit to me.
they might have finished it in something, but I don't know. Let's try B.
Wow.
Okay, that's like a dancing of chocolate and different dark fruits.
Oh my
just
God.
dancing on my tongue.
I'm dancing in my chair. Wow, that's good.
Wow. Golly, I wonder which way you guys are leaning.
I'm gonna go back to A again because in the interest of fairness here.
Interesting.
Wow.
I have a feeling the blend on this one's going to be awful.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I know what they are. Before
Yeah,
I
because
go.
this is a stark contrast. That is just heavy fruits to me on Whiskey A. berries.
Well, if I can just go ahead and just rip this Band-Aid off, fellas,
Yeah, I have a feeling.
I'm going to go with Whiskey B. A lovely, complex whiskey experience, which anybody should give a shot.
Wow.
Chicken?
Well, you know,
What are you
B.
choosing, and why is it B?
Well, B is quite amazing, and there's a lot of fruit qualities. There's a lot going on there. But A doesn't intrigue me at all. I'm so sticking with B.
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
T?
Honestly, this one's tough for me because I love the dark berry fruits on this. Not that it matters, but I really loved this entire bottle. I really have. Oh man, this is tough. But this one, this has kind of been a sleeper for me. It's gotten better as the bottle has gone down. So this one, I didn't know that it was going to fare this well in this matchup. I thought this would be a lot
It's
closer.
a dark horse in the tournament, to be honest with you.
Wow.
Could be.
This one comes off a little. To me, it has a little smoke on the first drink, but the grains really come through after that.
Well, T, why don't we get into the reveals of whiskey?
I'll pick A just so it gets a vote because it deserves a vote.
All right. Well, let's see. So sorry, T. The nonpartisan gets outvoted again. So I'm sorry, I've been holstering that one all turn long. So
Okay, Whiskey A moves forward. How you like them apples?
Oh
bitch?
wow!
Wow.
All right.
All
So
right, Whiskey
Stop
A
the
is
steal.
loser.
Stop the steal.
Yeah,
what? Let's get to the reveals, T.
all right.
Whiskey A, the one that will not advance. Oh, that's pain.
Tullamore Dew 12.
Tully 12.
Wow.
Because that's one of my favorites.
I
And
love
it didn't.
Like, you were not impressed with this one tonight.
No, and I normally really like this one.
You even went
It
out
was
and
up
bought a
against-
bottle of that.
Yeah.
Oof. I had a feeling we were going to drink Tully at some point tonight.
Yeah, and this one's a 40 ABV. And now this pot still, malt, and golden grain maturation for 12 years in old bourbon and all sort of sherry casks. Yeah, this one I love. The
There
way.
was a finish in here, but like a lot of grain just came through for me tonight. So is what it
Interesting,
is now. What was BT? I gotta know. What was the winner?
interesting that you went with the grain influence there.
Uh-oh.
Teeling single grain.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Man, Teeling's been cleaning up this particular tournament.
Thus far, they are 2 for 3.
Wow.
Surprised but not surprised. This was also a 46 ABV.
That's why it's a grain whiskey, but it was aged in ex-Cabernet Sauvignon wine
Oh,
barrel.
that
No
makes a
wonder
lot
you
more
like
sense.
So that's why I kind of had me a little
Yeah,
love
this
affair
is
with
this one has really impressed me the more I've drank it. Now,
So grain basically means corn.
yeah,
we
now
can-
that was
can-
the first thing I got
We
when
can
I went.
pretend, but so
I smelled this and I went, "Oh my god, the corn!" And that's either going to kill it or it's going to make it
when
do very, very well.
well, basically it's corn finished in cab.
Yeah, that's
You know
all
how
I
much
smelled.
I hate that. T.
Yeah, I know, but
Uh,
yeah,
As a corn farmer that
yeah,
loves
this wasn't
wine
even
finished whiskey.
fair at that point. But yeah, this is.
I'm not in love with the blend.
Yeah, the blend is going to be bad. I have a
I
feeling.
Really,
I'm gonna,
I haven't blended yet, and I probably won't.
I'm going to. 'cause
I
have
don't
to
think
know.
it's worth it.
No,
I got to do it.
yeah, the blend master kind of has to. What the fuck? I like 212. It's not as much tonight.
Actually, I like that.
I was not a fan.
I like that. It adds some fruit to the heavy grain. I actually like that. I'm gonna give that a
I like
solid B+.
I like Teeling just as is, but you know what? Like you said,
Hmm.
excellent stuff there.
Not bad at all.
So, Tony, it is with regret.
Yes.
Tully 12. Now that goes into your drink it up pile.
Yep. Gonna drink that one down. The winner, 46 ABV Teeling single grain
That's
Irish.
impressive.
This one's nice.
That one does impress me. I think Phil's right. That could be a dark horse.
Yeah, you you guys were blown away by that one. That's why I like doing this blind, because some of the things that we have preconceived notions about, really, all those preconceived notions are gone once you do it blind, because this is a shining example of that. This one probably gets looked over a lot.
If I would have known the brands, I would have gone Tillamore just out of brand.
Mm-hmm.
But Teeling, they make some good stuff.
They do.
And yeah, wine finished single grain whiskey. I think this actually used to be my bottle.
Yeah.
And then it got traded to one of our great bottles.
It did.
Yeah,
this is further maturation, ex-cab, Sauvignon, wine barrels, imparting an extra sweet fruit flavor unique to Irish whiskey. Yeah, bottling at 46 ABV with no chill filtration completes an Irish whiskey of true character. This one does have a ton of character, and this is one that I guarantee you've seen on the shelves, folks. And if you've been not tempted to pick it up because you've not heard good things about Teeling, this is just further proof that it gets a bad rap sometimes. This is
You need to pick this one up.
Yeah, even my dad, who's not a big Irish whiskey guy, he's really.
I'm gonna be
looking
for that bottle.
Yeah,
This is a beautiful bottle.
Teeling single grain cab finished whiskey moves on to the Sweet 16 of our 32 Irish tournament. So, gentlemen, as I'm going to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here for our very special matchup in which Teeling and its single grain moves on to the Sweet 16 yet again. Folks, I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes it a podcast hour, the man with perfect Irish whiskey predicting powers yet again, as you clearly saw this evening. Phil K.O.E. signing off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partners. The one, the only.
Your Big Bucking Emperor. Chicken, thanks again. Phil, way to go. You're like, I don't know how many of these we've done. You're like 20.
Nostradamus up in
You're
this
like
band.
20 of
You've been
20 right
further
at
off.
this point. He's,
Fake news.
yeah, he's
Not
like
even
20 for
close.
20 right now. This is fantastic. Great job. I give it to you, sir.
Thank you.
That's all.
My head hurts.
And also the one, the only.
Just Tony G, your master ceremonies, and this was another beautiful but surprising first round matchup, and we are so close. So close. There's a few matchups left in the first round. You know who's moving on to the second round, but these guys are still pretty much in the dark, and this one could be matched up with who knows? They don't know. But this is going to be interesting, so stick to it. Like, share, subscribe, and make sure you catch us for the last few first round matchups, because you don't want to miss round 2. Catch us on the next. Here's the bracket.
Yep. Non-chill filtered. Now, the reason they chill filtered is because it still looks like it's clear when you put ice in it. Non-chill filtered will get cloudy when you put ice in it. So, you consume with your eyes as much as your mouth. And that's why Tony loves non-chill filtered. Now, I was going to review something here, but I changed my mind as to what I was going to review at the last minute. So I got to do a little more research here as to what I'm going to do here. But we still got some more Irish to go.
One and all to the KOE
So
Nation
enjoy it,
for
folks.
a very special Irish whiskey matchup in the 32 Irish tournament here at KOE Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. And this evening, I am joined by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only.
Your Big Bucking Emperor, your Revolutionary Wrestling podcast. Find me, Linktree/Big Bucking for all things fun, exciting. And Tony, who's your daddy?
I don't know. It was a weird time in the 80s.
Fair enough. I'm also joined by my other indomitable broadcast partner, the one, the only.
Sorry, you caught me off guard there. It's me. It's Tony fucking G. Tony the Rod 2.0 on the TikTok. The quadruple distilled and non-chill filtered. Your Irish whiskey connoisseur and master of ceremonies for the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. And we are here with another first round matchup. And if you're new to the channel, like, share, subscribe first and foremost. But more importantly for this video and those moving forward, you must know that I, as the master of ceremonies, have handpicked, selected, and will be pouring said whiskeys. These two gentlemen are blind as to which whiskey is which and what whiskey they are drinking at all. You can see it below what Whiskey A and Whiskey B are. They are completely clueless. We are having a completely 110% honest choice and review.
And 10%, folks. So, without further ado,
Tony, I believe you got some whiskeys to pour.
Yes, I do.
And folks, I am going to go into the very isolated studio corner. I can't see or hear nothing at all. And yes, Chicken, we will Wayne's World that right now.
Yeah, damn it. Usually I have it poured before we start this.
All right, L2 and N8. L2 is A.
Okay.
L2 and what?
L2 and N8.
Okay. L2.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
L2 and 8. Okay.
And then bring us back in.
Whoa! Wow, that was editing. That was Hollywood magic.
That's my fault for not having them poured
Ah,
already.
sheesh. So we've got 2 whiskeys here. Whiskey A, Whiskey B. This one, Chicken, what was it labeled in your particular vial here?
So for those at home that don't know, Tony sent me with all these beautiful.
We don't
little
have to
vials.
do this.
Oh
We
yes,
do.
we do. We absolutely have to. So he sent me with these little vials. So if you've seen the prior videos, you know what's about to happen. The first one, A, is labeled L2.
L2. So I'm going to say it's Tony's second favorite lovely Irish whiskey.
Wow.
So probably something for Middleton there. Probably. It's lovely, and it's his second favorite in the lovely category.
All right.
So
next,
I like that.
Next.
Okay.
The next one.
And B is N8.
Oh, okay. That's a nasty Nate whiskey. Okay, that's a drinking whiskey. That's one that Tony used just for like, okay, when you want to put some hair on your chest, you pull out the nasty Nate whiskey.
Okay, with that being said, let's get into not the palate. excuse me.
100%.
Let's get onto the nose. Let's
He
try
hasn't missed
whiskey.
one yet, folks.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
It's been right
No,
down,
not at all.
right on.
And I'm in a hotel, and this is the nicest cups I could find for nosing and drinking tonight. So forgive me.
That is actually a kind of lovely nose, I gotta say. You pick up the ethanol. There's actually a perfectly logical explanation for that. I left an overshirt at Tony's house, so no matter what my shirt got stained with at work, I could just throw that over it. So if I had to go over to his place to film, had an overshirt ready to roll. Tony must really like that t-shirt, and Chicken's in a different hotel room. So yeah, I just left that overshirt there as a visual cue that you're in the first round. When I get to the second round, I change my visual presentation. And so it's just a visual cue for the audience. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong from the nope, you're but yeah, okay. Yep. I just left my overshirt at T's place, so if I had to come to his place straight from work, I could just throw it on and you wouldn't see like if I got like an oil stain on me or something. So that was the thinking anyways. All, there's a slight floral, very slight fruit, slight honey. Everything's slight, but it's all coming together quite nicely.
I do get
It
the
is.
fruit quite a bit.
Yeah, I'd say it's very heavy on the fruit, but there is a subtle floral there in the back. But yeah, mostly just fruit. Really nice.
Starting to pick up like pear.
I would, yeah. I
Okay.
think that's spot on. I
All
agree with
right.
there.
Now the Nasty Nate whiskey.
This is very similar in my opinion. It's not
Not as potent.
not as potent, but it still has that heavy fruit. That's why I liked these two together because I thought they'd be
It's
comparable.
got like a lighter, more tart fruit smell, I think.
Yeah, okay. I kind of like a taffy maybe.
I was gonna say like there's a thicker sweetness on the back of the nose. Like I'm wanting to say something along the lines of like a toffee or something like that, but I'm a little off there. But there's a thicker, earthy sweetness, like almost like a maple syrup
Okay.
on the back there
Okay. Well,
that goes with it. So
let's get into the tasting. Let's try A.
I mean, if you get twist my arm.
I think that fruit really comes through. Oh. Then,
Bit of a burnt brown sugar note.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say there's
Exactly.
a bourbon quality here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, that is beautiful.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
keep in mind, like 90% of the world's Scotch and Irish whiskey is aged in once used bourbon
But it
barrels.
really comes through on this one, which
That's really good.
actually really surprises me because I haven't had this one in a while. And that does surprise me with this particular one.
Interesting. Now let's pick up Whiskey Nasty Nate here, folks.
Whiskey B. Subtle, sweet, right to the point.
Let's be frank, a little more grainy
Yeah.
and
I get a little bit more
Viscous.
floral on the palate.
Yes.
a little oily.
I say.
Um,
I think. Yeah. I was going to say there's definitely more oily texture to this, but this one, I feel like you could really going with Phil's Nasty Nate. Like, yeah, this would be a good drinking whiskey because this would be something you could just sip and sip and sip.
Yeah.
This would be one that I wouldn't be trepid about mixing
Mm.
either. Just because, yes, I'm sure that's a real word, trepid. That's one that I wouldn't be too scared of mixing that one. This one, though, Whiskey L2.
Yeah.
Lovely
That's
too.
special. Yeah.
Tony, I agree. This is lovely too.
Yes.
Yes.
He nailed it. Totally nailed it. 100%. 110% accuracy.
I already know which one. Yes, with 110% accuracy.
I think I know
This
which way
whole
I'm
tournament-
going as well.
Shall I rip
Me
the
too.
Shall I rip the Band-Aid off?
I think
Dylan?
we all know. I just
I'm gonna
based
go
on your
with
reactions.
Whiskey A L2.
Diggin'?
I as well am going with a lovely one too.
Yeah, I actually am also going to go with that one. A clean sweep, in my opinion.
Now, Tony, can we get to the reveals of? First, let's go with the one that was the Nasty Nate. Which one was that?
I actually can't give you the bottles because, well, they're at Chicken's house, and he's not even at his house. The loser of this one, Red Breast 12, Whiskey B.
Really?
Yep.
You're still good whiskey.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, can't
Very
never
nice.
complain.
That totally makes sense. That's a fucking just straight up hardcore drinker. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The winner, Whiskey A, Red Breast Listo.
Ah. Yeah.
Yep, that finishing. It was that that wine finish that really, sherry finishing can always.
There, I can. There's the bottle.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So this was Red Breast versus Red Breast, and I did pick up
Listo
on.
versus 12.
Like, I almost did want to say, is this the same freaking distillery? Like,
Well,
because there was
I
like
tried to tease that a little bit, but I was hoping you guys would come to that conclusion on your own.
So
But
this
I
should
think,
be a really good blend then.
I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of did, but at the same time, like, we've been proven like fools so many times in this particular tournament. Like, is this from the same distillery? It's like, no, it's the other side. It's Ireland, silly.
Oh yeah, that works.
That's pretty good.
That does work. You get the notes of the Listo.
Yep.
But it really brings out that floral pattern of the 12.
I'd say the oakiness
Mhm.
of the 15-year definitely shines through, but it's got a subtle.
I'm going to give
little-
that a B minus.
I'm gonna give it a B.
I'm gonna give it a B.
Maybe I'm just a sherry finish snob,
that.
but I'm going to give this a B. So, gentlemen, shockingly, in the match of Red Breast versus Red Breast
Breast
moves
wins.
on
Who
to
could
the
have thought?
Sweet 16.
Now, I know with you, with the sherry finish, this might not have been a fair matchup because right away you were like, yep, this is my horse. I'm picking this one. And Whiskey B almost didn't matter at that point. But I wanted to give it a fair shot, and I figured what better way to go than have a Red Breast versus Red Breast.
I can't Can't dispute, deny, and this blend is lovely.
It is.
Yeah, it gets better the more you have it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, that opens up quite a bit. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's just.
I go with a B.
I was about to say, I could see you just mixing that as just a standard fare for your Saturday nights.
Yeah, I could just put a bunch of different red breasts together. They could be lovely.
You just sound like torn asunder
Yeah,
about
that'd
having
be
to do that. So, folks,
Red breast, blue breasts, every breast.
as I'm known to say around
Big
here,
breasts, small breasts, somewhere in the middle.
each one's like a snowflake. They all have their unique surprises. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here for this matchup in the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament. And Red Breast, you move on to the Sweet 16. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast hour. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. And I am signing it off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only.
Your Big Buck and Emperor Chicken. Appreciate you for tuning in, folks. This was a great time. Look forward to more. Stay here. There's a lot more to come, folks.
And also the one, the only.
Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe, and here you will see the tournament bracket very, very shortly of what has already won and what is to come. Yet only a few more matchups in the first round. Here we go.
Oh, goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. There you are, folks. And I'll get the next one queued up for you and get that ready. But, I was looking at different whiskeys to potentially review for all of you. And I realized I got these two bottles here. They've done versus matchups against each other. They were entered in the rye tournament, the 32 rye tournament. And the only thing that I haven't done with them is solo reviews. And that's all I got to do with these two bottles to close them out. And we've got all the data. So without further ado, we're going to get started with that. Welcome one and all to the K.O.E Nation for this very special long time coming review of Jack Daniel's Rye Whiskey. Yes, folks, Tennessee straight rye whiskey, distilled and bottled by Jack Daniel's Distillery, Lynchburg, Tennessee. 45 alcohol by volume, 90 proof. So they actually give you a little something extra there. So can't begrudge that. Folks, I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast hour. And I'm here to give you this review of this Lynchburg, Tennessee product. Let's see, rye grain, handcrafted, hand-selected, imparting a full and spicy character, mellowed for smoothness, drop by drop through sugar, maple charcoal, matured for character in our own handcrafted barrels. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Rye brings together two classic rye distinct flavors, drawn from our unique 70% rye grain bill and Jack's time-honored charcoal mellowing methods. With what emerges is a spicy whiskey that's sipping smooth. Jack, master distiller, looks like Jeff and Arnett. So, folks, Jack Daniel's here at the K.O.E Nation. Jack Rye, folks. I'm looking forward to getting into this. This is was an entrant into the 32 Rye tournament, but did not win, came up just a little short. So let's see how it hits the nose. Boy, that is typical rye. That is just rye. It's a little muted, though. I wonder if that charcoal filtration process might have something to do with the changing of the flavor. But yeah, you get a slight mint, slight plant chlorophyll, but other than that, see how it hits the palate. Sanjiva. Oh, yep. That's rye. Hits you like a rye. It's almost got like kind of like that toothpastey after feel in your mouth. So yeah, that's rye. That is rye. I cannot deny that that is rye. Let's go in for one more. Now, Jack Daniel's is always a controversial spirit because
Some people say their regular Jack Daniels number 7 is bourbon. Others, such as myself, refuse to entertain such notions. And Tony and I have gone back and forth on that quite often. But this straight rye whiskey, you know, if you're going to introduce somebody to rye, it would be like something like this, or I'd probably recommend Bullet. But this is a good introductory rye. So for those who do not know, we're going to grade on a 5-star scale. 5 meaning you have to have it before you shuffle off this mortal coil. 0 meaning pass it on by. The K.O.E Nation has advised you well. We're going to grade this as a rye whiskey, as a whiskey. Cask-aged spirit, it's shelving. And for those new to the show, the secret 5th question. So as a rye whiskey, I'm going to give this 3.5. It is a good prototypical rye, and it will actually... Yes, it's a good rye to introduce somebody to. So 3.5 stars. As a whiskey, you could do any cocktail that you could do any other rye whiskey with this, but you would be limited to only that. So for that, I'm going to also give it 3.5 stars. So it's a good whiskey, but it's limited. So only 3.5. In terms of a cask-aged spirit, I see no age statement on here whatsoever. I'm going to give this 2.25 as a cask-aged spirit out of 5 stars. So it's just below that median line. But you know what? Hey, to thine own self be true. And guess what? I'm not on Jack Daniels' payroll, so what do I care? But folks, I kid. They make good stuff there, but I'm just being honest. In terms of shelving, this would be a bottom shelf offering for me. And then the bigger question is, when this bottle runs empty, will I seek another one? The answer is no. I want to explore some of the other releases that Jack Daniels have. And that will be an interesting journey. But folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining me here at the K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch for this very special review of Jack Daniels Rye. Please give me a like, share, subscribe, K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Thank you. God bless. I hope all of you make it back to the K.O.E Nation happy, healthy, much the wiser. Catch you around. All right. Let's see. Russian cheers to health. Nice. Hey Phil, how you been? Good to see you. Hey there, girly bear. Just fine. Having myself a night of reviews and going over Irish whiskeys. So it's good to see you, girly bear. How you been? It's a new year, a new day, a new dawning, a new beginning. Last year was a year of trials and tribulations, and this is a year of new beginnings. So that's how I'm doing. So, yep. I even stayed in for New Year's and did a live stream with Tony. And it was just kind of one of those, I'm looking like, you're not going to get me 2022. You ain't getting me. So, yeah, I just stayed in live streamed. So, yeah, that's how I've been. I hope this live stream finds you well. And yes, we're going to get a little deeper into, this particular. So, this journey, we're almost there. Fret not, my friends. Fret
Welcome,
not.
one and all, to the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament here on the K.O.E Nation. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast coward. You can find me, of course, at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and
got a
Twitch.
blend right here.
And I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partners.
Like everything I've been drinking tonight, I've been blending here in this side glass. So this is like bourbon, White Dog weeded mash, rum. It's pretty good. So yeah, that's what I've been drinking on the side this evening.
The one, the only.
Your Big Bucking Empire, your champion of the people for Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast.
Peace, Bandit.
Looking
God
forward
bless.
to
I'll catch you on the flip side.
Irish whiskey
God bless you,
tonight.
Bandit.
So, folks, yes, and we're also joined this evening by the one, the only,
the non-coppa friendly, the quadruple distilled, non-chill filtered, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe to the KOE Nation for more of the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. Those of you new to the channel, you need to know something very, very important. First and foremost, these two gentlemen have no clue what whiskey is which and what whiskey they're drinking at all. You can see them. You can see what Whiskey A and Whiskey B are. You can see them at home, but these two men do not know what they are drinking tonight. So this versus matchup is 100% blind and the most honest way to get the conclusion that's fair to both competitors. Now,
Speaking of 100%,
God,
Yes.
Phil,
So,
let's get this over with.
Chicken, what are the labels that Tony gave you for these amazing Irish whiskeys?
well, because Tony loves to hear about this so much. Tony sends me these little bottles that are labeled individually to where I don't know. So those of you who watch the channel, you know what's about to happen next. Whiskey A is labeled in this cute little bottle W8.
W8. Okay. So, you know how like WD-40, it was the 40th recipe of the WD-40 formula. So this is like the 8th Irish whiskey that Tony ever truly fell in love with, and he decided he's going to the next level of Irish whiskey. Yeah, I'm totally right on. A plus.
W8. Why didn't you come up with something more creative? Like Tony had to wait W8 for this one for a long time.
He's giving it away.
I'm doing better than Phil.
He's giving us fucking Da Vinci Code fucking clues here. So it's one he had to wait on. Oh,
Actually, it's not, but I'm just saying. You could have said something.
Or is
Oh
it?
no, I'm calling his bluff.
Yeah. He's trying to. So it's one he had to wait
All
on.
right, move on. Let's
So
go. I wanna
probably
drink.
like a high-level Bushmills or something.
Jesus Christ, just go.
Another Bushmill. And then the next one,
He's got a lot.
A1.
Oh my God! This one is going to be.
This is like a steak
high
sauce.
expectations.
Yeah, it stinks.
Oh.
I dumped this on my ribeye. Yeah.
Okay, so really, this is a really meaty blend.
Oh my God.
Now, it might actually be perfect for the Queen's favorite dish, Gaelic steaks.
Oh boy.
There we go. It's an ideal Irish whiskey for a Gaelic steak
I
recipe.
promise you, the coating on this one did not reflect the bottle at all. So that was all for nothing. Let's get into the nose. No,
Lies,
can guarantee that.
communism, propaganda. So, all right.
Whiskey A on the nose. I love this nose.
Lovely, sweet.
I'm thinking like butterscotch.
Yeah, there you go.
That is superb.
Yeah,
I love
gotta
that
give you
nose.
that.
There's really no floral here, which you typically
It's like
get with an
pure
Irish.
candy.
Yeah, the candy aspect really covers this one.
All right. Now let's see about Tony's steak sauce whiskey here.
This one's got a
That's
candy
different.
element, but more like a cotton candy.
Yeah, that's good. It's like a berry.
Sugar.
It's like a
Sugar.
darker
Sauteing-
sugar fruit.
Saute into a steak really well.
Okay,
So-
you can drop the steak thing, Phil. It's not.
No.
You'll be sorely disappointed to find out this is not even. You're not even close with this one. But I
Whatever,
digress.
he's 110% correct.
Yeah. Thank you, chicken. Thank you.
60% of the time, it works every time. Let's try Whiskey A on the palate.
I like those odds.
Mm-hmm.
The palate definitely reflects the
Yeah.
nose.
Yeah, that there's an initial flavor that you're like, wait, maybe this won't match, and then it just kind of cascades, and it matches beautifully to the nose.
That's
you know
good.
what you're getting with this one, nose to palate to finish.
Yeah, that was spectacular.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Now,
This is
I'm
also
really,
a good one, though.
I'm really curious about Tony's A1
Oh, for God's sake.
Priori.
I'm gonna
whiskey.
drink. Mm-hmm. There's that candy there, but it's more like a candy coating.
Mm.
There's another sweetness, though, that's mixed in. I can't really put my finger on it. And then you get a little bit of floral on the back end.
Like, I have a
Okay,
feeling
that's-
you're either gonna, I think most people will either love this or I don't think anybody's gonna hate it, but like in comparison, it's either gonna kill A or A will completely destroy this one because it's just a different palette. I could see why people might like
it's
that.
soft. It's pleasant. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
back to A here.
It's different.
This is not easy.
It is for me.
No, Chicken was in a hotel that night because his work.
It's not
had
easy
him
for me either.
halfway
Okay,
across
I think I know which way I'm going to go.
I'm gonna let you two go first.
I can't go. You've got to go before me.
Chicken,
I'm
which
gonna
way you
I'll
go?
I'll go first. I'm gonna go with A. I think they're both pretty good, but there's like this weird element of like almost like a cologne aspect.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm getting this
Okay.
weird like perfumey cologne
Yep.
that's throwing me off.
I was wondering
and
what.
A just seems more pure to me, and it just an overall roundabout great whiskey.
Because I've been doing some studying on being a sommelier in whiskey or in wine, and one of the things that they teach you to smell is Chanel number 5, because as a perfume there's 24 different points of olfactory identification for Chanel number 5, and you're supposed to find all these different. And when you mentioned that, it really reminded me of the time I was trying to pick them all out one time in a department store. So, gosh, I gotta agree with you on B there. Man, it's tough because I really, really like B here. Just, it hits my personal taste. A, though, just becomes more butterscotch the more time passes.
Yep.
So I'm going to reluctantly, painfully select whiskey A.
Yeah, I'm also
Just
going to
by
go
the
with.
hair of its chinny chin chin. Though.
I'm going to go with A as well, and this was a lot closer than I expected it to be. And this is a good, and I'm excited for this blend because this is not one I would have thought of to do. That's why I paired the two together. I'm going to let that breathe for a minute. Do you have any guesses, gentlemen, on which was which?
Well, no, I think my
I think-
perfect analysis
It's
earlier is just going to be proven to be right once again.
Okay.
So let's go with whiskey B, the loser.
All right. What came up just short?
Just shy, and one that I would not feel bad about drinking ever.
Hours, 3 swallows.
Oh,
wow.
It's a fucking great.
And as you can tell, I've
Enjoyed it.
enjoyed quite a bit of that. The
What?
winner, though.
Chicken. This is the one we got Tony for his birthday.
Yep.
I think, was it last year or the
Yep.
year before? I don't even remember. But
Yeah. And I did have to stop enjoying it because I knew this tournament was coming up. So I had to leave a
Well,
little
now
bit
you
back.
can get right back into it.
Well, the winner, though. Oh, yeah.
Redbreast 15 single pot still. Triple distilled mature. Okay.
Yeah, when we first tried that, when you bought that sampler in Houston in 2020, I fell in love with that one. And that's just been one dear to my heart. I was going Whiskey A the whole time, but it was nice watching you guys squirm a bit over this one, I'll be honest.
So
So that's
Powers and
two.
Redbreasted.
We got a pair of breasts moving on.
Yeah, that's... Whew.
Nice.
I expected Redbreast 15 to make it to the second round, but this was a lot closer. Now, for the blend,
The blend smells great.
it does. There's cotton candy and butterscotch, exactly what I wanted. Oh, God, yes.
Down boy.
Oh, wow.
A minus.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I give it an A. That's good.
I would
That's
say I'm
really
going to go with A. That's nice.
That's
It's
pretty.
sweet, but the butterscotch finish, I'm loving that.
That's pretty.
That is beautiful.
I can do that all day.
So
Mhm.
Powers 3 swallows. It is with Heavy Heart. We shall yeet. And Tony, I'm guessing this bottle lasts about another week.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
So-
night.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
might go tonight.
Yeah, there's a distinct possibility. So, gentlemen, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the KOE Nation for this matchup in the 32 Irish tournament. Redbreast, single pot still,
15 year, you move onward and upward to the next round. Folks, the Sweet 16 is coming your way. Just one matchup left. I am your King of Extreme. 2 matchups left. With the seamless art of editing, that will all be perfect. But yes,
No, that's staying.
2 matchups left, folks, here in the 32 Irish tournament. Don't you dare take your eyes off this space. There's plenty more to come. So, Tony, Chicken, take it away.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. Find me, Linktree/Big Buckin' for all things Big Buckin', Empire-ish and Emperor and championship material, because that's what I am, folks. Look forward to drinking a couple more of these and going through the 32 Irish whiskey tournament. And yeah, maybe we get to see some more breasts come through this tournament.
I am just Tony G. Find me on TikTok, Tony the Rod 2.0, Linktree/Big Buckin' for all the Big Buckin' Empire offerings. And those of you who are curious what's already won, what's to come, here comes the bracket in just a second, but don't get too comfortable because there's a little bit more to come and some surprises. Hit the bracket.
Yes, only 2 more matchups left in the opening round bracket of the 32 Irish whiskey tournament, folks. And this is Jameson Distiller's Safe, Jameson Black Barrel. Interesting.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation in the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament, folks. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast hour. You can find me at K.O.E. Nation on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and I am joined by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Your Big Buckin' Empire, your champion of the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. Looking forward to drinking some more Irish whiskey. Let's go!
also joined this evening by the master of ceremonies of this particular tournament, the one, the only,
The quadruple distilled, non-chill filtered, Tony the Rod 2.0 on TikTok, the non-copper friendly Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe, because we've already come a long, long way in the 32 Irish Tournament of Extreme. Those of you who have not seen those videos, again, like, share, subscribe. What are you doing? And go, you can see at the end of this video the bracket of what has already won. But more importantly, those of you new to the channel, new to the series, new to the tournament, what you must know, these gentlemen do not know what they are drinking. Yes, you can see Whiskey A. You can see Whiskey B. You there at home can. These 2 men do not know which is which or what they're drinking at all.
This is edited in post-script.
All they know is these are both Irish whiskeys, and they're coming in totally blind for an honest review and choice on what will move forward. So,
But Tony left us some cryptic clues that we must address.
Excellent cryptic clues. So, Chicken, how did Tony grade them and label them this time around? Because for those who don't know, I have gotten this right throughout this tournament with a 100%.
You got like
in
one
fact,
right.
110%.
You got like
so if
one
he's
right.
admitting I got one, it is 110%.
It's like 10%.
So Tony hooked me up with all these little bottles of the sample, so I'll never know what any of them are. So we got to make this a fun running joke, and we got this one and one more to come. Tony keeps trying to let it like sneak by and not have these happen in each one of these now. But
Tony hates this so much. That's what I love.
A is labeled E5.
E5.
And it is very clear, Phil. This is like almost like water clear.
So clear, like ghost-like, like being in the ethereal realm.
Oh my
God.
god.
E5.
Ectoplasm.
Yes, ectoplasm. Yes. So this one is going to be an ethereal whiskey,
Okay.
one it's almost going to like bring you into the ghost world.
Yeah,
so
fifth dimension whiskey. Got it, yeah.
God, if it was a Scotch, I'd say it was Ghost and Rare.
Okay.
Hey!
And then
Go.
whiskey B is labeled R7, much darker. It looks more like an actual whiskey color.
Yeah, it's not gonna give you any hints
R7.
either.
R7. So this is going to be a whiskey that's going to give you perspective, because R2-D2, the entire Star Wars saga is from R2-D2's perspective. And so this is going to be like to the 7th power of that perspective.
I like it. I love it.
Thank you. Like, that just tells me
I'm right
what
on
the
here.
fuck is wrong with you? Hey, all right. Anyway, let's smell whiskey A while I still have a few brain cells left.
Very light.
It's light, but there's
Ethereal, ghost-like,
Yeah.
Jeez.
possibly a phantasm or phantom of whiskey.
I'm
Oh,
so sorry
you know,
for the label.
I all of a sudden know who I want to call on this one.
Oh, yes,
I don't even want
perhaps
to finish this video.
a buster of ghosts.
Good God. All right.
A
Smell,
ghostbuster.
okay, smell B. That's a lot more full body.
Yeah, it is.
When you're feeling things running through your head.
Actually, it's interesting the contrast between these.
Smell and
Because,
drink B.
like, obviously, the visual is so severely different, but
Yes. Now I'm curious the nose on whiskey B.
like I get more floral grain on A.
I get a little caramel on B.
Yeah, I think this is kind of a. I think this one gets a lot more barreling flavors, where this one's probably
It's
more
probably
aged.
had an oil bath or two, you know, because that's what droids need.
Okay,
is hang on. You know, hey, it's all holding up here.
so the labeling on the next round is going to be so much less interesting.
Tony hates this so badly.
It's been great.
All right, let's
Whiskey
try
A,
whiskey A.
gentlemen.
Mm.
Mm.
That one does not hit you the way you expect it to.
No, that's
No.
good.
It
Like,
kind
I
of
wish
like
I could do.
whisks in. It almost floats in to your palate. And
Go
then,
ahead, chicken. You just
Well, I was
talk.
gonna say I kind of want to have like Dan Aykroyd's like surprised face on Ghostbusters right now because it's so good.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
All right, this is going nowhere. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's try whiskey B now.
Or maybe it's going to the other side.
You know, now that you said caramel, like that's all I can taste on this. With some,
Oh, darn.
yeah, with some oak and then a floral finish
Yeah, the floral comes out
Yeah.
right at the end.
right at the end. Yeah, but
Lovely.
oak before that. Yeah, caramel, oak, floral.
Ooh.
Wow, this is actually really tough because, damn, wow,
So,
those pair up pretty nicely.
It's like the ghost
Yes.
of R2D2's past right now. Like,
I figured that was going to be the blend.
Okay, look,
Well,
motherfucker, droids don't get force ghosts. All right, this isn't a thing. All right, we're just gonna squash this right now. All right, R2D2 was not trained in the ways of the Jedi. He doesn't get a force ghost. All right, so we're just gonna squash this now. There's no droids. There's no ghosts. It's Irish whiskey.
But
No, it's Irish whiskey.
technically,
Sorry,
Anakin's
no!
more
Dad.
droid than he was person at one point, so he still got a force ghost.
Phil, you're gonna get a punch. All right, let's go back to whiskey
Okay.
real quick.
Really? Wow. Tell me how you really feel, too.
Fuck you. This one, to me, now I do not remember the ABVs on these off the top of my head. They're usually about 40, 45 with Irish, but I feel like this one is probably heavier than it tastes. A. Whereas B,
Tastes heavier than its alcohol content.
Yeah, actually, exactly. I think it's swap it and reverse
But
it.
I know
Yeah.
which one I'm going to go for.
This is tough.
Not
I
for
don't know.
me, because the caramel always
Yeah.
wins me out in the end. So
True.
I am going to go with Whiskey B. I'm a way bigger fan of the Star Wars franchise than I ever was of the Ghostbuster franchise. So I got to give it to R7D8 or
I'm
whichever droid.
Glad you're able to justify your pick based off of the ridiculous nonsense that you came up with right before tasting.
Also, it tastes like caramel.
There's that. Okay.
I mean, if you want the double barrel answer
Fine.
there, I mean that.
Chicken, Jesus.
A. Oh, I almost stuck with A. I'm gonna go with B as well, mainly for the caramel. It's more bodied. A surprised me though. After that nose, I was like, oh man, this is gonna suck. There's nothing there. And then you try it, and it just like blows up in your face. It was
You imagine
A's
when
good.
Star Wars has to go up against T2, Terminator
Yeah,
2.
and you know what? Phil's right. Like R2D2 is a superior droid. Star Wars is a superior movie and franchise and overall series. So of course B wins.
I honestly, I thought I was going to go with A. I have not had Whiskey B in quite a while, mostly because another example of my bottle being low, and I knew this was coming up. I think that this one actually benefited hugely from sitting idle with very little in the bottle, because I do not recall this one tasting this damn good. Like this one, wow. I have a feeling if I have to get a fresh bottle of this one for the next round, it could suffer because of that. A fresh crack might not be as good, to be completely frank. So, yeah, I'm going to go with Whiskey B as well. I knew it was going to be close, but I really expect myself to go with A. So, clean sweep again.
Yep. George
Whiskey B
Lucas
is
would
the
be
winner.
proud.
Okay, fuck off. The blend I'm going to let mellow. Do you have any guesses as to what either of these were?
No, I think I pretty much just nailed it. So why don't we start off with the loser whiskey A. Oh my!
Jameson Distiller Safe. What is the ABV on that?
That is 43 alcohol by volume, 86 proof. So just a little extra kick to it.
Not quite 90, but yes, there you go. That's a nice one. And I'll be honest, the more I drank of the 3 series bottling offering from Jameson of these, I found myself going more and more to this one, enjoying this one more out of the 3. So I expected this one maybe to win. I knew I was going to pick it, and then the way that Whiskey B kind of came up, whew.
It hit different. So what was Whiskey B, T? Oh, Jamie, Black Barrel, Irish whiskey. Oh, yes, Jameson Black Barrel. Excellent stuff.
And this is only 40. So like I was saying, tastes less strong than it is, tastes stronger than it is.
Now, I just want to give a quick shout out. I actually had one of my listeners comment. They're actually from Ireland, and they do their own reviews on their channel. I'll edit it in postscript. I can't remember your name at the moment. I'm sorry. But they gave me the heads up that there is 100 proof Jameson Black Barrel that just hit the market.
Black Barrel proof.
Wow.
Which is one that we're definitely keeping our eyes out.
So if I don't get that like within the next calendar year, I'm going to cry my eyes out because good God, yes. Oof. But yes, Jameson Distiller Safe. You're beautiful. It's probably the only bottle I'll ever have of this, so I have been babying it.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. The problem with that whole series is it was such a rare bird, and we just happened to find a store that had all 3 of them, and now that store is even closed. So it's like, yeah, we're probably not going to find that anytime soon. So, but Jameson Black Barrel, and like you said, it just sitting in the bottle there and oxidizing.
As you can see,
probably helped.
I think that really tipped the scale in its favor because the neck pour of this, not nearly as big a fan. Like the middle was fine, but the bottom portion of this is one of those things you got to understand. Like especially with Irish whiskey, I found the top third, the middle third, and the bottom third can be vastly different. Now, also with like some rye, like Michter's, I found it depends on which portion of the bottle you're on. This one, that bottom portion. I've got a small sampler bottle. I'm half tempted to open to just see how it stacks up. But more importantly, Black Barrel wins tonight. How's this blend?
I am not impressed by your performance.
Kind of popcorny on the nose.
Yeah, I was underwhelmed on this one. It doesn't live up to the standards of Ghostbusters or Star Wars.
No.
I like it. Actually, I like it a lot.
You're trying to mix too much competing lore there, and
this one strangely does not.
Kind of gives like almost a chalky, sawdusty impression.
I'm going to give this one a C.
Yeah.
That actually disappointed me quite a bit.
Yeah, me too.
You should feel bad.
I thought those two were going to pair really well because
Bad whiskey.
contrast-wise together.
Naughty
Oh,
whiskey.
wow. They were
So-
great side by side.
Well, this is the kind of data that people come to this tournament for to get. So, gentlemen, as I'm going to say right here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at this special 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament. There's only one matchup left in the opening round, and then it's on to the Sweet 16 from here, baby.
Yep.
So, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Please like, share, subscribe, K.O.E Nation on YouTube. Follow me on TikTok and Twitch. And I am signing off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partners. The one, the only.
Your Big Buckin' Emperor. Check me out. Linktree/Big Buckin'. Look forward to our final of the opening round. And you know what? Without further ado, Tony, you're our only hope. Take it away.
I hate you guys. Yes, yeah, man, this has been a journey. This has been so much fun, even though Phil's trying to tank it with his shit. Anyway, this has been a lot of fun.
You mean improve?
Fuck off. This has been fantastic. I've had this idea in my head for a long time, and I've been wanting to do it this way for so long. Do this 32 team.
Tony, you're giving in to your hatred and your anger. That is the way of the Sith.
This has been a lot of fun. I'm glad to see how the first round has played out. It's kind of been how I expected, but there's also been a lot of surprises. Some heavy hitters have fallen, and some underdogs have won. So there's only one matchup left, and if you're curious what that is, stay tuned, because here comes the bracket. And then next video, I might have a little bit of a surprise at the end. So like, share, subscribe, and stay tuned.
Underdog, be like Luke getting his hand cut off.
Bracket.
God damn, Tony got pissed off. That's funny as shit. But yes, folks, one last matchup in the opening round of the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament. And then we know what the Sweet 16 looks like, folks. Goodness gracious.
Welcome, one and all, folks, to the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament right here at the K.O.E Nation. I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes you the podcast hour. You can find me at K.O.E Nation on YouTube, K.O.E Nation on TikTok, K.O.E Nation on Twitch, and I am joined this evening by my indomitable broadcast partners, the one, the only,
Chicken, your Big Buckin' Emperor, and your Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast Champion, ready to drink some Irish whiskey in our last run.
Yes, yes. And also, I'm joined by the one, the only, the master of ceremonies of the Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. The one, the only.
The non-Kappa friendly, the quadruple distilled, the non-chill filtered, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. Yes, this is it. The final first round matchup of the 32 Irish Whiskey Tournament of Extreme. We made it, folks. We're here. If you're new, you need to go back and watch the other 15 videos. I promise they're all worth it.
Every single one.
Every single one.
Every second.
But if by chance you have not seen any of the other previous videos, what you have to understand here, neither of these men know. You can see at home what Whiskey A and Whiskey B are, right there on the bottom of the screen. They cannot see that. They don't know which is which, and they don't even know which two whiskeys we are drinking. 100% honesty, 100% unbiased, moving forward. Only the best will win, and it's all up to the palate. So, folks, this is the final first round matchup. What will win? And next time you see us will be round 2.
So, now, Chicken, before we get into that, Tony has sent you a very special Da Vinci
Fucking
Code.
hell, this is the last
Tony,
time.
you love this.
This is the last time
Okay.
this will
It's
have
time
to
for
happen.
Tony's favorite part of all of these
Least
episodes, the 16th time, absolute favorite part of this. So the Da Vinci Code, if you will, that Phil or that Tony had sent me. Phil has been cracking them 100% of the time, 120%, if you will.
120% of the time,
Not even
absolutely
close.
correct. So, Chicken,
Between
what
the
is
Star Wars, I just can't.
T2 versus U2? That was your biggest
The
mistake.
U2 was a big one.
Yep. So,
Like,
all right.
Bono lives forever in our hearts. So
Desire. Yes.
Can we just get
Tony's
through
like,
this quickly?
son of a bitch.
Oh,
Okay.
This is the
Anyway.
last matchup, guys. My God.
Chicken.
If you don't already know, Tony sent me all these little sampler bottles, and they're all coded with a letter and a number to help decode which is which. So we've been taking guesses. So whiskey A tonight is V as in Victor and the number 3.
V3. So, okay. The movie V for Vendetta takes place in the UK. So this is very V for Vendetta. So this is like the kind of this is the kind of Irish whiskey that like Craigie or the Prime Minister in V for Vendetta would drink himself. So this is like one of the be all end all very V for Vendetta Irish whiskeys. So that's number 1. So what's the next one, Chip?
Next
Whiskey
one is
B.
D. D is in dog and the number 1.
D1. This is D1 whiskey that Tony is thinking might potentially win. This is like D1, the first Mighty Ducks movie, where you got a fresh-faced Emilio Estevez showing up, just getting ready,
Love Emilio.
trying to. Is he going to be able to get this band of miscreants and ne'er-do-wells? Are they ever going to get along? And so that's where we are with Whiskey 2. D1, fresh-faced Emilio Estevez. And we're going to see if... And I'm betting it goes great on the rocks, too, because, the ice of the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, the ice. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's do this, Tony.
So
We got
right
V for
on, just
Vendetta
right on.
and
The Mighty Ducks. So there we go.
That's what I had in mind when
Two
I
great
looked at
movies.
this matchup. Yeah. Holy shit. All right, let's smell whiskey A.
Tony's
Forget
hatred for me right now
all
is
of
so
that.
thick
Oh,
you could just drizzle it on
wow.
pancakes.
That
All right.
nose. That is incredible.
mm,
Mm.
butterscotch.
You get a little fruit, a little
A
caramel.
veritable vanguard of various vivations.
Shut the fuck up and smell the whiskey, Phil.
It's voluptuous.
I like that. This is a great nose. This is top shelf nose all the way. I love the nose on this.
Veritable vibrance.
Velvety even.
Hey, see? You can play along.
All right.
Whiskey
All
B.
right.
Yeah.
Whiskey B.
Oh, way
It
lighter.
just smells
They
like
don't
a
even
hockey
care.
player's
I was
jock
just about to
strap.
say.
Jesus Christ.
Smells, like,
It smells like
I'm getting-
melted ice.
let's see, Emilio Estevez.
Okay, just smell the damn whiskey, Phil.
It's a very subtle nose. There's not a lot going on.
Let's
here.
say, very slight
I
bit
got
of
to
leather.
dig on
even.
this one. This has got,
Slight bit of leather.
A little tannin.
it's got a, okay, I can see that. But I get more of a, this is a heavy floral for me.
Yeah.
I'm specifically
I don't
like
know
a,
about heavy, but there's floral.
no, I get a heavy floral, like a fresh tulip or rose bouquet arrangement. Like, and this is really pleasant. I really like this nose.
Like,
I like A's nose better.
like a fresh store-bought hockey puck. You smell
Literally, no, but that's the worst. No,
All right, let's drink A.
that's the least. No, nobody can. Jesus. Yeah, let's.
Mm.
That's silky,
Oh,
oily,
oh,
sweet,
dark, earthy.
Oh.
buttery butterscotch. Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
like
in heaven.
Speyside butter.
It's
that's
like
beautiful.
it's like the government's falling. Mm. It's just so great.
I'll allow that one.
People are free now.
No, that's what's going on in your mouth when you drink this. So,
Yeah.
If I'd have known.
okay, now let's see if this whiskey can do the flying V into our palate and really defend against what we just drank there. Hey, Mighty Ducks flying V.
Yeah, I know. Mm.
Uh-oh. I'm thinking Emilio Estevez might be doing better than Hugo Weavings here. I don't know.
That's interesting.
That one surprises you, doesn't it? Because the
Yeah, it
nose, you were ready to go with A.
Yeah, the nose sucked, but wow, that's good.
Mm. It's really good. It's really, really good. For me, this one gets accentuated. There's a small floral. The nose for me is super floral. There's a small floral on the front of the taste, but the finish is all like the bubblegum candy.
Yeah,
type
candy.
taste. Yeah.
That's good.
I got to go back to A though.
How you got my vote?
Wow. This is like, another
Chicken, do you have your vote?
I think so. It's close.
I'm gonna
but
let you go first, sir.
Oh,
wow.
be very, very surprising. That was like the nose sucked, but man, that really comes at your palate. You're not expecting that. It's really good candy. I didn't get as much of the
Like a
floral.
reverse Macallan.
Yeah. Oh.
It's like the nose is
Um,
usually haunting and the palate never lives up to it.
But A,
Oh,
man, that nose is amazing. The palate's amazing. I'm going A. I still just run around screaming freedom on A, man. This stuff is good.
It's
just
good.
eke it out. Just eke it out.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Whiskey A rose above a mere man and became a symbol for you to what
Yep.
great Irish whiskey
Remember
the
V3
5th of November, which, that's probably pretty close to when this video will drop. So
You're going to make it a point to drop this video on the 5th of November, aren't
I love it.
maybe. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going with B.
you? I had a feeling
I
you would.
really enjoy the
It's
palate.
close.
The nose is nothing to write home about, but the palate is really something to write home about. So yeah, I'm going to stick with B. Emilio Estevez in the Flying V defense was able to get
Wow.
one past and make a goal, even past Hugo Weavings in his full V for Vendetta outfit. Yes, enjoy that.
This is
folks.
super tough. This really is. And those of you watching right now are probably sitting there going, how in the fuck is this close? It's legit. This is 100% blind for these two guys. The fact that they're both picking different and the fact that it's as close as it is, and for me as well. Like, I'm struggling with it, but I am going to pick Whiskey A. And I mean barely.
All right.
I'm going to blend it because I think
Tony?
it deserves it.
Let's see what Whiskey B.
I want you to guess.
Well, I mean, I've already
No.
done it so perfectly.
Other than
Tony.
your bullshit, I want you to guess what Whiskey B was since you liked it so much.
It's got to be something with the bird. If you said Mighty Ducks, it's got to be something bird related.
Tony's like, there's not goddamn.
No bird.
Encourage him.
There's no bird. There's no bird.
Because we already did the 3 swallows.
Yep.
He's starting to run. He's got to be running out of Redbreast by now.
Yep. There's no bird. Just
Is it Bushmill?
it's not Bushmill.
Okay.
We've had a lot of Bushmen.
Oh, it was pretty close to a bird. Powers.
Gold.
Yes.
The original bottle.
Yes. No wonder I liked it so
Yeah,
much.
this is one that Phil was very, very high on, so I did expect this one to be close, and damn was it close. Damn.
So actually, it was pretty damn close because this was the first bottle of Powers we ever got, which has 3 swallows, which is a bird. So it does actually tie in to the
Okay.
Mighty Ducks perfectly. Well done, Chicken.
120%. 120%.
Yeah,
Chicken, do you have any
120%.
guesses on Whiskey A? The win.
No. God, no. I don't.
You don't.
I'm
That's
just
funny.
enjoying it. Oh,
Is it the same distillery?
No, it's not the same distillery.
probably something that only I have.
It's like
Actually, it is
Tullamore
something
feeling
that
or
you
something.
have, Chicken, but I also have it.
Be Red Spot.
Oh, called it. Red Spot.
Barely beats out Power's gold label.
That's telling.
That should tell you all you need to know about quality, because you are getting quality here, folks, but you're going to pay for it. This is quality for a great, great price.
Yes,
God damn it.
Tony's got a deal.
Hi.
No.
Hi, buddy.
Chicken's like, no.
Love you. Okay, I gotta finish, okay? Thank you. Stop pinching. Love you.
Pinky.
You're Hi. Stop. Love you. Yeah. Come on. Thank you.
Hurry up! I want to get
Yeah.
a smoking before we start.
Where
the
were
real
we?
show.
Where were we?
We're about to. And now let's get into the blend, gentlemen.
First, we must say goodbye to Powers Gold Label. I'm sorry, Phil.
I mean, I'm sure you're going to really feel just awful getting to finish.
I will be hanging on to just enough of this so that we can do a fair, honest comparison between the original gold labeling and the new bottle.
Ooh. And
That's fair.
maybe a versus with 3 swallows sometime.
But maybe,
All right.
if it survives.
Yeah, if it survives the night.
Now the blend. Ooh, that's a Cascada nose. Wow. Mmm. Sweet,
That-
sweet.
Compliments.
Oh wow, that's good.
I'm giving that A- to A territory.
I'll give it an A. That tastes great.
I'm going to stick with A. That's fantastic. Oily,
Mm-hmm.
sweet, floral, buttery. Mm. Wow, that's nice.
Damn.
Mm.
So, folks, we now move onward and upward to the Sweet 16 of this 32 Irish tournament. So, folks, be sure to like, share, subscribe if you're new to the channel. And we are just getting started. We are going to find out what is the Irish whiskey of extreme, folks. We found out what the rye of extreme is. We found out 2 years running what the bourbon of extreme is. But for the first time ever, we're going to find out what the Irish whiskey of extreme is together. So, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. But we are just getting started. Like, share, subscribe. I hope you all find yourself back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. Tony, Chicken, take it away.
Appreciate you tuning in, folks. As Guy Fawkes said, remember, the 5th of November. We'll see how far Redbreast takes it. This was fantastic. Find me Linktree/Big Buckin' for
And
live
Red
shows
Spotty.
every week. And get back here to the KOE Nation to see the rest of this tournament because holy shit, we had some good ones make it through, folks. Without further ado, Tony, wrap it up.
All right, as the master of ceremonies, this is the closing video of the first round. This has been fun. This has been exciting. There's been some upsets. There's been some heavy hitters knocking away the competition. But more importantly, there's still some fantastic Irish whiskey, 16 of them, in fact, that will be moving on to round number 2. If you are unfamiliar, well, golly gee, Tony G has the bracket for you. Hit it. But wait! I'm going to throw a wrench in the gears. I told you there'd be a surprise. I'm going to fuck with not only these two guys throughout this thing, but I'm about to fuck with you, the audience, as well. Because that bracket that you've been looking at for 16 fucking videos, guess what? I'm going to start moving around some of those whiskeys that have made it on to round 2, and I'm going to play with the matchup. So guess what's going to happen?
So me and Chicken can't predict what the next matchup's going to be.
Not only that, but neither can you. So this is going to be fun because there's a couple of different matchups that are absolute musts in round 2 that the bracket will not reflect.
That means me and Phil get to keep guessing at your combinations. That
Yes.
No,
Yes.
Incorrect. Because my
Yes.
labeling will
Yes.
be much more straightforward,
You
and
think
any
that's going to stop
nonsense
us?
will be completely and utterly
We'll find a way.
You think that will stop us, Tony?
No, but you're
God,
both you're both douchebags. That's not the point. Anywho,
Just the look of like, God damn it, on Tony's face when he realized.
so those of you wondering what the matchups in round 2 will be, will have to just come back here next week or next time the video gets uploaded to the KOE Nation. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell because you are not going to want to miss the dropping and the first matchup of round 2 because it's going to be a doozy, and so will all the others following. It's going to be amazing, folks. I promise you, you will not regret it. Round 2, here we come.
Round 2, fight.
You just had to ruin it right at the end.
No,
Tony,
come back.
Tony's like, I didn't even want to do it down.
So, folks, that was the opening round
of the 32 Irish tournament. My God in heaven, we somehow made it. It took us a while, but it was a journey, and we all got there together, folks, and I appreciate that. And I'm just going to get this queued up because, folks, as I'm known to say around here, it is getting to be about that time. And as I'm known to say around here, folks, all that being said, thank you for joining us in this maiden voyage of this new formatting here at the KOE Nation. I'm looking forward to this. Folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. God bless every last one of you. I hope all of you make it back to the KOE Nation happy, healthy, much the wiser. God bless you. I hope you make it back to you and yours safe and in every way possible. And I'm going to end tonight with one of my new favorite poems, The Diserata by Max Ehrman, or Emram. I forget how he says his last name, but it's a marvelous poem. And it's a poem for anybody that's ever had to face adversity, that's ever had to face hard times, that's ever had to overcome. This poem is for you. So God bless. Travel well, friends. Go placidly amid the noise and the haste, and remember what peace there may be in silence. As far as possible, without surrender, be on good terms with all persons. Speak your truth quietly and clearly, and listen to others. Even to the dull and the ignorant, they too have their story. Avoid loud and aggressive persons. They are vexations to the spirit. If you compare yourself with others, you may become vain or bitter, for always there will be greater and lesser persons than yourself. Enjoy your achievements as well as your plans. Keep interested in your own career, however humble. It is a real possession in the changing fortunes of time. Exercise caution in your business affairs, for the world is full of trickery, but let this not blind you to what virtue there is. Many persons strive for high ideals, and everywhere life is full of heroism. Be yourself, especially do not feign affection. Neither be cynical about love, for in the face of all aridity and disenchantment, it is as perennial as the grass. Take kindly the counsel of the years, gracefully surrendering the things of youth. Nurture strength of spirit to shield you in sudden misfortune. But do not distress yourself with dark imaginings. Many fears are born of fatigue and loneliness. Beyond a wholesome discipline, be gentle with yourself. You are a child of the universe, no less than the trees and the stars. You have a right to be here. And whether or not it is clear to you, no doubt the universe is unfolding as it should. Therefore, be at peace with God, whatever you conceive him to be. And whatever your labors and aspirations, in the noisy confusion of life, keep peace in your soul. With all its sham, drudgery, and broken dreams, it's still a beautiful world. Be cheerful. Strive to be happy. The Diserata by Max Ehrman.